Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome. It's time for another stream. Hope you guys are having a nice day and a nice day off yesterday. It's the middle of the week, and we're live and on time. Wow. Let me get the right music volume here. There we go. That sounds better. Hey, everybody. Oh! Hope you're all well. That was the sound of adjusting the chair. We're back. Midas is ready for a nap. He's sleepy. He is sleepy, and I am also not really. I got some caffeine though. Whew. What's up? We're gonna be playing Marvel Snap all day today because that's what I want to do. Because I like this game and I'm addicted, and also I lost 8 ranks yesterday. And I simply can't let that stand. I fell off, chat. I leave you behind, and next thing I know, but when chat's not here, falling down the ladder. Falling down the ladder. So, I just want to not be rushed, even though I am rushed, because the reason why I'm going so hard is because, damn it, I care about being rank infinite on the first season release of this card game I'm playing, okay? I have chosen to care about that, and because I care about that, I only have 5 days remaining to climb to rank 100. So you have 2 options. Either I don't stream until I do that because it's the most important video game event in my entire life right now. Or B, we do it together. So that's what we're gonna do. This is why you don't play without chat, yes. This game is actually kind of sweet. I know. That's why I'm playing it. I'm still a $13 gamer, which is probably much to the developer's chagrin. They'd probably rather that I spend more, but I'll be there for the next season pass. Were you not wearing the Iron Man mask? I was not wearing the Iron Man mask. No, that's probably why I lost. Was looking forward to watching RimWorld on my day off. Dream shattered, ... Cry more. Cephid. Cry more. Or maybe you can go find the other 1,000 hours of recorded RimWorld that we've played on this channel. I look forward to shattering those dreams every time that I possibly can, because I love RimWorld. It's my most played game on Steam, but I will never ever be a full-time RimWorld streamer. For this reason. And I will always stream whatever game I'm in the mood for. Will you play RimWorld today? No. I'm not playing RimWorld today. RimWorld has been dog shit the last 3 days, okay? So we're giving it some more time to cool. I'm sure that you guys have been entertained, but I don't like losing over and over again. Turn the difficulty down. No. So we'll wait until tomorrow, okay? Go back to sleep. Will you play Roblox today? I am more likely to play Roblox today than RimWorld. Statistically speaking. Dude, that's a yes. Let's put it like this. As addicted as some of you are to RimWorld VODs, I am to Marvel Snap, okay? That might make more sense to you. So the way that you feel about RimWorld is how I currently feel about Marvel Snap. Gotta put the shoe on the other foot sometimes. What kind of Omega Dank coffee is that? What is the drink? This is a iced oat milk toasted vanilla shaken espresso, I think is the actual fancy words to replicate the exact order, which is not a custom drink, it's just on the menu by default. But basically I needed 2 shots of espresso today and I didn't want to consume it in 400 calories. So it tastes nice and it's like 150 calories. So it's pretty good. I have become a Starbucks believer. Like if you order the right things, it's actually decent. It's just that I used to get like fraps all the time and sort of just assumed that every drink was a frappuccino because I didn't like coffee. And then not that they have like the best coffee that there is, but there's some I just like iced lattes. And making your own iced latte is not as fun. So it's pretty much that simple. I don't care how cold it is. I'll be drinking iced lattes. But anyways, I'm going to walk it back, chat. We're going to do a full day of RimWorld tomorrow, okay? Instead of, we could split it 50-50 today and 50-50 tomorrow, or you can just let me have this for one day and we'll have our full RimWorld day tomorrow, okay? 1 and 1 instead of 50-50 both times. Is this going to be an actual 100% Snap stream? Yes, it is. This is my, like, I played this for 8 hours yesterday, probably, which was a huge mistake, because I gained like 4 ranks and then lost 8. So I just played all, like, because there's a limited amount of time. Listen, I know this is copium in rationalizing behavior, but the reason that I'm playing Marvel Snap right now so much is the old school gaming mentality of the same reason that people would go to the arcade and they're just trying to set a high score for its own sake. Like you wanted to get your initials up on the top of the leaderboard. That's sort of what I'm doing now. Like, I just want to get to rank 100, which is the top rank. I mean, it goes past infinite, obviously, and you're not the #1 gamer just because you get to infinite. But I want to just max my rank. I only have 5 days to do it. I want to have this stupid little card back. I don't want to call it stupid, but I don't care about the card back. I just want to be rank 100. For my own sake, I set that challenge for myself, and I just want to do it. So I only have 5 days until the season resets. So I'm just addicted by extension of the time limitation. If I had like a year to get this done, I wouldn't be going as hard. What are you waiting for then? Rank 100 White Whale Streamer. $13 whale streamer. I played a ton of Hearthstone. I don't blame you. It's just funny how fast Snap has consumed you. Is it though? It's been over a week. Like, I was the exact same way when I first got access to Hearthstone. Hearthstone had a limited beta, and I didn't get invited to the beta. So I had to watch like a sad puppy through the glass while everybody else was streaming it. That was before I was a streamer, obviously, but I was watching everyone else stream it, watching my friends play it, and like, damn it, why don't I get to play Blizzard? And then when it finally actually released, that's all I did. Like, I'd sit in calls with my friends on Skype before Discord, and we would just screen share each other's arena matches in Hearthstone and help each other like draft cards and like play over the shoulder. And I learned a lot of how to play Hearthstone better doing that. It was a ton of fun. That's all. It just sunk hundreds of hours into that. Skype was the worst. It was great. The credit reward for rank 90 is huge too. I did get to rank 90, so that's locked. Like I already did, and then I fell down the ladder. Alex, at your rank pool 2, is there any use for armor? I kind of love having it in my deck at my level. In pool 2, I do see a decent amount of armor. I haven't actually run anything that uses armor yet, but I see a fair amount of it. I think people use it primarily to protect their weenies from Killmonger at this pool. And I'm also capped on pool 2, so I've hit the last rank of pool 2. I've gotten all the pool 2 cards, and I'm just gonna leave it there. Card game only streamer, yes, we're going official. You don't have to justify your addiction to a children's card game. All card games are for children, you fool. Name one card game a child can't play. If you can read, you can play cards. Cards Against Humanity. Cards Against Humanity is for dumbasses. That's different. Not all kids are dumbasses, but some are. Cards Against Humanity is hilarious. Cards Against Humanity is fun. Cards Against Humanity is for kids. Cards Against Humanity is for people whose exposure to the internet is sheltered and limited. And they feel like they are peeking into something forbidden and taboo when they read the... Oh, you can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. But they had the gall to write that on a card and make me read it out loud? That's how I feel about it. To be fair, that came out like 12 years ago. Yeah, like in context, 12 years ago, it was a fun novelty. But like still singing the praises in the year of our Lord 2022. There's many better games. For example... chat, what is the card game that is basically this... okay, I'm going really obscure here, but it's actually not obscure. It's a very popular game. Is it the Shut Up, Sit Down guys card game? Didn't they like make or sponsor some card game, or am I thinking of something else? It's the one that has a lot of internet references. Is he Googling better games than Cards Against Humanity? No, I was Googling Shut Up and Sit Down. They review board games, but I can't remember if it's them or not. It's not Munchkin. Okay, games like... It's a similar style. It's a game called Time's Up that this game I'm thinking of uses the exact same mechanics. Games like Time's Up card game. But I can't remember the other one. It has the exact same play style. Yeah, they made one. It starts with M. Help me! Okay, best party games. It'll come up on this list. Dude, Sushi Go is actually really good. That's not better. That's not the same as Cards Against Humanity. It starts with an M. Made up game. Mauno. I did enjoy Sushi Go. It's very light. Yeah, Monikers. I think it is called Monikers. Is it Monikers? I think it is Monikers. In the first round, clue givers can say anything they want except for the name itself. For the second round, clue givers can only say one word. And And in the final round, clue givers cannot say anything at all. They can only pantomime and do charades. but you use the same cards each round, so you have to like memorize the cards from the first. It doesn't. Just trust me, chat. Okay, it's fine. Have I ever played board game online? No, but I played a lot of Tabletop Simulator. Quite a lot of Tabletop Sim. Anyways, what's up, Taco Bell Extremist? Thank you for 17 months. It says me when the card says the F word. Fun? Freaky? Straw King says I had to see an ad. I couldn't resub fast enough. You saw one ad, but how about a second? I'm just kidding. This is not an ad stream, but I'm sort of advertising. Welcome back, Straw King, for 16 months of sub. Mr. Dr. Professor Nova for 21 months of Snap only stream. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put all day in the title, okay? Because I put the, if we were playing another game, I would put that in the title. This is Snap all the way down, and then RimWorld all the way down tomorrow. And then someone said Victoria 3 got a patch. I actually saw that the patch messed something up, because I saw Quill tweet earlier that they were playing Victoria 3 but on the last patch because it was messing up Sicily or something like that. If we do Victoria 3 again, I'm just going to start a new nation because I did not appreciate having Chile absorbed by the United States. So I would definitely want to play somewhere else. Tomorrow, definitely opening with Snap. Here's the rules. If this number is not 9-0 or above by the time we finish the stream, then I'm opening tomorrow with Snap. If I don't get 90 off stream, like it has to be at least 9-0, period. At least. I would like to get higher. We got a lot of time. Supposedly they made nations want to form one contiguous mass, but I did have Russia colonize Africa in my game. Oh. Yeah, that's rough. I wish that I could snap while watching Ital snap while pooping. No one's stopping you. Ital, teach me your ways. I've been stuck at rank 48 to 52 back and forth. Help, I suck and my decks are inadequate, or I am. Or both. Yeah, or both. It really depends on the pool that you're in, and also I think the biggest thing that got me out of those ranks was learning what to expect from my opponents and being able to play around it. So a lot of it is sort of just you have to bang your head against the wall of knowledge for a bit until you learn what cards are coming down. Because if you can't predict what they're gonna play, you just are hoping for luck. Because I definitely did get stuck around like 50 for a while. Are you gonna day one Dwarf Fortress Steam release? Of course. Okay, you think that I'm not gonna day one play the game that I, the Oracle of video games, predicted would come out this year? Multiple times on record saying that Dwarf Fortress was going to release before end of year, and that RimWorld was due for a new DLC mere weeks before the DLC released? And I said this on record? I've called both of those within weeks of their actual release date announcements. Not gonna lie, when I watched the trailer, I was waiting for it to say December 31st. I said Dwarf Fortress before end of year, and chat said hopium. And I didn't just say it once. I've said this like 5 times. It's well documented by chat. Eight hours of Snap, he's lost it. Yeah, no, I am addicted, yes. It's true. I wasn't addicted before, but I am now. Okay, it's different. Also, I play better on stream because I have to like talk through what I'm doing, and when I talk through what I'm doing, I make better decisions, it turns out. Except sometimes chat distracts me and makes me misplay. You literally said you play better off stream on Sunday. Well, that's because chat was distracting me then. Listen, Sunday to Wednesday is half of the lifetime in which Snap has been released. Think about it. It's only been out for like a week. That was 4 days ago. I was in my infancy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this jam. Hi, Town Chat. Hello, Oko. What's up? Stream peer pressures you into snapping for no reason, too. All right, that's not gonna happen this time. This is going to be sweaty. This is gonna be like try hard, except it's not because we're gonna play like 4 different decks at least today. So we're not just gonna play the same. Okay, what I have found, the deck that got me from 60 to 80, give or take, was all Devil Dinosaur related. And what I realized is that Devil Dinosaur is an incredibly good and then popular card as you get to the higher ranks of the 70s and the 80s. There are Devil Dinosaurs everywhere, as far as the eye can see. They are all over the place. And what took me from rank like 50 or 60 to 70 or 80 was the fact that nobody had Shang-Chi in their deck. So either they hadn't unlocked Shang-Chi or they didn't put Shang-Chi inside. And Shang-Chi is like the pool 2 hard counter to 2 things. Number 1, Infinite, and number 2, Devil Dinosaur. Where are you, Shang-Chi? You're 4 cost. There you are. Destroy all enemy cards at this location that have 9 or more power. So I was able to put down my Devil Dinosaur and get a big roar, and then take out theirs. So I pretty much just won on the back of Devil Dino and Shang-Chi. What I now have discovered is that that is the meta deck. See, I have not actually gone onto the internet and looked for net decks. Nothing wrong with net decking because it's a card game. Like, people want to discover combos that they didn't think about before. Like, I've definitely learned of a few combos just from playing, people doing something against me, and that like eureka moment of like, oh, that's what those 2 cards do. And Devil Dino is definitely the most commonly run into one, but it stops working at a certain point because people actually start to counter it. At like rank 80 to 90, there were a bunch of Vulture move decks and a lot more Shang-Chi getting played, so I had to kind of change up my strategy, and I honestly haven't found a good one yet. So we're just gonna experiment today and play with some weird homebrews. These are all just things I have made up, and they probably aren't good. But we're gonna do something else, and I forgot to set this up before the stream started because A, I don't remember how, and B, I don't know how. I don't remember, know how, and I forgot to look. Okay, how to do like... We're gonna do a cube counter today. A cube counter. Because I want to see how many cubes each deck wins or loses, so we can have... Because what I don't want is for people to join the stream and be like, oh, he's playing at like rank 85. I should copy this deck. That's what I'm afraid of. There's a way to do it off of like a file. That's what I did, and it's not working. Well, it works sometimes. Okay, how to set up a very rudimentary counter. Okay, you need like a text file. You need a text file, and then open the text in your favorite editor. This is from 2013, wowie. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. This shouldn't be too hard. I just need to change the hotkeys here. To plus and minus. Okay, that should change the hotkeys. And we're going to save this as the cube counter. What is it going to read? It might come out as death counter. And I am too dumb to know how to change it to text, but we're going to find out. All right, save cube counter text. Okay. Then I need to change the file path. I wish I had done this off stream. I'm gonna read what chat's saying first before I go any further. Is counting cubes like counting cards? Throw them out! Two chatters said throw them out of the casino. I play a deck centered around Deathlock at the moment. A lot of destroy, prevention, and abuse with armor, yeah. How do you think Machine World affects deck picks? Definitely less than a couple of the recent ones that have come out. Specifically, the thing that I've seen that has sort of worked and has sort of not worked is giving your opponent cards that you want to play anyways, but that you know that they don't necessarily get implicit value out of. Like, I guess it depends. If you're playing against Devil Dino decks, maybe tossing in some Sentinels is bad, but it's like you give them a Sentinel, but you also give you a Sentinel, so it's not the worst. Like stuff like Sentinel or decks that. Because the problem is if you set up like a destruction combo, you give them the combo by playing the cards. So like if you Carnage on top of Machine World, it gives your opponent the beefed up Carnage. Which is very awkward. And I have thought, oh, what if I morph on Machine World? Machine World chat, for the record, is when you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. So I tried morphing on Machine World, like, oh, I'll give them a morph, and they will not want that. And then it morphs into something good in their hand, and they get a copy of that instead of the morph. They get whatever it morphed into. So it hasn't worked the way that I thought. So I think like flooding the board turn 6 is pretty good, where they just can't use anything, or putting cards that are tempo for you but not for them. Like I think like Jessica Jones and White Queen are good because if you play them on turn 4, you don't want to play a Jessica Jones or a White Queen on turn 5 unless you're sort of desperate, I think. I like giving them rocks. Time to watch my favorite game that I cannot understand, Padoru. All you have to do is download it for free on your phone, play it for 5 to 10 minutes, and then you will understand basically everything that there is to understand about the game outside of what the individual cards do. I wish I had like a chat bot that you could do exclamation card and it would come out with the card. What if you can't read or recognize patterns? Then you're right at home on Twitch. Okay, let me fix this cube counter so we can play. Okay. Path. 2 deaths. Never mind, I gotta find an easier way to do this. How did I do this before? Okay, what I'm trying to do is set up a hotkey so I can plus or minus. And when I hit plus or minus, it adds or subtracts from the cube total. I guess I can just manually edit it after, but that's lame. Whatever. All right, hold on. Let's switch to the snap cam real quick. I know it looks like something funky going on. I used to do this ages ago. I just don't know where the death counter is. Okay. I'm not OBS wizard enough. Cube count. It's huge. Big. All right, is that like small enough and out of the way enough? We're at 0 right now. I don't want to have to update this after every single game manually. This is now a cube count stream. Hello, I am new. What's up, Mighty Infernus? All right, chat, let's get into a game. The first thing we're gonna do is let's try Ham Deck. So these are just homebrews that I kind of just made, and I want to experiment with some different cards. So, the premise of this deck is having a sneaky surprise. So this is Heimdall inside, or Hamdall in a deck that does not move otherwise. So it's a surprise Heimdall. Hence the ham. Hamming it up a little bit. That's just there for fun. And changing lanes if you don't like your board state. So you basically try and build up in a couple lanes and feint like you're going to actually build them up and then shift them over with Heimdall. We got a Hobgob because Hobgob is silly and fun. I'll play with my sweaty deck as well, but my sweaty deck has been doing just as bad as these fun decks recently for me, and that's a me thing. I need to just be better about retreating. But Hobgob flies to the opponent's side of the board, and they get -8. If there's no room for Hobgoblin, Hobgoblin stays on your side of the board. So it's a bit of a risk. You kind of have to target locations that you don't think that they're going to fill up. But the benefit of it is not only is it a -8 on their side, but it takes up one of those card slots, which can ruin various things. Like if they have a Warpath, which isn't that uncommon at this rank, and you put Hobgob in a lane, a third lane, Warpath stops getting powered up because you have to have one of your locations empty to get the +4 to his 5 power to make 9. We have a White Queen here just to sort of get an idea of what they're getting ready to play. I think White Queen tends to stick around in a lot of my decks because knowing your opponent's finishing move can not only give you an option to play it back at them, if applicable, but also let you know if you need to retreat, which of course is extremely important when trying to rank up, is retreating appropriately and sticking around appropriately. So information is very good. Plus it's a 4/6, which is decent because the only thing that's just better by itself at 4 is Namor. If he's alone in a location, he'll become a 4/10. And then Jessica Jones will become a 4/8 if she doesn't have another card. But Jessica Jones has sort of limited me a little too much, so we're trying something else. Hi, how is this game played? Hello, QT, etc. Do you actually want me to answer, or are you writing a meme question? Also, we have a lot of 4s. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 drops. I'm also streaming at 1080p today, so hopefully you can see the cards a little bit better and clearer. It is a card game, so 1080p should be good. Shang-Chi destroys any enemy cards at a location that have 9 or more power. It's one of the few cards that actually destroys opponent cards. There's not a lot of elimination or removal. It's basically just Shang-Chi and Killmonger at this point for me. Killmonger is not in this deck. Where are you, my friend? I can never find... Oh, wait, he is in this deck. Okay, Killmonger is in this deck. The problem with making 4 different decks is I need to remember who's in which deck. But yeah, Killmonger destroys all 1-cost cards. We only have one 1-cost card, so that's going to be limited impact against us. Give a random card in your opponent's hand +1 cost. So makes a card more expensive, makes them play off curve. But yeah, Killmonger destroys the 1 costs, cleans up the weenies. I don't run into the they call it Kazoo decks, which is Khazar plus Zoo, because Khazar buffs all the weenies in the Zoo decks. I got Morph because Morph is hilarious. I don't need another reason. Morph just copies a random card in your opponent's hand. I have won games with Morph. I have actually thrown out a Morph against a Cosmo who blocked Morph's reveal, and he just comes out as himself. 3 cost, 0 power. He's morphing. Or is he? Lizard is kind of finicky because if the opponent has a full location of 4 cards, he powers down. He becomes just a 2 cost, 2 power, which is very weak. However, often they will block a Lizard with 1 cost cards, so you can often get some power to Lizard by Killmongering opponents' 1 cost weenies that are sort of blocking Lizard. So that can be a nice combo. Domino is in this deck as a test. I don't love this card. However, Domino is one of 4 cards that I can play on turn 1 or 2. So this deck is very much in the mid-range. I would say this is sort of a mid-range Heimdall surprise deck. So Domino's just there to guarantee that I have at least something to play by turn 2, because I only have 1 cost, which is... I'm trying to just see how I feel about this. We're experimenting. And then we have Scorpion, who hits the opponent's hand and lowers all the cards their power by 1. So he kind of reduces the threat incoming. High definition snapping. What's up, Arathon? How's it going? Does every player get access to all cards, or are unlocks different for players? The shortest answer is there's 3 different pools of cards. Every player starts in pool 1. And you earn the cards by climbing the collection level ladder, which is done by a combination of playing the game and earning daily credits. And then as you climb the first pool, you will be unlocking cards in that pool. Once you have the base set of cards, you'll be unlocking pool 1 cards in a random order, but they're all, you will, by the time you climb to rank, let's see, where does it swap? I think it's around, Chad, what is the final pool 1 rank? It's been a while, I don't remember. But every player gets access to every card as they keep climbing. 214, 222, thank you. Okay, so yeah. I stopped around 214 and played in pool 1 for a while, I think. However, it is a myth that you will not play anyone who has unlocked cards in pool 2 if you stop here. I, in pool 2, have been playing pool 3 players, but they only have like 1 or 2 cards because matchmaking prioritizes collection level. So you're not going to be playing against people that have a bunch of pool 2 cards, but they might have a couple because it'll try to find someone within... I don't know what the algorithm does or how it actually works, but it'll be somewhere, if you stop here, it'll just be around that block is who they try to matchmake you against. So it's a small range, but it's still range. And then once you get to pool 2, you'll start unlocking pool 2 cards at, I think starting like after 222 or 222 or above, you start unlocking pool 2 in random order until you finish, which is where I am at now. I just unlocked my final pool 2 card at 474. So now I have a complete pool 1 and pool 2 collection. And I am just gonna save up all my credits until I get to like the end of this season, and at the beginning of next season, I'm gonna dump all the credits on upgrades and try to get as many pool 3 cards as I can with however many credits I have. But you will get the same cards everybody else has. So anyway, I hope that helps. All right, we're gonna do the deck we... Oh, I have to do the thing. Hold on. I have to make it not full screen. to select the deck for some reason. It's just the PC. The PC app is a bit odd, but there we go. All right, and let's make sure we're not playing with Slippery, are we? We're gonna play Ham. Oops. All right. There we go. Good enough. Ham time. So the cube counter will go negative when we lose, so that people who come in can see how unsuccessful we've been with the homebrew. And it'll go positive when we win, depending on how many cubes we get. But it's time. All right, I need to check the overlay to make sure everything looks like it's supposed to. I got two things backward. I'll fix it after this game is over. Okay, add 2 raptors to each side. I'm gonna go Iceman right. And he's just a little... Oh, dude, it's Ham Sandwich! What? Playing against the Ham deck? That's crazy. Also, Brawlogy, thank you for the 11-month sub. How you doing? When you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. Hey, do you want a Domino? Domino doesn't have any powers. People hate Domino. Two hams enter, only one ham leaves. Our goal is going to be trying to get better at retreating when we need to retreat and pressing our advantage when we think it's a good time to press our advantage. All right, cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 cannot be played here. Also, QT, if you're still there, the way that you play this game is you got a energy that lets you play cards. The cards have an energy cost, so if I have 3 energy, I can play a 3 energy card or a combination of cards to make 3 energy. And then I choose one of 3 locations to play them on, and whoever has the most power on their side, winning 2 out of 3 locations wins you the match, and it ends in 6 total turns, barring any game effects. So we're gonna Groot into their play, because Groot tries to predict where the opponent is going to play their card, and if you're correct, power's up. Wait, I need to reorganize the overlay a little bit because I got a little turnaround. Morph! Morph is not my favorite play because we could White Queen instead. And we need to start powering up Savage Land on the left, and I don't really want to give them White Queen so they don't know what I have in my deck unless they White Queen this turn, so we're just going to start filling in the Raptor side of things. Seems simple enough. It is simple enough. It's the card effects that make it complicated. And the locations change every game, so you have to play around strange locations. So in this case, they have an Angela who powers up every time they play a card next to them. Lizard powers down if I fill in my side of the board. So it's really bad to play Lizard over here, because I already have 3 cards. And then Scorpion just reduced the power of all the cards in my hand, which actually makes Hobgoblin stronger, believe it or not. So now I have to decide where I think they're going to go on turn 5, because Hobgoblin tries to fly to their side of the board. And if I play it here, it's not bad, but it gives them a copy of the Hobgob. If I play it here, I'm risking the fact that if they fill up their side of the board, Hobgoblin's going to get rejected. So it's going to be interesting. Let's see how it goes. Okay. And that's not what you want to see. Oh! They freed up space! Okay, we're safe, chat. Killmonger just created room. And shit, I'm still losing. Okay, we're fine. We're good. I thought that they had initiative, but I had initiative, so that's too bad. They are incredibly confident right now, and I honestly can't blame them for being so confident. Why wouldn't they be? One would assume they're going to play whatever their most powerful card is here. And I think that I should definitely retreat, but what I want to do is play Heimdall and pray, but that's a terrible move. So I can't pray that Groot by himself is enough to win for me. Because they can still play a card, and they're going to play whatever they have, their best card on Machine World. Because they know I'm going to play my best card over here. So this is an easy retreat for me. Because even if I do, no matter what else I do, I stand to lose. More likely than win. Shang-Chi mid does not win, because I still have to win 2 out of the 3 lanes. So if you Shang-Chi mid, I don't have a follow-up play. There's no 2-cost card to go with it. So they still win the left and the right. But the reason why not to Heimdall mid is because Domino goes over, and then we have 0 and they have 2. So Heimdall mid also loses. The only possible chance that we had there was Heimdall on the left, and hope that Groot being a 6 is enough to hold Machine World. But if I'm the other player and I know that this is already won, like there's basically no way that I can win this big house. At all. Knowing that, I would probably try and swing the mid, because it's my, since I'm the one losing, it's burden of proof is on me to get the negative, not negative, because I have to win both locations. But that's the risk of Hobgoblin. He giveth and he taketh, but we only lose 1 cube. Okay, I actually need to move some things around here real quick. Let me shift. Chat, we're gonna do some stream magic. You're gonna see behind the curtain real quick. Okay. Noom. Okay, there we go. That should do it. No upgrading cards. All right. Oh, and we're -1. So while we queue up, -1 cube. So sad. No cubes. Talks for what it's worth, I like the overlay better now that you added borders. Hey. Glad you like it. He lost because he never played Morph. Arguably, yes.
Right on time.
Well, the right ham won there. Okay, so Scorpion is definitely better than Domino here. So we're just gonna go Scorpion mid, strike their hands. We got ham, we got potatoes. Everybody's running Angela because Angela's an incredibly strong and good card. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. So they're incentivized to play some weenies over on the right. However, I think that they're gonna play to Angela mid, because they have to. Why don't you swap Groot for Rocket? Because I'm guaranteed to draw Domino turn 2. So if like Groot lets me play Domino then Groot, you can play Rocket though, if you prefer that. But I'll take the 1 extra point because I need all the help I can get. So, what I need to do is probably just Warpath, Hobgob, Heimdall, in that order. Which is a little rough because we can't play 4, 5, or 6s on the right. And I would love nothing more than to play Warpath there. So I can try and fill up the left first. But I don't think that's good either. So this is a tough position to have Heimdall in. So what I might actually do is just go for Morph. No one expects Morph. Hey, it's Spider-Woman. That's not bad. Okay. Now they dodged Shang-Chi mid, and they just took my Heimdall. They just borrowed Heimdall. So they know that that's coming down the pipe. But what they don't know is that I have other options. We're gonna go ahead and just Hobgoblin left. See, that's some morph value. The reason I'm not morphing on the right is because I'm saving for possible turn 6 Warpath, who basically just comes out as an America Chavez in this case. Because now they're committing very hard on the right. Okay, nothing for Electro to target. I actually can tie on the right, which is kind of spicy. I can tie on the right, and I'm winning the left big time. Like, you would have to Shang-Chi and something else. Or Odin. Like, Odin left is very good, but I'm not sure if this is an Odin deck. It might be. It's a lot of on reveals. But Odin does get some play here. So I think what I'm going to do is just Warpath mid and Domino mid. And hope that that is good enough. Oh, and I like my advantage. So I'm going to snap. So the thing about Heimdall is, especially when they know you have Heimdall. It's a good Devil Dino. Very good Devil Dino. Sometimes you lose when you have Heimdall, whether they know you have it or not. Oh, 3 cards left in deck. And I was hoping one of them wasn't Devil Dino mid. The reason why that is tough for us is because Big House is limiting my plays on the right, where I would have preferred to have been a little bit more coy with my intentions, but I kind of had to just go all in. So if I had anticipated Devil Dino, I probably would have just filled up Big House, because I had Domino Iceman, but then they would have won in the tie. So we could have tied Big House, 2 here, sorry, 2 here, 3 there, that's 5. So we would have tied this. We've been winning the left by 16. They would have been winning mid by more than 16, 17 actually. So we would have lost by 1, even if I played Iceman Domino right to tie. So the only thing that wins here is another Devil Dinosaur, or just not playing mid, which Big House sort of restricted. Chat, we're -5 cubes to start with. Stop the count. This is also like a deck that I don't have very much confidence in. I'm just trying to play with new things to see how we do. When you had a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. And we're gonna calculate per deck the cubes today, because I want to know which one sucks the least. Because I got 4 different decks to play with. So we'll try and switch it up maybe every hour or so and kind of see what's working and what's not. Have a Domino. The other thing that I've gotten sort of annoyed by at this level is I keep playing the same group of people. And I'm starting to recognize usernames. That's how I know I've been playing too much. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here, so we're gonna get Scorpion right and reduce the power of the cards left in their hand. When you see Sunspot, you can basically... I respect the morph. I respect the morph. I'm getting morphed. High rank problems. Yeah, that says more about me than it does about them. But I'm expecting Infinite with Sunspot. I feel like that's the way it goes. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played there. Let's just see what's in their hand, shall we? I'm not going to play around Warpath right now. They either got Warpath or Shang-Chi because they copied my highest cost card, and I got Infinite. So, if I wanted to play Infinite, this is the turn that I have to pass. But I can't pass because when they pass, Sunspot gets +5 energies, so they're going to start winning on right. And they're already winning mid, so I physically do not win if I Infinite. So what I have to do is assume that they're going to Infinite left, because I need to win right and win left, because if they Infinite mid, I can't kill it with Shang-Chi. The problem is that I'm probably going to have initiative next turn, because of how this is working. So, because I'm going to be winning left and right after they pass, which is a pain in the ass, because they want to Infinite. We're just gonna risk it and just see how this goes. Oh, they played right as well. Well, I got an Infinite, so we're good. That's the fun part when you morph someone who's running an Infinite. You may become the Infinite yourself. And we got +1 cube. All right, we're back. We can win. Now we're only -4. Evening, fellow Snap enjoyers. Hello, Pompadour, what's up? If you play Hobgob on Machine World, do they get 2? Well, they'll just get a copy. They'll just get 1 copy. Why is this deck called Ham? Because when I was making the deck, I was sitting on the couch while me and Alice were playing Marvel Snap, and I said, what should I name this deck? And she said Ham. So that's what I named it. But also, it has Heimdall, and I like saying Hamdall. Hi, Dogs. Hi, chat. What's up, Shadowlight? How's it going? So the other 3 decks we're going to be trying today just to play with new cards, because I am just frankly bored of Devil Dinosaur. This is the deck that got me to about rank 85. And then after that, it started getting crushed. So this deck finally got countered, I would say around rank 80 to 85 is when people finally started to run the things that make it stop working. And I've just been stranded here ever since. So, we're going to be playing this for a little bit more, because I just want to play around with new cards. Like, Hobgoblin's hilarious when he works. Warpath is pretty strong. Killmonger makes Lizard better by taking out their 1-cost cards. We're going to play some Prickly, which is sort of just like an attempt at control. Okoye is just here to get some points and kind of test to see if that even does anything. But it's really just like Professor X locking down a location and Storm flooding a location, and then Ironheart and Mr. Fantastic trying to buff those retroactively. Then we're going to play probably just some more Slippery, because move decks are fun, but this deck also helped me get to rank 80-85 and then sort of just fizzled out and hasn't worked again since. I can never do the Vulture combos that I see other people doing. And then the top, we'll probably play a little bit of Devil Dino just because we're facing a lot of Devil Dino, so we'll just try that out too. You got Vulture. Yes, I got all of the Pool 2 cards at this point. But thanks T and Leadfoot for 83 months of sub. What up, T and Leadfoot? And Roguy snapping for 31. Brawlogy says, nice, I love DC. Oh, you're in the area? Check out the Vietnam Veterans War Memorial while you're there. Really sobering. There's some fantastic museums. I have great memories as a kid of going to see all those.
Always lucky.
Ita, please give your decks different card backs. No. If you don't have the infinite or a pay-to-win card back, you are basic, so I may as well stop pretending like I'm above my station. Okay, what do we have here? I put Iceman, and we're just gonna domino. Nothing got revealed this turn. It's always a tough call between Groot and Morphin Time, because Morph could be anything, but they only played one card. I assume they'll play a second card, so we'll have a 1 in 4 chance of something good. But we're gonna see a lot of Angela, a lot of Devil Dino today. That's pretty much 75% of the games that I've been playing have been against Devil Dino decks, and they're kicking my ass. And then when I play Devil Dino, they still kick my ass. It's crazy. You know what? Let's Groot. It's a good Groot. That's a good draw. That is a very good draw. Okay, well, when you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. And no cards are revealed this turn, so this is going to be extra spicy. Let's get White Queen mid. Actually, let's get White Queen right, because it's not going to get revealed. And if it's not revealed, they don't get a copy of it. So it lets us get a play next turn, where we'll have a impossible turn 6 answer if we don't like what we've already got. So what we're gonna throw now, since we don't have Heimdall Cheese, we're gonna go Hob mid, because for them to fill up Lemuria, they'd have to play all 4 cards there. And if they do, good for them, I say. Good for them. I think this isn't where we go ahead and do a little snappy action and see how it's hanging, or maybe we just get beat by weenies, because we get beat by weenies all the time. Today I got a random 6-cost card that started to play the game for me. Was it Agatha Harkness by chance?
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, I think we may have chose well with Hob. And we vaguely know what their plan is. So they're gonna onslaught mid to try and double Claw's power, basically.
Opponent snap.
Alright, this is gonna be a super spice. Super spice, chat. So we know that they're gonna have 12 on the right. And they're also gonna have, in theory, 3 mid. If they play something that's not Onslaught, that's pretty much the only thing that wins them mid. So all I have to do is Killmonger left. Lizard left. Killmonger mid is 11. And they have 8, 9, 10, 11. Shit. And then they're winning this by 4. Damn, this is too spicy. Killmonger, Lizard. I think that's the same. I think I just lose 8 cubes. Math is hard, chat. Math is hard. I can't count. I think I lose by 1? Yeah, I lose by 1 whether Lizard goes left or right. Morph dice roll. See, Morph has to be more than 5, which is very unlikely when they're playing Onslaught. So I should have retreated from that, but I wanted to see the results because I wanted to confirm whether my anticipation was correct. Okay, so if I had played, no matter where I played, we can just run the totals. So they have 12, 15, 26 on their side, and I have 17, 23 on my side. So they won their side by 3, even no matter which organization I played my cards. I would have had to have like morphed or had something to Shang-Chi to really get a good swing. Stinky. The levels are not going good, Angela. Not going good. But that's okay, because we're playing with homebrew decks that I just made to play with new cards. We're 12 cubes in the hole. I gotta get faster at adding up sums of numbers.
What are the odds?
But Morph is especially bad in Angela Weenie decks because the odds of you getting a 1-cost card in an Onslaught ongoing deck is very, very high. And I thought I was going to be playing left with Killmonger. We should make a rule that if we go 20 cubes down with any deck, we switch decks. You need more value. I do need more value. I agree. We're gonna try and keep this balanced. First to fill, Here's the thing about first to fill. The raft doesn't care if your cards are face down. You get the free card regardless. So I can Killmonger Nova and they'll still get it. Unfortunately. And I don't have anything else to play there. So they're gonna get a free 6-cost card. Which is gonna be spicy. I still don't hate running Killmonger first. I can try and wait for more value, but that stops their Nova from getting more value. So I don't know if that's worth. So then I only have to deal with the +1 to the Sentinels. Okay, they did it themselves, but they also played it in the wrong order. They should have played Agent 13 first, then Killmonger so that Nova could buff both. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna win because they now have a free 6-cost card. After turn 5, move the cards here to random locations. We don't want to play there because we don't want to accidentally fill in this spot. If Agent 13 goes mid, we have a pretty good shot of winning. So what we're actually going to do is just Hobgob to Strange Academy and just let it go wild. Killmonger would have destroyed Agent 13 that way. Okay, true. You're right. I forget this is a 1-drop. I'm wrong. But I'm hoping that Hobgob just goes mid, and I don't have to play any more cards there. Because if Hobgob going to Xandar is worse. So no matter what happens, their left and mid are going to be full. Which is good. Well, never mind. Okay. Interesting. All right, mid is basically 1. But I still don't know if I can win anything else. And I think that's what chat was saying, you just need more value. I do need more value. I don't have enough value. Can't Heim mid win? It wins mid, but it doesn't win left. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and they already have 14. So Heimdall mid loses. Our best hope is basically a prayer. We're just gonna go for prayer. Boop. 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 Get a morph. Let's do it. Etau, please. What? Snap it?
Snap.
Let's go, chat. Hello, Little Too Mad. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you guys had a nice stream. Praying is a strategy I use a lot. 12 is a good mag. That's a good free card, but they might have just lost themselves. Are you serious? Morph! Dude, Morph! What the hell? That was an easy W, Morph. Just morphed into the game losing. The RNG is always in your favor. All right, how many we got? Are we at 20 cubes lost yet with this deck? Unbelievable luck. 16 cubes in the hole, chat. Don't worry, we got a long day ahead of us. Long day ahead of us. This is a snap only day, okay? We're gonna be here for a while. Snap only today, RimWorld only tomorrow, if we get back to rank 90. But yeah, I agree. I don't think this deck has enough value, and Heimdall hasn't been used in the last 3 or 4 games. Because they're always winning at 2 locations before I can win at 1.
Right on time.
And I can never win the raft. Like, I keep seeing this pop up. It's not a hot zone. But, like, I can't win. Because I don't have enough weenies. But I shouldn't be seeing the raft as often as I am with how many locations there are. So, like, playing to it is it's basically just... Maybe I shouldn't snap when they have a free 6-drop, but the free 6-drop didn't even win them the game. To be fair. See, like, if I play into this, I just have to hope that they don't have...
Opponent snapped.
Okay, really? Listen. Just play. Second potato named Potato.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, now that is a spicy. That's a little too spicy, I think. I don't think that's good for me. We just morphed into a storm. Flood this location. Next turn is the last turn cards can be played here. So I'm just gonna throw Warpath down. Okay. I guess the nice thing about this is Flood does prevent New York from getting extra value. So on turn 6, you can move cards to this location. But if you move cards away from Flooded, you weaken it even more. And his Sunspot can level up on turn 5 to play Infinite. However, if I White Queen Infinite this turn, that's the worst White Queen ever. So all I have to do is Hob and Pray. That's pretty good, chat. That is pretty good. If initiative were reversed, that would have been pretty bad. So, the way that you can tell who has initiative is whose name is glowing. So since my name is glowing, my cards flip first. FYI. Hob and Pray. Hob and Pray is pretty good sometimes. Not gonna lie, that was hilarious. What, the last game, Howby? Listen, we lose to one potato, we win to the other. Chat, this is how counting cubes works, okay? Now we're only down -14. This is going fantastic. But thanks, Scoops, for 10 months of sub. BWP 5000's pumping it for 25. And thanks again, Roguy, for hamming it up. I appreciate you. Counting cubes will get me kicked out of the
Always
casino.
lucky.
Well, I only have 3 2-drops in the whole deck, and I've got all of them in hand. So the reason I run Domino is because in the decks where I have 5 cards that I can play by turn 2, I never have them. And in this deck, because Domino's in the deck, I always draw my turn 2 play. So it is what it is. All right, we'll go Scorpion mid. If you have Scorpion, the longer you wait to get it out, the worse it becomes. Well, that does make things okay. Easy. I don't have any way to impact the right, except Morph. I do have Morph. Chat, what if I just win both locations? It's easy. Against, yeah, I'm just gonna retreat here. The reason is I have no card that lets me put any value onto Luke's bar at all. I don't have any, like, Mr. Fantastic. I don't have Claw. I don't have anything with move, like a, Nightcrawler or something. And also, I know from the fact that they played Sentinel and Agent 13 that this is a Devil Dinosaur deck. And do you see that I do not have in my hand the answer to Devil Dino? I have no Shang-Chi, so I have to hope that I draw Shang-Chi. I have 3 chances, two chances left to draw Shang-Chi. I could have White Queened their Devil Dino, but that's worse. Is this a deck designed around donating cubes? Yes. It is. I'm just testing out different combos for fun because I'm bored of Devil Dinosaur. And we will play some Devil Dinosaur because I want to see if it matches up to them. I do like playing on the right. I find that just anecdotally in my games, Sanctum Sanctorum and things like that are always on the right. So playing on the right early, I should just stand by that.
What are the odds?
Is this game free? Yes, this game is free. See, once again, I have all my 2-drops in my opening hand. What? I don't know what's going on. You can't play 2-drops here. Let's play them both on the right. Great domino value again. Yeah, but if you remove domino, you suddenly don't have any play on turn 1 or 2. It's just like, if, for example, if you have Killmonger, it's the mere presence of Killmonger prevents the opponent from playing a weenie deck. There are no Khazar decks. If you take Killmonger out, you exclusively play Khazar weenie decks, is how that goes. I'm gonna lizard left and kind of save Killmonger for now. Okay. That definitely makes the middle easier to play to. I am going to Warpath on the right for now, because Nightcrawler wants to move. He just wants to move. People arrive. Snap. What's up, Buttercock? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Okay, see, now we definitely want to get a little spicy. Killmonger only helps us against Nightcrawler right now, so I'm not sure if we care that much. I don't know if Nightcrawler is going to make a difference. Because the best thing that they can do is, like, play here. I feel like I have advantage at the moment. I'm not sure if they have a Devil Dino deck or what, but I feel like snapping. So I'm just going to listen to my heart, and then if we lose at 20 cubes, I can just switch decks. How is the unlocking process of cards? How does it work, chat? The unlocking process works by playing the game and upgrading cards visually, and then visually upgrading cards gives you points towards your collection level. And then collection level... Like, I can't tell if this is a Devil Dino deck, because they only have 4. It's a bit risky no matter what we do here.
Opponent.
I can't wait to lose 8 cubes. Alright, let's just lose 8 cubes. What can go wrong? They're down by 9 here, and they're down by 9 if I put Heimdall left. Chat, Heimdall left or mid? Quick! Left or mid? You pick. Hurry. It's already snapped. I'm already gonna lose all my cubes. It's the same difference. Alright, chat says left, and then everyone else says mid. Alright, left wins. Bad! Big mistake, chat! Big mistake! Huge mistake! Never mind, we're fine, we win. We're back, baby!
Victory.
You owe me 8 cubes. What, chat through so that I... Did you see that, I should have left the screen up a little bit longer, but we just dodged Shang-Chi by scooching, Warpath over to the left. They had Shang-Chi'd Warpath. That was pretty sick. So that's when Heimdall's actually good, but that was 1 out of like 4 games. So I'm not gonna, this is why we keep a card counter, right? Or, excuse me, a cube, Ben Brode, please don't ban. I meant cube counter. So negative 15, 15 minus 8 is 7. Are we at negative 7 cubes now, chat? We're bouncing back. Okay, see, this is, see, no turn 2. See? No turn 2. Alright, Iceman will make 1 card in their hand cost 1 more, but it can't go above 6. Because there's only 6 turns and 6 energy to spend.
Right on time.
There's some domino value. I am going to double down on Iceman right. Etel has a total win-lose counter. Yeah, it's mostly, honestly, it's not for you, it's for me, because we're gonna play 4 different decks today. It's just gonna be all Snap today, presumably all Rimworld tomorrow. The only way it's not gonna be all Rimworld tomorrow is if we go down, if I lose past rank 80, I'm gonna be extremely upset. And I can make no promises. But if we're at least like 85 to 90 by end of stream tonight, then it'll be all day Rimworld tomorrow. Okay, see, that didn't really do much for me, but you know what does do something for me? Morph on the left. But what if they change? I don't want to compete. Let's just throw Morph down the middle. I have a Nightcrawler now. I have a very expensive Nightcrawler. Live by the Morph, die by the Morph. That's turn 3 value, chat. Morph literally lost us the game earlier. Here's what sucks. New York is gonna be rough. Because if they can move, if I can move, they can move. All right, it's an Onslaught deck. So basically we just lose Onslaught Citadel. Onslaught on Onslaught Citadel. Korg, you absolute bastard. I have 6 cards in my deck, and then of course I draw the rock off the top. On turn 6, cards cannot be played there. So that is actually pretty spicy. They have 3 cards in hand. What are the odds that all 3 cards go in the vault? Pretty high. I don't necessarily love this play.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Okay, so they really, really want the Onslaught Citadel, and I know that. So my question is, am I missing something? Am I missing something? Or can't I just Warpath, White Queen? Why do I feel like I'm missing something?
Opponent snap.
What the hell am I missing? Do they have anything that can move to the vault? I guess they could claw here. Claw middle is good? Snap back. All right, chat. There you go. I'll snap back. I have to protect against claw middle, I think. I don't know. This is an ongoing deck. That's a good Angela. I think I lose. By 3. Why was I worried about Claw? Why was I worried about Claw? I got psyched out by Onslaught and Onslaught Citadel. I'm gonna go back and do it the other way. So how did I have it before? I would have lost the other way because it would have been Nightcrawler right, Warpath left, and I would have lost 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They would have won 8 to 7 on the right. So, I don't think that there was the only way that I win is anticipating that they free up Onslaught Citadel? Which, why would you expect that? So I don't think that I had a win there. Chat, the 8 that we just got is going back in the trash. Back in the trash. This is a good play. The perfect play, in fact. You had to expect it because Onslaught Fantastic was the only way to win Vault. And that's what the timer's there for. You can't consider every possibility in 30 seconds.
Always lucky.
Sanctum Sanctorum. I am always lucky. I would think Etal has everything unlocked right now. I have pool 1 and pool 2. I stopped at the end of pool 2. We actually do pretty good with Sanctum Sanctorum. The question is, are they going to play X Mansion or not? I think they're going to play over here. Good Groot. The problem is, I don't have 7... No. Hobgob, you've betrayed me. What? Are you serious? Did you just give the weenie deck a blue Marvel from X Mansion and I get armor protecting them from Killmonger? This is such bullshit. I'm calling Ben Brode right now. If I'm the other player, I snap immediately. They gave the weenie deck a free blue Marvel. Oh, look at it. It's here. He's here, dude. He can't kill Ant-Man or Korg because I drew armor from X Mansion. This is unbelievable. I'm gonna pretend like I did it. I forgot. Chat. I'm gonna pretend like I forgot. Bonk, bonk. Oops. Oh no, they're saving the final spot for something juicy. They have double blue marble. He's about to snap. I'm sure, but like, let's see it. At least they're still playing right. It's a good claw. Spicy claw. Jesus. There's another turn! They could just play Spectrum! Do they run...
Opponent snap.
Do they run Spectrum, Blue Marvel, and Khazar? Probably. I'm not snapping back, Chad. There's 3 cards in hand. I gotta stop the hemorrhaging. Goddamn 7 turns. Okay, calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Don't get mad. We're back to 16. It's an even number. How do you know when the season ends? If you go to Season Pass, it says 5 days. Oops, sorry, wrong camera. It says 5 days, 3 hours right there. I don't know why he retreated. The reason I retreated is because I was only winning by a single point on the left. And the deck that player is using commonly has a card called Spectrum. Or Onslaught. It could have Onslaught as well. Onslaught doubles your other ongoing effects at this location. So that would have doubled the cards that were like Blue Marvel and made Blue Marvel stronger. Because of course they got a free Blue Marvel in the weenie deck and protected all the weenies. So I just got RNGesus from the other side yesterday. But that's why. Because we were anticipating a play that powered them up on the side. Once we get to -20 on this deck, we'll switch decks. I'm going to try and bring it back. Because I'm in this for the long haul today. +5 energy, turn 1. Easy White Queen. Easy Lizard. Well, how do you do? Hang on. It's me. Except with Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler actually would be good in this deck. Nightcrawler would be decent in this deck. Well, that is interesting. They're already moving Nightcrawler. Does that mean that there's a Spider-Man in this deck too? Does that mean I'm playing against a move deck? They wanted to move Nightcrawler so they could get a Miles Morales? But if you're Miles Morales, you want to move into Kunlun too. And if you want to move into Kunlun too, you know you're going to push to the left with Heimdall. If you're going to push to the left with Heimdall, you're going to play Miles Morales Spider-Man right there. So you Groot there and greet him. Oh, it's Cloak. Okay, so I'm not really sure why they moved Nightcrawler last turn. We're gonna struggle a little bit against this deck. The thing about Cloak is, don't I get a lot more value than they get? The problem is I have 2 Heimdalls in my hand and nothing else.
Opponent snap.
Are they just gonna Craven right here? Maybe. I'm not snapping back. Oh yeah, well, they are gonna Craven there. I forgot that cloak actually cloaked to the far right. Chat, where is Shang-Chi? They have initiative, but I don't think they can move everybody. They can move one person. I only kill Warpath, and then probably lose. Because Craven's so strong. 6, 12, 15, 8. I only have 18. And then they'll have 8, 14. They'll have 18 without even Craven powering up. Let's just play it out. I'm not gonna snap back, but... Interesting. That's not bad, actually. 9, 10, 11. Math is hard. 11 plus 6 is 17. I already snapped. What do you mean, snap? Okay. If I don't move... Ooh, that's a good Shang-Chi. That is a good Shang-Chi. Dude, if I... 5, 10, 17. Yeah, Heimdall left loses as well. Chat, it's time to switch decks. Heimdall left loses. Math is tough. Because if I go Heimdall left, Lizard powers down to 2. So that's 10, 12. I have 14 left. And they have more than that, almost without Spider-Man. So Heimdall left doesn't do anything. That was my best option. They still have 3 cards left in deck, and I can't guarantee that they have Shang-Chi. You know, I'm starting to think this deck kind of sucks. I'm starting to... Well, the actual fact of the matter is, once you get to rank 80 to 90, it's a completely different game. Okay? And I know this because it's all I did yesterday. Getting from 60 to 80 was easy. And I have been playing all day yesterday, and do you know what I've seen? The same people on the same struggle grind. I keep seeing the same usernames, and they don't have infinite card backs. So either they're hiding in plain sight, or they're trying to get to infinite too. And I'm playing against the exact same people because everybody's stuck in the churn of rank 85 to 100 or so. Just get to max rank. All right, this is, we got negative 24, that's 2 levels on Ham. Ham deck, cube count. All right, we're gonna go down a notch and change decks. Elo hell. Basically. All right, let's try a different one. I don't think this one's gonna do that much better because it's just kind of a mess. Okoye isn't good in this deck, and I'm not married to the card. Cube count needs to be 1 to the left. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to get... There we go. Now you can see it. Can it be smaller? It is smaller. Can you be smaller? We lost him, chat. RimWorld's never coming back. If it's anything like RimWorld was the day before yesterday, good. Because you guys are like, oh my god, he's losing in Snap in the first hour. Unlike the day before yesterday when we did 3 separate Naked Brutality runs in the same 5 hours of RimWorld. That was so much better. We're good, chat, okay? We got all day. Oh, this was only a stream for winners. Then why are you here? Okay, let's do, I want to look for something else to put instead of Okoye. I don't know if I have enough cards to play after Angela to make Angela worth it. But Angela is OP. When you play a card, oops, sorry, let me change back to this cam. When you play a card, you're +2 power. It's not about winning or losing, it's about the friends you make along the way. Look, I already hit rank 90, and if that's the way it goes, I still got my credits, just not my card back. Now I'm trying to go above. That is the one reason why I'm very much looking forward to a casual game mode of this, is because it's really tough to test out other decks when you hit rank 80 and 90, because you just, oops, that didn't work so good. So I guess just never click the snap button while testing. But I can't help it, it's just so juicy, just right there waiting for me. Taunting me. How often before the resets again? Like 5 days. So I'm just trying to grind it out. Okay. The reason why I thought, well, first of all, Okoye was the last pool 2 card that I unlocked, and I was just like, what if I got some points, some boosters? But the reason why I thought it might be good is because Shang-Chi is low power, Professor X is low power, Storm is low power, Ironheart has no power, so I thought it might give some power to some cards that are otherwise not as good, but I don't think it's a good pick, per se. And I think I'm also overly attached to Scorpion when I should be playing other things. Like, this is, the reason it's called Prickly is because it's kind of like the FU deck. It's just like, I might lose, but I'm taking you down to no fun zone with me, because one of your cards is more expensive, one of your cards is deleted from your deck, all your cards are weaker, you can't play at this location after next turn, you can't play here at all, and Hulk is just there because this deck was missing a finisher. It just needs something on turn 6 to guarantee that you have, like, okay, well, not guarantee because it may not appear, but just something to play. I really want Leech to work because it's hilarious. Remove the abilities from all cards in your opponent's hand. But the problem is the 5 cost level, I find there are so many good 5 cost cards that it's hard to replace one of them with Leech. Because if you give up that spot, like Iron Man has just so much value, whether it's an ongoing deck or not, just doubling a location by surprise. The biggest thing, the biggest key to success, I think, in Marvel Snap is just having something to play on turn 6, because there's so many ways to react. For example, last game, take last game for sort of a examination. The opponent was able to hold a Shang-Chi in hand and use it very tactfully on a side of the board that I was winning, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. Like, because he's playing on turn 6, so Shang-Chi is a big swing turn 6 potentially. And because I showed my hand on turn 5 by them having the time to get that together, if those 9 cost cards had been able to, or those 9 power cards had been able to drop on turn 6, you wouldn't be able to anticipate Shang-Chi unless my opponent knew that I was playing in an Infinite or a Devil Dino deck, and I had initiative. So you just, You have to keep your opponent on their toes, and turn 6 is the most important and best time to be able to do that. This is like Marvel Hearthstone. It's like Marvel Gwent, but fun. Gwent was fun. I'm not trying to be mean. Gwent was fun. What's wrong with Hobgoblin's stuff down here? What's going on? On turn 5, Leech might turn off some low-impact small guys or one big guy, and there are better things for turn 5 than maybe making their next turn worse. Yeah, because you're getting +3. The reason why Shang-Chi is so crazy when Shang-Chi works, like last game, sorry, is because you're getting such a big swing, where Shang-Chi comes down, and if you successfully destroy something that is 9 cost, you're getting 12 power in value in one card that costs 4. Whereas Leech has unknown value. Like when you play Leech, you're getting a 3 power card for 5 and maybe messing up their next turn. But you don't know. But maybe. But what if you Leech and then they Devil Dino on the same turn? Then you're like, well, okay, they just got at least 11 to 15 power and I got 3 power on the board. So I hope I have Shang-Chi or Enchantress in my hand right now. So playing reactionary in Marvel Snap is incredibly strong, but you have to be able to anticipate what you're trying to react to before you need it, because you can't just put like control decks that have like Professor X, Leech, Cosmo, Enchantress, Shang-Chi. Since there's only 6 turns, you're just holding cards in your hand, and you can't play them all because you have to wait for your opponent to play something first. So getting just a big doom stack of all the control cards is tough too. So you have to like tech for certain things, and I find Shang-Chi just gets used the most. But people have started playing around it a lot. You're one of two people. You're either the Devil Dino that you hate, or you are the person who now plays around Shang-Chi. What's my season pass level? 68. Almost 69. So is Atox now a Marvel Snap sweaty gamer? Well, I'm getting my ass kicked, so I don't know if that constitutes sweaty, but I am a little sweaty. All right, let's try a different deck. All right, how's that? Give it a try. What is Devil Dino again? It's a 5 cost 3 power, but adds 2 power for every card you have in your hand. You just got a free Professor X. It knows what my deck is, apparently. Well, this is best case Okoye, I guess. Just Okoye as fast as possible. What are season caches? It's sort of like, once you get to level 50 in the season pass, it's just freebies. It's either more boosters, or boosters being the things that upgrade the visuals on the card, not booster packs, which I think they could have named that better. Or it's like credits or gold. And I actually did get an art variant out of there before. I think I got a new art variant last night. Okay. I don't know why, but right is lucky to me. Gamma Lab. After turn 3, transform all cards into the Hulk. I don't mind if I do. But I need more than this. I can't wait for them to all get Shang-Chi later in this match. I played a lot of Gwent when it released, stopped because every patch completely reworked what cards did and it got annoying. I don't think I ever spent too much time on the multiplayer Gwent, but I did get the single... What is that? Afflict all other cards with -1 power. The anti-weenie deck. Okay. It was on reveal, so it doesn't affect the existing Hulks that we have. So we need to play some cards because the hand is getting quite full. And Ironheart is putting too many eggs in one basket right now, and I don't really like my hand too much. So we're just going to Mr. Fantastic and try and just maintain initiative. Okay, so we should have initiative because we're winning 2 out of 3 locations. So basically, what I do now is this. Cards cannot be added, removed, etc. Does that prevent a Shang-Chi destruction? We're gonna find out for science. There is no Shang-Chi. Okay, so now we've won one lane. Can we win the other one? I guess we're gonna find out. Well, we know Hulk is safe here, but it's kind of just all in on Hulk. And that's pretty much all I got. Play Professor X left for symmetry. Could play Professor X left for symmetry. I'm kind of just dodging Onslaught, because Onslaught Claw is really good. What the heck? I don't know what that is. +2 power for each card. Oh, it's the counter to Devil Dino that I don't have. Jesus. It's a pool 3 card. Well, I can't play around cards they've never seen before. So, just gotta take that one on the chin. Yeah, I'm still pool 2 baby. They must have just unlocked this card and they were like, oh my god, hell yeah. I can finally beat Devil Dinosaur decks. Because that's pretty much what this is the Devil Dino. Oh, it was made by the hub. Okay, you're right, you're right. My bad, my bad. It is still a pool 3 card. But yes, it was created at random. Mine was just Professor X. So, we got RNGesus. I'm updating the cube counter. We're off to tragic start today, chat, but that's why we're going to be streaming for 8 hours, so we can lose more cubes and then gain them all back later. Well, I'm glad I didn't double down. How do you know which pool cards are in? 1, the internet exists, and number 2, when you have no life to this game long enough, you just know every single card that could come up at a given time. When I see new card, never seen this before, it's always pool 3 at this point. Considerate streamer walking us through how to bounce back from rock bottom. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. This is a little spicy. No Electra. So let's get 2 Okoyes. That might be some pretty good Okoye value, we'll see. 2 Angelas is extremely... Okay, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go Chaos Mode.
Oh, snap.
Why snap? I don't know, because you can't lose forever. Can't lose forever.
Wind
So,
aid my
first of all, we changed Sinister London into a Flood. That's a good morph. You got some Ironheart value out of that. And second of all, I don't want them to get 2 Ironhearts anyways, so that worked out really nicely. So nobody copies anything anymore. This is the last turn to play cards here. What's interesting is after turn 4, we swap the position of each location. So what we really need to do is anticipate the left. Like, we don't know where flooding is gonna go. So they just got a Professor X. Okay, see now the right is flooded and cards can't be played here. So that's the spicy bit. And they can lock down a location, but so can I. And if we both lock down a location and we lock down different ones, they're both bad for me, to be honest. I guess there's a non-zero chance that they don't lock down any location. Okay, so basically we probably lose now, depending on how this goes. We lose no matter what, Peepo G. No, it's... Snap and retreat. You can't retreat after you... I've already snapped. So now I'm just down to see what happens.
Opponent snapped.
What is... I've lost so many cubes that it's fine.
I am Iron Man.
Mm-hmm. Hulk smash. Professor X prevents all cards from being played or moved to that area. Chad, this is a great... I hope other streamers can use these clips and go ahead and dissect why you should never, ever double down when I have doubled down, okay? I hope that this is valuable learning material for what not to do in Marvel Snap. But let me explain my rationale for not retreating, at least. My rationale for not retreating is, in most of the decks that I come across that have Cable, because the deck that got me to rank 80 has Cable, Sentinel, and Agent 13, and Angela, and White Queen. These decks have Devil Dinosaur. They usually don't have Devil Dinosaur and Iron Man. The problem is, even if that was a Devil Dinosaur instead of an Iron Man, I still should have retreated, because the hand being 6 would have multiplied Devil Dino times plus 12, so they would have had 15 points just by putting down Devil Dino there. So Hulk is weaker than that. But a Devil Dino wouldn't work for me, because I only have 2 cards left in hand. So really, like, 4, 8... Like, if I could go back and do it again, I would have Professor X'd mid, and then we would have had 5 plus 8 is 13. And then they would have had 6 plus 7 is also 13, and then I could have Mr. Fantastic to win mid and right. That would have been the only way that I win, basically. So that would have been better. Chat, we're going to rank 80 now. We're going all the way down. Can't win in RimWorld, can't win in Snap, Pepe hands. It's so sad. How to go from rank 90 to 0. Cube stonks. New decks. Megalol. We're going to climb up rung by rung. When you play a card here, destroy it. We're actually... This Death Domain is really good for this deck if we can get Storm. It's really good for Nightcrawler as well. But we have Mr. Fantastic also. So we're going to Okoye right. It's a great time to start playing. You'll see Etal on his way down while you're on your way up. Here's the thing. I already had so much trouble yesterday that I don't feel anything from losing 8 cubes anymore. I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay, Okoye, is this a good Nightcrawler? I cannot win the raft to say, this is the 3rd time we've seen the raft, and we haven't played that many games. Well, well, well. If you both put 4 cards on the raft, you do both get a free 0 cost 6. So for once I actually got something useful, because RNG can't screw you forever. It just can't. But what else do I want to put there? Probably just that weak Ironheart. Just get it out of here. I wish I could Jessica Jones somewhere else, but the free 6, you just have to. Dude! First of all,
Stayed my hand.
this isn't Thanos. You're late. At the start of game, shuffle 6 Infinity Stones into your deck. This isn't the start of game. I don't have any Infinity Stones, man. You just says 0-8, which I guess is good. What if I just put Thanos in Death's Domain so that they can make sweet love? Do you think that's a thing? Oh wait, no, that was Deadpool. Ooh, that's spicy. Jubilee will die, but their America Chavez will live. That's a really neat interaction that I didn't know about. Okay, but like, if I still lose this, chat, I'm just gonna double down. Okay, I'm just gonna double down because you can't win right. And I have 21, dude. I have 21, dude. And also, damn. Is a bird in the hand worth 2 in the bush? Does this lose? Just stay where you are. Got him. Wait. No! What? That was your free 6 cost? Dude, I am so cursed. This If I was generous today, I wouldn't attribute all of our cube loss to RNG, but I would attribute at least 50% of it to RNG. Chat, I'm staying with Prickly for another one. I'm just gonna have to admit I'll never get to infinite this season. No, I'm not doing next deck yet. He played Shang-Chi left, predicting the Vision move. Yeah, he did play Shang-Chi left. So that was moving, that was bad too. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could have done, Phantom Space Person, but you can't anticipate that wasting turn 5 to tie Death's Domain is better than, because like Death's Domain still does Death's Domain still destroy Professor X after he lands on Death's Domain and locks the location down? I don't even know how that interaction goes. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. Because if I was confident that he lived, I probably would have done that, but I haven't. It's too scary to try stuff. Okay. No more copies.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, I know card abilities trigger before zone abilities, but I'm not sure. The game is very particular with its wording, and Professor X's card says prevents cards from being added, removed, etc., but destroyed and removed are two different keywords. So I just wasn't I wasn't sure exactly how that was gonna go down. Dude, I'm getting snapped on by everybody. Like, okay, when I'm not streaming, my opponents almost never snap. And I honestly don't think anybody is screen sniping. I'm just saying that, Okay. We're gonna switch from the Professor X deck, I think. Etal, easiest snap of my life. I'm just saying that when I play today, everyone is a super confident gamer god who's snapping on like turn 2 or 3. What happens if you play Morph on a location that triggers on reveal effects twice? I think he just morphs twice. Okay, what was that? Was that 2 cubes, chat? We're negative 46 cubes so far today. Damn. I should have just slept in today. I'm just kidding. I've already. This is how far I've fallen. Okay, I'm a big boy. I can tank it. But I've fallen 10 ranks total. Not today. I lost 6 yesterday, and we've lost 4 and change to wait. We lost like what rank am I right now? 81. We've lost 4 ranks today. Why not just add a few minutes delay? I really don't think anybody is stream sniping. And like, I think it's really egotistical to assume that people are like, oh, they match made. They're watching me. And I think that the decks I've been playing are just not that good. And the end of pool 2 at this level of ranked. My problem is, like, I have this refusal to go get a deck from a good gamer, and I just keep trying different stuff. I don't doubt that a lot of the top-ranked Infinite people are watching Twitch at some point. Somebody has to be. Ita, are you planning on playing Dwarf Fortress next month? Somebody do exclamation Dwarf DF. Yes. It's time for cheese. It's always time for cheese. Etal eats food. I actually didn't eat lunch today because I kind of forgot. Alex, same here. Bouncing between 88 and 80 for 3 days now. gonna give you the secret. Play after 3 a.m. Pacific time. I was losing all day yesterday and just getting my face pushed in. And then I started playing at like 2 in the morning before I went to sleep. And I won 3 8-cube games in a row, then a 4-cube game, and then a 2-cube game. And the reason I remember that is because it's the only good thing that's happened to me in the last 24 hours in this game. All right, let's do... the slip. Just give him the slip. Okay. I don't think this deck is good either, but we're gonna do it because it's fun. The other decks are fun too, if they could win. Okay, let's do it. So I'm trying to snap for the first time. What's the best thing to do? Upgrade everything? How to best progress? You want to spend gold on your weekly refresh. You'll get gold just by doing the weeklies. So you spend gold on, sorry, your daily refresh. And then just do your dailies, do your weeklies. And then try and do the season pass stuff. As a free-to-play, you still get a lot of credits. And then as you play, you get boosters for your cards, and then you just upgrade the cards through that. Just don't buy the fast unlocks on the store page. Okay, sorry, I need to think. I don't know what's better. Like, I don't want to Iron Fist yet. Has Alex won once this stream? I have, yes. Believe it or not. We do have the combo. He can't win, so he only plays the fun decks now. They all, like, the deck that got me to the higher rank was also losing just as bad as anything that we just played. You guys have seen some of, like, I would say at least 40% of the games so far today have just been, like, the worst RNG that is imaginable. And then the other 60% is just misplays and not retreating when I should. Okay, we need to get multiple man to move. But the problem is, I also need to win Asgard so that I can get... This sucks. So I have to give up value. And possibly lose my draws. But we have a turn 5 and a turn 6 anyways. Oh, it's a move deck. Oh. I'll take the card draws, I guess. And also, their Vulture doesn't get any value from my Cloak, which allows both of us to move cards to this location this turn. So we want to move Multiple Man, because when Multiple Man moves, he adds a copy to the old location. And right now, Multiple Man is sort of what we're depending on to win. And we're playing against a move deck, so it's at least going to be fair. They do have Vulture out, though, which is very spicy and gets +5 power anytime it moves. If I were playing off-stream, I'd snap right now. So I'm going to snap because losing more ranks at this point isn't going to faze me. But the reason why I would snap is because I really like Doctor Strange pulling Multiple Man a little bit further. So it'll go move, then Doctor Strange pulls. And then we want to get possibly even... I want to get Kraven for the value, but Spidey is good too, and I just don't know if they're gonna move any of their cards over, because they might. I'm just gonna do Spidey. Okay, I would have gotten like a little teeny bit of Kraven value. All right, then we get the 7 Multiple Man to move over. We're filling the board with Multiple Men. And we're doing pretty good for ourselves. The problem is, of course, that we want to Heimdall. And they want a Heimdall. And it's sort of difficult to say. I can't tell who wins the Heimdall-a-thon. Shang-Chi doesn't have a target because I have initiative. I'll flip before their Vulture moves. Otherwise, I would consider Shang-Chi left to try to stop the powered-up Vulture. I can also Craven, which doesn't really do much. So it's really just about where do I want to Heimdall. And I feel like the best Heimdall is here. Because they're going to probably move Vulture. I don't know where the hell Vision's going to go. Good luck, chat. Let's count some cards. Okay. There we go.
Victory.
I'm surprised that, well, I guess they didn't Heimdall. But Heimdall just slides all of our cards one location to the left. And gave us... We didn't have room for the other multiple man. But that's okay. Okay, we got Slippery as +4 on the cube counter. Oops. A positive number. Again. All right, what is chat saying? The climb begins. The climb does begin. Shadowland giving us a -2 ninja is really tough here. Because the more space that we have, the better. Ooh, fancy collector skin. When a card enters your hand from anywhere, except from your deck, +1 to power. I like that. Heimdall, Climbdall. I like it. Okay. This is a little funky. I'm actually gonna Hulkbuster the Ninja. How does Slippery deck do against Devil Dinosaur decks? Well, the answer is bad, because I haven't really found a deck that consistently beats Devil Dinosaur decks yet. And that's probably more due to me than the game. I'm willing to take responsibility, because if you have a Devil Dino deck and you have Shang-Chi in your deck, you can pretty much answer a ton of the possible threats and counters. Because fighting fire with fire has been my best, but just one Enchantress for me doesn't work because I find that Moon Girl just gives them a second Devil Dino, so you spend a turn putting down a 4 power card, and then you're playing behind them on turn 5. So they put Devil Dino down turn 5, you play Enchantress turn 6, unless you really anticipate it, and then they just play either another Devil Dino or another big threat on turn 6 and you lose. So that's been my experience. It's a good Carnage. It's a very valuable Carnage. And also, Iron Fist is a really nice way, and just move deck in general sort of handles Machine World decently, because we're not playing a card to Machine World, we're just moving a card over. And now it's our turn 5, so I have to decide whether I want to move Vulture around and put all my eggs in one basket. But I get Spider-Man down 2, which is nice. So we actually might Doctor Strange Vulture back. And we don't want to give them a free Spider-Man on Machine World, so I'm just going to plop Spidey down left. Because Shang-Chi is incredibly overpriced right now. And this is what Machine World does, is it makes you play around it. Spicy Killmonger. Okay, so they've got a lot of points left. They got a lot of points left. I'm expecting Devil Dino. Like, if you have Collector and Sentinel, I would assume that you want a Devil Dino, because Heimdall for us actually kinda loses. Heimdall anywhere loses. So our only hope is run away. Or we just hope that they play big on Machine World. But if they, for some reason, cheese and don't Machine World, I want to win Machine World. So, just see what happens. Sadly, I don't have Carnage for my deck so far. We'll keep playing, maybe I'll unlock them. It's in pool 2. Okay, so Devil Dino there. And the Hood. Alright, that worked out pretty nicely, I think. So we actually would have won middle with no Nightcrawler play. They decided to throw Devil Dino down on the right and just really stack it up to try to beat Vulture. Because I think they were probably anticipating, I don't know, if they were anticipating Heimdall, I think that's why they took so long calculating, because if I play Heimdall, I lose. And they probably figured that out. And then we're like, well, maybe he's just gonna rely on Vulture and Doctor Strange. Heimdall! And then Shang-Chi took out the 9 power threats on the left. Heimdall mid would move how? Okay, well in that timeline I didn't Shang-Chi or Nightcrawler. So if I Heimdall mid, Spider-Man is alone on the left. Heimdall stays mid. Heimdall doesn't move when he moves everyone else. And then Doctor Strange and Vulture move mid to be with Heimdall. And then since Spidey's already on the left, he just stays there. Chat, the climb is coming back. Okay. Cube counter. +6. Long way to go. The background beats in this game now live in my head rent-free. Yes, they do. Hello, She's the Worst. What's up? When I have Iron Fist turn 1, I actually like to save it if I have Vulture turn 3, because I just don't let them know what I'm doing for one turn. It's an Infinite deck, potentially. Like, if you see Sunspot at the end of each turn get +1 energy, or +1 power for each unspent energy, it's usually because they want to wait on turn 5, and if they pass turn 5, they can play Infinite, which is 20 power, and then this will just gain power as a result. So typically, that's the way it goes. Now, I want to get Kraven value, but I also want to get Iron Fist and Vulture out. So I don't know if I want to give them a Kraven, because Kraven's best spot is there. So we actually just want to go Iron Fist now, and then Vulture next. Okay, they just got a little bit more powerful. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. So add a copy is not the same as playing a card. So I think if it adds a copy to Machine World, it will not give them a free one. But if it does, I don't know what they're going to do with this Vulture anyways. So this is actually really good for us if it goes mid. If I want to win this match, do I play Hulk into Prickly or Ham? What? All right, 2 Iron Hearts. That's just a really chunky. Oh, oh! It comes out as the upgraded version. Damn, that's actually incredible. So now we just have 2 8-power Vultures, which is kind of OP. Now Hulkbuster is weird. Do you want to know why Hulkbuster is strange? Because when it Hulkbusters, it's not going to create a second Hulkbuster. It's going to create a second Iron Fist that has Hulkbuster's stats. If we lose this, I don't know how we lose this at this point. But also, I don't know how Infinite works, and I'm not going to get greedy. Look. Now there is another Iron Fist, and My mid lane is quite full now, and I have 2 Spideys as well. Oh boy. Dead. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I'm pretty sure that a snap is the best play now, yeah? Like, it has to be. What I actually want to do is fill the left in with weenies, so that nothing really moves. Fisk Tower, when a card moves here, destroy it. Nothing's gonna move there though. We're just gonna fill the left in with weenies. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Oh, but then I can't Nightcrawler out of the way. Okay, so I have to not... Shit. Hold on. Craven, Nightcrawler. And that's it. Okay, so he's passing. So the plan is to Infinite. But you can't Infinite in 2 places at once. So I'm either gonna win Sinister London or I'm gonna win Dark Dimension. So they passed. And I know that I have 7 here and they have 0. And I know I only have 2 here. So what happens is if I just double Heimdall, there's... Oh, they're gonna Infinite here. That is interesting. They are gonna Infinite there. And hope that they get an Infinite here and here. Oh, or they're just gonna retreat. It was a bit risky. Because anything that isn't Infinite Sinister London loses. Because all I have to do is Heimdall right. If I Heimdall to the right, I have 8 power that beats Sinister London without an Infinite. The best thing that could happen to them was just Infinite that lands here and an Infinite that lands here. Because they have to win both locations. But yeah, if they Infinite here and Infinite... Were they bluffing? If they just didn't have Infinite and it was the last card in their deck? I don't know, because yeah, if they had Infinite, it does seem like Infinite Sinister London is just really good. I'm trying to figure out how it's not good. I guess because I can move Nightcrawler. I don't know. Math is hard. Okay, so anyways, I keep chat saying, what is Infinite? Infinite is 6 cost, so you have to, it's the only card you can play on turn 6 typically, and it has 20 power, which is the most right now. But the way that you get this out is you have to pass on turn 5. You cannot play a single card turn 5. So that's the catch. So basically, if your opponent passes turn 5, and they have a Sunspot to go with it, which benefits from unspent energy. So if you're passing turn 5, you have 5 unspent energy, so Sunspot gets 5 power. So those two combo really nicely. And it's usually a telltale sign that Infinite is coming, because they have to pass, so it's like the calm before the storm. What does Thanos do? Nothing right now. Because Thanos... Chat, is Thanos playable without getting it from a location? But Thanos adds 6 Infinity Stones into your deck at the game start. Can you upgrade all those cards? No, I only have 600 credits. So I would need about 3,000 to 4,000 credits to upgrade them all. And also I'm trying to stay at the top of Pool 2 for the rest of the season. Only way to get it is random spawns and the stones don't come. Yeah, so you can't actually have Thanos in your deck right now. But if he was in it might be part of an event. Like he might become an event. But yeah, all the stones do a draw. They give you a card draw. There's almost no card draw, at least in Pool 1 or 2 so far. So it's very powerful just because it cycles. And then finally, the Power Stone. If you played all 6 Infinity Stones, Thanos has plus 10 power wherever he is. All right, did we get 2 cubes? Chat? Are we on the bounce? Okay, let me change the numbers back. We're plus 8, and we can lose it all in 1 game. Why are you staying at the top of pool 2, Italics? Because I don't see the point of spending all my credits just to get 1 pool 3 card right now. I'd rather just stay within the collection level that I'm in, and that way I'm not having to learn 75 new cards, depending on what other people are unlocking. This is tough. What do you do when you Iron Fist, Multiple Man, Hulkbuster in your opening hand? I think you just go ahead and play to the curve. Raptors is really annoying for this deck, though. Oh, Scorpion, why did you do that? Okay. So if we Hulkbuster, it's going to group up with one of the cards that's in its spot. And we can guarantee it gets this Multiple Man. Or we can go 50-50 here and create more space. I think I'm going to go with the one in the middle and hope that we draw maybe Doctor Strange? I wish credits didn't have a cap. I think the cap's, what, 5,000 credits?
Wind, aid my hand.
Thanos is definitely Exodia. I think Thanos is basically Exodia, yeah. This is the last turn cards can be played here. What if I said no? What if I said I'm a move deck? What would you say then? I don't know where to put Kraven here, to be honest. There's a cap? Yeah, there's a cap to how many credits you can save up. I think it's like 5K. So if you get more than 5K, you start losing credits. I didn't mean to thumbs up! I wasn't trying to be a dick. I clicked the wrong button. I just turned around and Heimdall was being played. I'm sorry. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. What? Dude, they're locked in mid. I'm locked in mid.
Opponent snap.
I don't... Okay. Okay, like, go ahead. I didn't mean to... So chat, if you double Dino left, and you definitely don't have a copy of that... God, this sucks. Snap back. No. If they don't retreat now, then they have the answer, and I don't want to commit 8 more cubes. What's my current collection level? It's like 374 is the end of pool 2, I think. Thumbs up. What just happened? B 321 Rally Snail, what's up? Thanks again for... Oh, sorry, I saw you earlier, but thanks for the 20-month sub. Starwolf Kin was getting comfy earlier. I hope I didn't miss you guys. I think I saw you. Snap or no balls? I already am out of cubes. I've already... Do you see the list? I'm already out of cubes, dude. I want to know, like, this is a learning experience. What does someone who has a Devil Dinosaur and a Storm and a Scorpion have? And nothing. The answer is nothing. They were just sticking... They were so confident that I thought that they had something. Maybe it was a bluff. Okay. 2 more. 2 more coops. Chat, we're up. This is the Climb Doll. We actually have a deck that has enough cubes that we can lose an 8 cube. It's the same person, isn't it? I think it's the same person. I didn't mean to BM you last time. I'm sorry. On turn 5, all cards must be played there. What happens when you get to 0 cubes? You can't. Once you are rank, you will basically play bots 0 to rank 20. Interspersed with real people. Then like 20 to 30 is fewer bots and more real people. And then after rank 30 is mostly real people. There's also bots at the higher levels as well because of MMR and the fact that there may not be anyone to put you against once you get past infinite. But once you're infinite, then you're just playing for status anyway. You already have the card back. But apparently at the extremely high MMR level bots, they just read the cards that you play on the field before they reveal in order to stay competitive.
Wind, aid my hand.
But I think I've played a couple of bots, but not any that cheat. My first loss was a bot named Death. Yeah, that's the tutorial. They're just doing... That's, by design. You're supposed to lose that game. Great work on this PC UI. It's actually watchable and legible now. Hey, I'm glad you can see stuff. Those cuts. Okay, I need to make a play. I don't like making an easy vulture target. But it is what it is. Because I feel like I'm just gonna get sniped by my dear friend. And I'm gonna get sniped by Shang-Chi, I think. Sorry. Or maybe not. The Devil Dino only has 3-card hand, so that's not too bad. So anything that they play here that's not, like, I don't really have an answer. But what I do have is not initiative. I do not have initiative, and you can't play Heimdall there. So, what you can do, though, is go bop. Chat, how many cubes did I say I could lose? I'm not gonna get greedy. Let's just climb. Let's climb doll. Oh, I can't. Oh shit. No, this sucks. All right, don't snap. Just go. It's a good card. That's a good card. You know what would have been a better card? Shang-Chi from me. But it's in the last part of my deck.
Victory.
Where? We had a 1 in 4 chance to draw Shang-Chi last time, and we didn't. I wasn't expecting Moon Girls. That was a good play. I should have been. Wait, I won? I actually did not look at this score. Okay, we tied on the right. So I won by more points mid than they won. I had more points. Okay, I won. I knew that. That was all calculated. That's why we're at plus 12 cubes on the slippery deck. Okay, the comeback. He didn't know. No, I actually didn't know. That wasn't bait. This is tough. I'm gonna save Nightcrawler because I like having the move open later. Oh, this is not good. Okay, Super Flow gives us an extra energy if we keep it free of cards. So I don't want to play there. But if I say Craven here, and Iron Fist pushes him 1 location to the left, then we'll still get the benefit of Super Flow without giving them a Craven into machine. Okay, you can have your 3-cost Nightcrawler. I respect the morph. I respect the morph. Machine World as the event world, meh. Yeah, it's kind of like just a area denial type thing. Move works pretty good against it. What to do? What to do? See, giving them Spider-Man is bad because that's just giving them value. Giving them Superflow is bad because I lose an energy, but I don't have anything to spend it on anyways. Like Vision top draw would be our best bet. So what I'm thinking is, then the cards that are played here are just simply not revealed until the end of the game. So this is all really bad for me. So what I actually want to do is give them a Cloak, and then play a Spidey, and then a Secret Nightcrawler. Secret Nightcrawler sucks though. It all sucks. All right. Ooh, they're gonna give me some cards. Oh, this is like, here, you throw this away. No, I'm just kidding. Agent 13 might be good. Okay, it's time to get rid of the extra energy, I think. We're probably just gonna Iron Fist over and then Hulkbuster that to make even more space. And then just go at, we need cards badly, so I'm gonna Agent 13 and give up the plus energy, because energy is useless if you can't use it. All right, they just got a Hulk. No, they just got a they just got a Power 8 Kraven. I forgot how that works. They did not get Hulkbuster. They got a copy of 2/8 Kraven for free. Well. And also, I just got Ultron. Create 4 1-power drones at each other location from Agent 13. That was nice of you, Ital. I think so too, yeah. I think so too. If only it was powered 9, then I could at least Shang-Chi it. Okay, well this all, like, really sucks for us. Like, we're in a really bad place on the board state. We don't know what this card is. I've got a Nightcrawler, a Spidey, and a Vulture on the right. No way to move anything in my entire hand. Well, thank you. Now I have one. So they played that and something else on the right. This is just too much unknown.
Opponent snapped.
This is simply too much unknown, and I have very little to play.
I am Iron Man.
It's good, Iron Man. What's mid? Cloak. Beak. Oh, Jubilee could save the day! You absolute bastard, Cable. You absolute bastard. Well, Jubilee played a random card from their deck. They had 3 cards left in deck. Cable is the one that came down, which added a card to their hand, which buffed Devil Dino, which tied the right, so Iron Man wins the left by points alone. That clutch draw. I mean, for all I know, there could have been more clutch draws in there. I've been seeing a lot of Iron Man Devil Dino of late. I don't know if it's good, but I've been seeing a lot of it. You might be wondering why I didn't just play Kraven in multiple man. It still loses. It's actually the exact same as what I played. I didn't have Iron Man. I just got a copy of that. And I had initiative, so I couldn't have sniped Devil Dino even if I anticipated it was Shang-Chi, because it wouldn't have flipped first. All right, 4 cubes down. Back to +8. GG. Jubilee's not even in their deck, made by Agent 13. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's a good call. Chat, I need to take a pee break. Okay, I need to take a lucky pee break. The reason it's lucky is because the more time that I spend away from the computer, the fewer ranks I lose. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we're gonna keep trying, okay? I'm having fun at least with the move deck. That one's been fun. BRB. Hey, what up? Yo. Hi. I have food. So we're gonna try and sling some cards while we eat. It's all leftovers, so I don't expect you to... This is not a Chef Ramsay plate. This is a hastily constructed microwavable plate with a couple of leftover cold sushis, okay? So you're... Chef Ramsay, please rate my plate. This is very messy because I was just scooping things onto the plate as fast as I could. It's raw! Food looks good. What is the plate? It's a plate. What do you mean, what is the plate? It holds food. Describe the ceramic quality. IKEA. Okay. Game time. Microwave sushi? No, the sushi is not microwave. The other items are. There's only 2 bites of sushi. Squirrel deck honestly makes move deck awful. We're not going to be doing very good. Hey, me too.
I am Ego, and this is my.
This is about how my night has been going so far. Snap now.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Ego is just looking out for me. He knows I'm trying to eat. It's move deck versus move deck, so it's actually as even as it can be. I am no longer playing, I just click in turn button while I eat. So we're gonna... Why? You're gonna Doctor Strange Nightcrawler away from Kraven? That's very bold. They get a multiple man. Oh, overlay. Overlay. I cannot fathom Ego's intelligence and wisdom. we gonna compete against that? Eagle. What are we gonna do about that? Wow, he do be thunking. Why wouldn't you move, Craven?
Opponent snapped.
This... So we're just gonna like Heimdall here next? Why this? Is this good? I don't know if it's good anymore. No. Okay. Vulture doesn't move because of what you did. Well, play Heimdall! Please! It's right there! Just play him! So what, we tie? Lose by 5, win by 3.
Escaped.
That doesn't count. That does not count against the cube loss. Okay, that one doesn't count. Hold on, I gotta eat the sushi. Alex, I just had my first tie. May there be many more. What does Cloak do? Next turn, both players may move cards to this location. But right now, it doesn't do anything for us. No cards are revealed this turn. Okay, so we're just gonna put a face down Vulture. Chad, there is a piece of food stuck between my 2 front teeth. Also, I would love to reveal that Vulture and take them back, but I didn't have Doctor Strange in my hand, so how do you play around that? I can move the Vulture with Doctor Strange, but Heimdall can do that. I think that is better, though. I think Doctor Strange over here is better. Because they're going to be playing their Angela, and we can go ahead and cancel the Angela.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh. I forgot that Cloak had 4. And Vulture only has 3. It's all part of the plan, chat. It's all part of the plan. Oops. What just happened indeed? All part of the plan. You hob blocked him. I did hob block. My only regret is that I only got 1 cube, but I'll take it. I'll take it, chat. Do you guys want a piece of, like, honey miso pork? Chat, open up. Open up. Honey, you're not eating your honey miso pork. I need to update the cube counter. We're back to +9. Ooh. Yondu skin. What did Yondu kill, Chad? Can you... Oh, it's Fisk Tower. Is that just an insta-retreat? Or just don't ever play there? How do you not play there, though? They killed Doctor Strange. Yondu can kill... And I just got 3 rocks in my deck. They don't need to know that. Add a copy to your opponent's hand. This is literally... This board is made to kill us. We're just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Because I have to play all my cards over here so they can move left and then play Fisk Tower. Eh. 1 cube down. But that's what retreating was made for.
Opponent snapped.
Very bold. Very bold. Give me 1 sec, chat. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, but what are the odds of Doctor Strange getting Yondu'd by 2 separate players, 2 games back to back? What are the odds? I guess he couldn't predict that. Okay, so this is a fun interaction. When you play Cloak, he... Hold on. When you play Cloak, it makes it so that next turn, both players can move cards to the location they landed at. So it hit this 3rd location, but then Iron Fist punched Cloak over, so Cloak can move himself back to the location that he just enabled all of us to move to. So what's great about this is, if you're the first person to fill the raft, you get a 6-cost card for free. And we have Kraven. So we're about to drop Kraven here first. Turn order operations is important. They're going to move 3 of their cards. Kraven is going to become a god. And then we're just going to Iron Fist, Cloak, and then possibly Spidey instead of Ninja, so that we're a little bit stronger. It's going to make Kraven slightly weaker, but we also have Heimdall, so it's fine. Or we just fill it and then they don't, I guess. Okay, Kraven +2 for everyone who moves. So we have this incredible Kraven. I should have, chat, I didn't snap. I should have snapped. Holy shit.
Snap.
That's gonna be... Just don't play. They can't know. Chat, they can't know. They can't know. Okay? We're just not playing cards, okay? We're just not gonna play cards. No cards. Shh. Intern. Blue marble. I'm just being a weirdo. Okay, so Infinite has to go down first. Then Heimdall. And then Kraven also powers up, regardless of what they play there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The raft is kind of crazy sometimes. Getting a free 6-cost card is a bit ridiculous, which is why sometimes a 6-cost can be a totally useless card too, but often it is game-changing. So just denying your opponent the ability to get their free card is huge, because you get a card and they don't is even better than both of you getting a card, which is obvious when you say it out loud. All right, I need to take some allergy meds real quick, and also I'm gonna update the cube count. But finally, a little bit of RNG for us. A little bit going our way. Also, there is a plate of stinky food. Okay. Where are we? You forgot to update it last time? Okay, so we were at what? +8 + 8? So it should be +16 total? Not bad. Again. This is Climbdall. Maybe we just stick with Climbdall while it works. Turn 1 Cloak doesn't really help us. But what if we draw a 1 or 2 cost card next turn? We have a Doctor Strange in hand, so we have other ways to move things. So I'm just going to play it while there is something that's playable and hope that we draw a 1 or 2 cost card. Which we have a pretty good chance to do. We know that statistically, we have 4 other such cards out of 8. So we have a 50% chance to draw something playable next turn. Doctor Strange has slightly less play it. We have a less than 50% chance to draw something playable next turn. Okay, we still got it. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. This is gonna be a long setup, but Multiple Man, then Hulkbuster, then Doctor Strange on the right. Or in the middle. Actually, no, it has to be on the right because it's not revealed. Okay, they didn't have a turn 2. We don't have enough future-proof cards to snap right now because Yondu Iceman is just nice. And I guess we're hoping to draw into 1 in 5 to get Heimdall next turn, and then it'll get more likely, statistically speaking, as we get closer to the end. Lizard there is not bad. I don't mind having a lizard. When you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. That's the current zone right now. Is that a 48-hour zone? I think it is. We have Vulture as well. Vulture as well. Okay, I can... This is going to give them a Doctor Strange, but I think it's worth. It's not going to give them a Multiple Man. And we've also made Spidey quite a bit cheaper now. So it's turn 5. We don't have any way to move all the cards that we want to move, right? And we're winning on the right. So hypothetically, we can't anticipate, even though we have a 1 in 3 chance of drawing Heimdall next turn. We need to make sure that we're not overly dependent on Heimdall to win. So I think Lizard mid is actually pretty good sneaky value because it gets a decent amount of power in a small package. We definitely want to get Vulture down as well. And that's, wait, do I want to get Vulture down? I think damn. Lizard's rough right now. I think we save Lizard for maybe Shang-Chi, Lizard, and then just Spidey left, Vulture mid to beat Jessica Jones. It's a spicy hobgob. So it's now 6-6. And unfortunately, we did not draw our friend. And they know that I have a hobgob. But I don't know if they're depending on that to win. And we have a little bit of power here. But it's not as much as I'd like. I also have initiative still because I'm winning on the left. Okay, they didn't like how that stacked up, I guess. Or maybe they forgot that it made Lizard weaker. And I already have a card mid, and I'm already winning left, so I was technically winning 2 out of the 3 locations. 1 cube. We're up to plus 17 now, chat. I need a new team. I keep dropping rank. Hey, me too, hype. I have fallen 9 ranks since midday yesterday. That's why I got the cube counter up there, so we can see what's going on and what's working for us and what isn't. Try to get a little bit more tactile vibe. I think I like Nightcrawler, then Iron Fist, then Vulture. Okay, well, the good news is we can still Iron Fist, so that Iceman really didn't have much of an impact on us. Have you tried using the Hulk? I have, yeah. He's one of the starter cards. And he's actually really good up until a certain point. And then nobody uses him anymore, and it's very sad. Tactile. Isn't that a sense with your hands? What did I say? Oh, see? This is so confirmation bias, but this is the 3rd or 4th time today Sanctum Sanctorum has appeared on the right side. I'm just saying that there's gotta be something to that. Also, what's up? Zaya says howdy for 13 months. Yo, what up, Zaya? How's it going, dude? So I can't play card here, so we're just gonna play Vulture so that Iron Fist pushes him 1 to the left and he gets +5 power. That'll also activate Spider-Man Miles Morales. Since a card moves, he'll cost 1 instead of 4. But yeah, I've started to enjoy playing cards to the right, even when I'm not playing a move deck. When you're playing a move deck, putting cards to the right gives you room to move, which you want. So filling up your left in a move deck is rough because you can't shift any of those cards around. So playing a move deck does get kind of obvious, like, oh, I'm leaving this open and I intend to fill it up later. Or now. But cards like Doctor Strange give you options where you can shift your plays back around. So if I want to move Vulture over here, I can. So like, in this case, Sanctum Sanctorum on the right actually is bad for us because of Heimdall. Because Heimdall's going to basically vacate that spot and shift all of my cards to the left, which lets them win Sanctum Sanctorum by default. So in this case, Heimdall isn't the best. However, we don't have a lot of... We're fairly dependent on Heimdall, it feels like. Okay, so what are we actually going to do? Powering up Vulture is always spooky because Shang-Chi exists, but you need to make plays that are good. And plays that are good in this case mean competing with Angela, because they're planning on playing 3 cards with Angela, so she's got 6 value roughly, but her other cards... Okay, see, now we are... Well, we were losing Sanctum Sanctorum. We're also winning mid by a lot, and we're winning left, and we have an answer for right. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. And just risk it. What's your favorite card and variant? I don't know what my favorite variant is. I'm only in... Oof. I'm only in pool 2. Oh, it's a mirror match from last time. My favorite card. I've only seen pool 1 and pool 2, really. I'd have to look. What does Shang-Chi do? It, it destroys a card that is power 9. It destroys any number of cards that are power 9 or above, is what it does. So it's really good at that. The question is, what does this deck finish with? Because they have initiative, so we're just gonna roll the dice. And I'll have 8, I'll have 12 power on the left and an answer for anything 9 power or above. Let's just see what happens. It's time to start.
Victory.
Okay. I don't think that they liked losing at Sanctum Sanctorum. But I'll take the 4 cubes. I just started and I keep winning. Yes, because you're playing bots up until around rank 20, and then you're playing a mix of bots and people up till 30, and then you're playing more people than bots after 30. So you can learn the game without getting your face pushed in. Okay, chat, we're back. We're back to 83. First, let's update this. Chat, look! Plus 21 on Slippery. We've almost made up for one of our 2 tragic deck choices today. Okay, what was I saying before that? Or were we literally just... Oh, favorite card or variant? Out of those that I have seen so far, I really like Carnage because I just like the animation of him chomping down all the other cards. I also got this variant recently. That was from the Season Pass caches. I like this Cosmo. Cosmo in space. Trying to get a bone, but he's got a helmet on. Silly dog. But yeah, I don't know what my actual like favorite card is. I do like Professor X. I just like that he just ate too much ice cream and brain freezes the location. Please show decks. Well, these ones are the ones that I've lost the most with today, so you probably don't want to see those. This one sucks. This one sucks. This one is sort of just a standard Devil Dinosaur deck that got me to probably from rank like 60 to 75 or maybe 80. And then kind of fizzled out and needs refinement to go any further because it has not been working. Probably because of certain cards. I'd say Morph is my favorite card right now. I think Morph's my favorite card, because when you morph into something that they are depending on to win, like Morph into Infinite is, you know, that's just a beautiful, beautiful combo that never works, but it works a couple times. Never seen that Apocalypse. The Apocalypse, I do like this Apocalypse alt art a lot too. Etau, do you use Retreat later? No, but I probably should. The reason I don't like Retreat later is because okay, for context chat, you can retreat now or you can retreat later. If you retreat now, kicks you back out to the main menu immediately. If you retreat later, it only retreats if your opponent hits end turn, I believe. So in the event that they also choose to retreat, you both sort of prisoner's dilemma yourselves and only lose half the cubes, I think. Is that right? But I don't want to experience that because knowing that I could have won but didn't if I had just not retreated first, is a worse feeling than just getting the heck out and getting into the next match. So I don't use retreat later, even though it's technically better. Because mentally, I don't enjoy knowing that, oh, I was stupid to retreat there. I'd rather be, like, determined and confident that I'm retreating correctly. If you have no cards, you're +1 energy each turn. Is this the Marvel Snap Addict streamer? Yes, it is. I rage queued all day yesterday to the point of giving myself a headache. Streaming for me is really good for this because it keeps me calm the entire time. When I'm just like silent on the couch and I'm just... Oh, screw you. Oh, screw you. Of course you got that. Oh, your free, like, turn 3 card is Magneto. And I got, like, a 0 power morph. Fantastic. Like, I'm just over there raging, so streaming is actually a nicer experience for me. Since we pushed Kraven last turn, cards that cost 1, 2, or 3 can't be played here. So this is really awkward. Stop watching me, Kraven. I like that the eyes actually follow the card. I kind of just have to fill up Westview, and we're gonna see what it turns into. Because I don't have anything Spider-Man since he normally costs 4. Oh, they have a Heimdall. White Queen just copied my Heimdall. Don't copy my homework. 1-cost cards are not welcome anymore. I can't play multiple man there. I can't. They know what the plan is. I don't have a good turn. Like, I don't have a good hand. What's in their hand is 6. They have 6 cards. So they're definitely winning. This game is somewhat rage-inducing. It only, okay, this is true of any game. You start playing a new game, and you're like, oh my god, this is so much fun. Oh, look at that animation. Listen to those sound effects. Oh, it's hitting the dopamine receptors in my brain. And then you sort of live long enough to see yourself become the villain, because eventually you're just like, faster, faster. I want to finish this game faster so I can get more cubes. And you start to be like, oh, of course, it's another Devil Dinosaur. It's actually not a Devil Dinosaur deck. No, it is. It is. They just got Debris from Agent 13. And Debris Agent 13 is at a rock to each other location for both players. So they have rocks, I have rocks, everybody has rocks. So they want to rock because they have Devil Dinosaur that's going to come down now, turn 5. And realistically, that is, it can come down basically anywhere. And they're winning. And if I play Doctor Strange, I am going to summon Spider-Man to the left, which makes Kraven weaker. So this is like just a bunch of really bad plays back to back that I don't have an answer to. And then they're gonna Moon Girl, which buffs Collector, and then they're going to Devil Dino. And what they're doing is they're expecting me to Heimdall. So we actually have an interesting situation where it's not a guarantee who wins. For example, if I Heimdall here, I push Kraven over, and we're winning left and we're winning mid. And they can Devil Dino at one of those 2 locations, and then they win. But if they Devil Dino here, they lose. However, if I Heimdall here, I also win right, and I'm winning left unless they Devil Dino, and then I have 2, 5, 6, 7, and then I lose mid. So Heimdall there loses. Heimdall here is 11, 16, and then we're losing mid and losing right. So really it's just a bunch of really bad plays. The best thing that I could do, I think the best thing that they can do is just Devil Dino there, on the left, and then they automatically win.
Escaped.
But like the best case scenario for me is nothing actually, because Shang-Chi, I guess Shang-Chi cloak and pray. Like the only scenario I win is if they play Devil Dino right, and then I Shang-Chi cloak on the right. And then I kill Devil Dino and have more points. But that's very, very difficult. Oh yeah, can't cloak right. You're right. Can't cloak right. -20. Just one cube? Is escape like a tie? No, escape is basically like folding your hand in poker. If poker gave you... I'm sorry? If poker gave you... Okay, so basically like if we get to the final turn... Chat, just let me finish explaining escape. I know you're excited because we drew Agatha. Agatha starts in your hand and...
Opponent snapped.
Why would you snap their butt? You don't have Agatha. Why would you snap turn 1? With no play. What the hell? Nobody can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 on this location. Why didn't you play Vulture? We have Heimdall. Get Vulture down. What is Agatha? Agatha was put in our hand by the Triskelion, which is fill each player's hand with random cards. In this case, one of those cards is Agatha Harkness. Agatha plays your cards for you. She is kind of a meme right now. What does she play? She played Nightcrawler mid and Multiple Man left. The best place for Multiple Man. When you never want to see Multiple Man again, just throw him all the way left, Agatha. Good bot. Agatha, what are you... Agatha, what the hell is going on? Okay, apparently... What happened on the left? I don't even see cloak. Did someone cloak? When you play a card here, swap with a card in your deck. They have a... What is happening? I don't understand how Lockjaw works. When you play a card here, swap it with a random card in your deck. Okay, and Agatha's just gonna... Agatha might be winning the game! I don't know what's going on. Is Butt a real person? Is there someone just named Butt? What the... Like, Agatha doesn't even win right. But okay, if they move left, she does, I guess. Was that a huge mistake by them? Or like a super G... What does that do? Oh, they got another card. Wait, we're tied. We're tied on the right! Vulture! No! This... Okay, it's fine. Holy shit, we won.
Victory.
Is this a real person? but too strong. Agatha wins again. Agatha better than Ego. How did you win that? Dude, once Lockjaw came down is when my brain checked out. That just, like, they keep switching. Lockjaw's just moving cards in and out. The opponent's deck seems insane. That's because we each got random cards filling our hand at the beginning. And the ones that are gray bordered are probably the one, like Lockjaw was from Sinister London. I mean, sorry, from the Triskelion. Agatha was from Triskelion. We also got Sabretooth from Triskelion, Goose, and Ant-Man. And Agatha duplicated herself as Sinister London in just a 3 million IQ play, which is, I didn't even process at the time. Well, if hold on, we gotta update the counter. There we go. Chat, what's our sum right now? What's our total? We're like plus 28. minus 40, minus 50? No, minus 48. Oof. Don't think about it too much. So we're down 2 levels. If Agatha and Ego are both in play, who would be in control? I don't know. Also, I'm sorry I don't have the card command like some other streamers do. I don't know how those bots work. You're gonna have to use Google. Also, it's not a card. Ego is just a location. Step 1. Multiple man. On turn 6, cards can't be played here. On turn 2, Hulkbuster. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's good enough to instant snap, but we have the combo. Dude, I have the combo, dude.
Oh, snap.
Agatha just won me 8 free cubes, so why don't we just go with it? Should you snap this early in a game? No, probably not. Oh, snap. I'm surprised no one's made a Marvel Snap Twitch extension. Well, it's probably because the regular app looks like this, so you'd probably have to play in this format in order for the extension overlay to work properly. And they don't have like a proper...
Aid my
Chat, what just happened on the right? Did they just play... I think they just played Storm. Okay. Hello, squirrels! That actually makes my deck worse, because I have less space to move stuff. And moving stuff is what I do. I think we just go ahead and get Kraven down on the right, because if we're going to cloak here, we can do whatever we want with Kraven afterward. But yeah, I think once they make an actual full like PC build of the game, then maybe an overlay or something might be in the cards. Speaking of the cards, I don't know what kind of deck I'm facing. Angela, Storm, Cable, Nightcrawler. Is this a Khazar? Or like its Storm is sort of control? Just mid-range or something? I don't know what's going on. Okay. So I can move stuff to cloak. There's no reason not to take advantage of the multiple man. Next turn we could Spidey, but then I can't Heimdall really. So we're just gonna get as many multiple men as we can, and I think I'm just gonna vision left, because the spots are getting fairly full. And then I can reinforce vision right if I want to, if I don't want a Heimdall. I don't imagine them investing the time into a proper PZ version unless a significant player base is on Steam. Yeah, but there's a chicken or egg scenario. Does the player base come before or after a proper PC version is made? That's the question. Okay, this is kind of nifty because I can just go vision all the way to the right, double multiple man, and they come back. So we have one multiple man here, one multiple man there. So the right location's full. Then, if we... Right location is full. This location has 3, this location has 3. So this is kind of fun because basically if we Heimdall left, a squirrel will move, but then Craven, Vision, and Multiple Man should still be holding down the right. So we should maintain decent control over everything and have our cake and eat it too. So let's just see what happens. If I calculated correctly. They're already confirmed PC UI coming soon. Yeah, I think that would be kind of silly not to do. It makes way more sense as a mobile game, though. I don't think so. I think it's a card game. It can use touchscreen support just like Magic Arena is on phones. You can play straight up Magic on phones. Oh, they got a vulture. Okay, we win middle and right. Looking good. That is what the power, like when you do get that spicy combo, it doesn't come up for me very often, like maybe 40-50% of the time, but multiple man with Hulkbuster is kind of the bread and butter when you do get it, and you get a couple things that can move them around, like a Doctor Strange or a Cloak, and you can just have copies of 7, 7, 7, 7, even with the squirrels, because the squirrels hurt them a little bit as well. Oh, that's a snap right there, Arch. That's a snap. All right, we're at the plus 24 on Slippery. We're tied for how much we lost on Ham. For now. I thought Heimdall moves the card before multiple man multiplies. It's all about how the order you play the cards was. So because I played Heimdall last and moved all the multiple men first, the game resolves the multiple men moving before it flips and activates Heimdall. So the order that you play and or move the cards, whenever the turn goes, it'll repeat the exact order that you played or moved them in. Are discard destroy decks not super popular at higher ranks? They are super popular, or at least destroy. There's like a destruction deck, I think that's sort of, I don't want to say plaguing, but I hear a lot of complaints about it in Pool 3. Where in Pool 3, apparently you can just run Destroyer, which is 6 cost 16. So not dependent on having cards in hand like Devil Dinosaur, but it just comes down, but destroys your other cards. However, it's an on-reveal action. So if you simply block on reveals, say with a Cosmo, then you can get a 6-cost Destroyer anywhere you want, and all your other cards are safe. And not only are they safe, Destroyer doesn't destroy, and also Shang-Chi can't kill it. So you can't counter it. Without, you would have to like, you can't even Enchantress Cosmo. So I don't know, I think that's like one of the things, I don't know if you count that as a destruction deck, but it's literally Destroyer. That's the one I hear complained about quite a bit. But I guess there's no counter for it. Or if there is, I don't know what it is because I don't have the Pool 3 cards. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it if I don't know. The combo is Destroyer plus Armor. But doesn't Destroyer destroy all cards on your side of the field? So you just Destroyer in one spot and then Armor the other spot that you don't want to get destroyed? Why no enchant Cosmo? Because Enchantress is on reveal and Cosmo blocks on reveal. All right, let's get Nightcrawler out, then Iron Fist, so we can Vulture next turn. Slippery Deck is finally slipping some cubes in our pocket. I think so. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. Okay, so we played Iron Fist second, so it'll push the next card we play one location to the left, and we want that to be Vulture, so that when it moves, it gains +5 power. And not only that, it's not being played to Machine World, it's getting pushed into Machine World. So we're not giving them a copy of our Machine World either. Because armor protects the other cards that you don't want destroyed and wins the location. Yeah, like that, so yes, that's what I said. The second time. But either way, I would have to imagine that Cosmo is a pretty good combo with it anyways, because it would just stop it from activating also. But I guess you don't want to have to play them in the same location. 16 by itself doesn't always win though. Chat, what just got destroyed? All my friends. Where'd all my friends go? Killmonger? What is this? What if I just cloak over here? Does Killmonger kill a 1-cost Miles? I don't know. So they're running Forge Killmonger in a move deck. It's move deck v move deck. I like this game because of the numerous synergies. There's a lot of really fun cards to play with. A ton of really fun cards, yeah. Okay, I need to take initiative in order to control... I don't like going all in on the left. Chat, if I don't play Shang-Chi now, Grand Central might play it for me. So I'm just gonna try, I guess, and I don't think it's good. It is good. It's incredibly... Oh! It's incredibly good! I should have snapped, but I didn't expect... Well, okay, it's still incredibly good. That's still a very large vulture. Okay. That vulture is a massive unit. What the hell do we do here? No, Shang-Chi only destroys cards on the other side that are like enemy cards that are 9 or above. Doesn't hurt yours.
Victory.
I'm not sure what could have been so bad in hand. Clearly, they did not have Shang-Chi. Because Shang-Chi basically wins. Okay, so we get our 2 cubes because they escaped before the final turn instead of 4. We're doing okay now. I don't know how long it'll last. We're plus 26 on chat. Slippery is now better than Hamdeck is bad. So, that's pretty good. No turn 1. Time to go back to Hamdeck and fix this. What's so funny is, like, I'm not the only one stuck in this Elo hell, because, like, I recognize a lot of these usernames that I'm playing against, and we all just keep playing against each other and, like, trading cubes. Okay, it's like a Christmas party where everyone gets each other a gift card. It's like, I got you a $20 gift card to Starbucks. You're like, ah, thank you. I got you a $20 Amazon gift card. Okay, so we just exchanged $20. Do you want to just next year we'll do bills? We can just go to the bank first. I give you cubes, you give me cubes. Okay, I need to think. Sorry, I didn't mean to rope you. I'm gonna play fast from now on instead of making stupid jokes in chat. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh. Okay, we're gonna Iron Fist here. And we're gonna multiple man there and just suck it up and take 3 rocks into the deck. That really hurts move deck quite a bit. Also, that's gonna be a pretty spicy Okoye. They finally fixed the rock animation, so the rocks actually go towards your side instead of the opponent's. That's nice. The upside is we have a really cheap Spidey, and we can afford Vulture as well. Or we can, yeah, wait. I can't get Vulture and Cloak out, so probably just Spidey here. Vulture here. And then Cloak next turn.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, turn 5. It's time to accept rocks into our life. And think about retreating next turn. I prefer to watch Etal winning. Me too. Clock Sprocket, me too. I'm in Elo Hell as well, but plat. Well, good luck, Donkey Luca. Wow, I recognize that username you're playing against. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I keep playing like the same dozen or so people. We just have this mutual respect. Chat, it's easy. If we're all playing the same people, we just have to get into like a club together. And once we're in the same club, we go, okay, everybody throw so that that person can win. Once they have infinite, they start throwing so that we can win. We all queue at the same time. It's great. Don't ban me, Bimbrod. That's a big warpath. That is a big warpath. And this is the final turn. So the real question is, how much am I about to get baited? Because if I do get super baited, then it's just 2 cubes, so let's just go. Anyway, the plan is move multiple man over, so multiple man stickies back to Xandar, so we're competing for Xandar, we're competing for the sewer system, and we're competing for the right by trying to Shang-Chi Warpath. So if they do anything else in the left lane, they'll make Warpath weaker by default, because he'll lose 4 power and go back to 6. And they'll have 6 plus 2 with Okoye's 8, without any other plays. And then we have more than 8, but I can't assume that they're not going to just double down on these 2 locations. So Shang-Chi answers Warpath.
Opponent snapped.
Let's see it. I'm not confident enough. If you snap, I assume you've got the answer, but let's see it. Well, that was a choice.
Victory.
I'm trying to think of how that Shang-Chi might have done something. Because Vulture, like, can't move away and then come back. Nothing dodged their Shang-Chi, so I'm not really sure. They snapped to make you retreat. Maybe. Because they had, what, like 10, 12 on the right? I guess maybe that was just like, how many cards? 3 cards in hand? Maybe they just wanted to complete Ant-Man and Cap? And just like try to win mid and right? Or maybe they just expected Heimdall. But Shang-Chi was just there for points, I think. I'll take it. Does moving Spidey middle do anything? I couldn't move Spidey middle. I could only move right because of Cloak. The reason that they were floating is because I could move them all the way to the right, but there wasn't any way to move anyone mid. Okay, chat, we got more cubes. 30 on Slippery. All right, Slippery's doing numbers right now. That's three levels regained with Slippery from the stonk market crash earlier in the stream. Maybe they just thought you were gonna fight for middle and they had right side locked, so Shang-Chi kills any big play middle. I think so, maybe. But I don't, move decks don't have a big play. I find that most people just avoid competing for Hala. And then Oscorp Tower sucks. Because nobody wants to lose all 4 of their... I mean, turn 4, lose all their cards. I don't want rocks, but I have plays, so I'm just gonna go for it. Can you imagine if we started with Slippery? Here's the thing, I've been playing Slippery in my free time off stream, and it hasn't been performing this consistently. We've just been getting better RNG. What a dreary selection of locations. Yes. Okay, so I'm expecting to win in Hala. But I'm gonna leave Vulture tiny. And just play Spider-Man at cost. Wait, the rocks went to my side again. Boards like this is why people run the Scarlet Witch. They do, yeah. So I'm losing some Vulture value from Doctor Strange, but at the same time, I don't know what kind of deck they're running, and I'm expecting Shang-Chi to show up in my life, so maybe keeping Vulture down is for the best. At this point, I have accepted my Lord and Savior, Rock. I don't like any of these plays. I have a very weak move board right now. Well, we dodged a little bit of Hala value. And I got so many rocks! I don't know what to do with them all. Like, they've got a mystery turn also, so I'm not really sure what to expect. Well, let's just play it out. It's only 2 cubes. I just want to see what happens, because their side of the... I'm basically giving up right just to compete for mid and left. Does multiple man tries to copy a weenie and then doesn't succeed. The Scorpion always screws me over. I think Scorpion just feels like a good card. It's especially good when it hits a multiple man, obviously. That's a cool Spider-Woman variant. She was camouflaged. I'm predicting a last-second snap and then in... Okay, I'm honestly a little surprised. Rip.
Wind, aid
I think this is good for
my
us.
hand.
Thank you, Climb Doll.
Victory.
I didn't feel confident enough to double down, but anyway, GG. Okay, we're still not positive on cubes today, but we're getting there. We're at plus 40, minus 48. We're close to breaking even. We're getting there. Are we at 90 yet? No. This is the whole stream today. And RimWorld will be the whole stream tomorrow. Instead of splitting it 50-50. I am, like, here's the thing. If I didn't do this on stream today, I would literally, like, I am addicted enough to trying to get to rank 100 in the next 5 days, because there's only 5 days left. I would just be like, I'm not streaming today. I'll take 2 days off in a row. And I'll just play this by myself. What turn is it? Okay, we just got... Yeah, full goblin mode. Actually, full goblin mode. Do ranks reset? Ranks go down by 30. So you don't reset. Next month... Okay, we'll talk about that in a second, actually. Filling Gamma Lab up is going to be tough. Yes, okay, it's very tough now. I need to draw a 2 or... Well... Hulkbuster is betraying me. Oh, wait, it's too late. Okay. It is too late. However, what if I told you that those Hulks aren't going to stay there for long? God, cloaking there would be so good. Give a move deck 2 Hulks. I believe, what was it? Their deck is Destruction or Discard? I think it's Destruction. I think Destruction decks just run Shang-Chi, so, in pool 2. So I'm just assuming that mine are already dead. Did you know you can play 2 games of Snap at once? One on PC, another one on mobile. Am I just gonna become like a chess pro? No turn 4 play is weird. Lose cubes twice as fast. No turn 4 play is very strange. To me, no turn 4 says like, I'm worried you're gonna move Hulks or something. But Shang-Chi right is very hard committing to right as well. So what we do is Iron Fist, Nightcrawler, and then Hulkbuster. Okay. Agaraz has decided not to play, and that it would be far more entertaining to just pass 2 turns in a row and then beat me. I can only assume that that is the plan. I'm not gonna be greedy and snap. Okay.
Victory.
Goodbye. I'm not really sure, but I'll add 1. Thank you for the free cube, Agaraz. Your contribution has been noted. Gamma Lab deck. Timed out rounds without playing? Maybe. Chat, it's time to open a season cache. I got rank 68. It could be anything. It could even, like, what we're hoping for is a variant art. So if you see any card, we're excited about that. If you see boosters, we're not excited about that. If you see credits or gold, that's fine. Nah. All right, we'll get them on the next one. When does the next one unlock? 47 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. That's fair. Not even an unboxing animation? No, because that would just take too long. It's not a loot box. I also don't think they want to draw comparisons to certain games where you do buy loot boxes that are made by certain head of the team that made Marvel Snap's former employer who does loot boxes in their games. That would be my expectation anyway. I don't really like Iron Fist turn 1 if you don't have anything to play turn 2. It's better to like almost hold it so you don't show the opponent what deck you have right out of the gate. But at the same time, what if I draw 2 costs? This is good because it activates Spider-Man 1 turn earlier, so I'm fine with that. What is Iron Fist's ability? This. He pushes... Oh, that way for you. He pushes the next card you play 1 over to the left, which does not count as playing it. It counts as adding it. So you could push a card into Machine World, and it would not give a copy to your opponent, for example. Also, because it activates a movement on the next card you play, and Miles Morales Spider-Man becomes only 1 cost if a card moved last turn, it activates cards like Spider-Man. On-reveal effects do not happen at this location. This is not a great Spidey, but I also don't... I'm just gonna save Spidey for now, because we don't have a turn 5 or a turn 4, and I could move Nightcrawler, but I like... Okay. Hello, Heimdall. You have betrayed me for the last time. Listen here, Heimdall. You work for me, okay? Remember that. Oh, on-reveal effects do not happen at this location. How right you are. We don't need a card to move them. So we're just gonna play Doctor Strange there and not do anything. Is this the fabled tomato time stream? Yes, this is the full-time tomato time stream. I need unboxing animations or else I don't get my dopamine rush! How right you are. How right you are. Okay, so they have a second copy of Heimdall in order to push the Heimdalls to make them more Heimdall-y. Huh. This sucks because there's 2 ways we can lose this. Either A, they Heimdall left and we lose no matter what. Or B, they Heimdall mid and then we win nothing as well. That's just a retreat. That was just a good morph. Good morph.
Escape.
And Devil Dinosaur is perfectly safe with no Shang-Chi, so Slippery can lose. But if I have to lose to anyone, I choose to lose to Morph. Heimdall right and pray? Well, Heimdall wouldn't activate there, so you'd be still losing. No matter what they did. Did you read the tips and tricks from the team for building your first deck? No. Because they released that after I was already playing. So yeah, we're getting like matches against the same cluster of people. We're all trying to rank up. I wish them good luck in their pursuit of infinite before season end. Everybody's just grinding it out. +1 energy this turn, and after turn 4, move all cards one location to the right. Okay, I mean, we can do that. So I think the best bet is called Craven mid, Iron Fist left. Hello, Vulture. Subterranea. I think I speak for everybody who plays this game when I say go to hell. All right, what? Multiple man, which way you going, dude? We're gonna push Iron Fist into multiple man and move him from right to mid to power up Craven and get a couple sticky multiple men. But yeah, I don't know how many hours I have in this game, Apocalyptic. I've only been playing since release. I haven't played beta, so I'm in pool 2 right now. Stuck in Elo hell. Iron Fist, thank you for your service. On turn 4, move all cards one location to the right. Okay, I don't like being full on Subterranea and empty on everything else. So we're just gonna Spidey left, Hulkbuster, and just pray that it hits multiple man. It's kind of weird. 50-50. Yeah, that's right. Good 50-50. So now we get 2 levels, 2/7 multiple men. And they're gonna have just a god of a Vulture. This Vulture is massive. We have a 20% chance to draw Shang-Chi as an answer before the end of the game. We're getting some Craven value, though. Okay. Our chances just went down. We have a 1 in 9 chance to draw Shang-Chi by game's end. Goodbye.
Victory.
I think they drew 1 too many rocks, is my guess. Well, they did snap, so we'll take our 2 cubes back. Put them back on the cube counter. The Vulture was scary. The Vulture was pretty scary, but I don't know if they had anything else to play. Hello, Arch play stuff. Are you rank infinite yet in Marvel Snap? Bifrost is pretty pog with movement decks. I agree. I don't know how I feel about turn 1 Iron Fist when you don't have anything else. A lot of quitters today, I guess that's how you climb. Yes, retreats, timely retreats are the exact way that you climb. We're gonna dodge Machine World by pushing Craven into it. And retreating in a timely fashion is the opposite of what we did at the beginning of the stream today. In fact, that's why we're in such a deficit right now. I love how we have a lot of things that move stuff, but nothing to move. Okay, if you Doctor Strange here, since Craven and Iron Fist are the same power, it will move both. Trick is, that's not good. If we play here, it'll move Craven by himself, he gets no value, but we do move stuff to the right, because it's cool, I guess. Alternatively, we just Hulkbuster on the right so we don't give our opponent a copy of Hulkbuster and cry a little bit, because it's not a great play. Now it's a worse play. The play just got worse. Remove the abilities on the next card you play. I'm not giving up yet, Chad. They can only play one card, and they have Angela. And they also should remove the abilities of the next card they play. Sandman lets you only play one card per turn. Or random X-Mansion cards, so they can't really fill the board. Oops. You played that maybe prematurely. Surprise Vulture. Okay, see, now I don't mind giving them a copy of Doctor Strange. Because we definitely can't play Vision anyways. And we're gonna yoink Vulture over to Machine World. I don't know what this deck's actual final play is. Because we really have two options here. We can either Heimdall mid, and we put 9 power mid, and we put 8 plus 5 is 13, 16, 24. We put 24 power left, which ties Iron Man, which is pretty good, and wins mid. Alternatively, we can leave our cards mid and just go... Well, we can't go Vision right and Spider-Man because I can only play one card. So I think we just go for Heimdall and just see what happens. Of course. Pretty good play. GG. What does Heimdall do? I hope that explained it, Slickson. Moves your other cards one location to the left. So Heimdall doesn't move himself, but he shifts your cards one to the left. It's a very common ending to all move decks. It is sort of your ace in the hole. And you kind of have to assume that a move deck has a Heimdall. And then once you assume it has a Heimdall, you have to imagine the best possible place for Heimdall to go, which is a lot of quick arithmetic. He does move other Heimdalls. He does move other Heimdalls, yes. All right, Climbdoll, GG. 4 more. Chat, we're up to 37 on Slippery. We're actually getting back to where we're supposed to be. We snap here, right? Well, here's the thing, Resin. I snapped. Do you see the negatives up there? That was me snapping. When I stopped snapping, that's when I got to the positive. After turn 4 into the game, maybe. Imagine the new move cards you'll get with the new 75. I've already seen a couple of them. They're really cool. What's funny is I have no way to manipulate really any of these cards. Whoever has more cards on Mojo World gets plus 100 power. Okay. That kind of limits the options. I would think that Hulkbustering multiple man's better than a Vulture. That's a pretty good... Deathlock's a pretty good card. They have 3 cards in hand. It's about to be 4.
Time's up.
Okay, chat. Good luck. The good news is we're only playing for 1 cube. So all I gotta do is just try and fill this in with cards. They have 4 cards in hand. They need to play 3 to beat me in Mojo World. If they don't beat me in Mojo World, we win because of point difference. Unless they have something that affects Miniaturized Lab. I ain't snapping, chat. I'm trying to get my points back. Once we're above negative, we can start snapping again. Oops. I think they forgot what Mojo World does. All right, I win. Real streamers snap. Chat, you can't have it both ways. You want me to win and you want me to snap? You guys ask for a lot. Too much, some say. Just be happy with the victory. Personally, I never said I wanted you to win. I see how it is. Well, we got 7 energy. And nothing to set up. Real Gamers Heimdall turn 1. It's called Marvel Snap, not Marvel Win. Okay, I'm thinking Nightcrawler, into Hulkbuster, into Vulture. Wait, I don't want a Hulkbuster Vulture. That's putting a lot of eggs in one basket. Drawing 2 cards is nice. Is this the same deck we just played against? Turn 1 Heimdall would have been not good. I don't actually have an 11 power Nightcrawler. So this is what sucks about +5 energy Project Pegasus. I don't have anything else to play. And then next turn I can just play Spidey at cost if I want. So this is a sad pass. Is this like Solitaire? Do you start playing pool 3 players as soon as you get 1 pool 3 card? I've been playing a few pool 3 players already, but they're close to my collection level, so the pool 3 cards I've seen have been like, what the hell is that? But they're gray border, which means they haven't even upgraded them yet. So I played a few pool 3 players, even though I'm not in pool 3 myself. I'm at the cutoff. I mean, you gotta like at least compete for this because I just don't have any plays. But that's only 16, so they only have to play 1 other card there. But then they're full. Oh. 2 cards is gonna help us a lot, actually. But I only have 11. So sad.
Escaped.
I wasn't gonna win that anyways. Because Doctor Strange was gonna pull Nightcrawler around. I can't power up Vulture. Shang-Chi and Iron Fist and Shang-Chi don't have a target except maybe Angela later. I was talking to Chad and did forget about the +5. But that's why Retreat exists. You make 1 misplay, you only lose 1 cube. To be fair, it was just kind of looking bad anyway. I started getting pooled 2 players before I hit the boundary for it as well. There's really only been like 1 game so far that I have played a pool 3 player who just blew me away. They were emoting, which of course you are. You're playing like people who don't have the same cards that you have. They were doing like BM emotes, and they were running Death and Deadpool. And like every time I played a card, they would just spam an emote, which is like I didn't know the Hearthstone players followed Ben Brode over here. You know what I'm saying? No cards are revealed this turn. Okay, that's fine. We can just multiple man and Hulkbuster. But it's like, oh, I see these cards for the first time. Interesting. All right, this is actually pretty good. It might be good enough to just open with a little snappy snap. Because this is going to be very spicy. See, we have multiple man who comes out at 3. Hulkbuster makes him 7. Then we Doctor Strange him next turn to Strange Academy, which is so fitting. I'm going to laugh when they do the exact same thing. It was not the exact same thing. We are in fact playing against a Devil Dino deck, which is bad for us because we're going to probably have initiative most of this game. Wow, this just got really good for us. So Doctor Strange is going to yoink our highest power card to him if there's space. So that highest card is Multiple Man, which is going to yoink Multiple Man, creating a 7-cost copy of him. I spam I am confident to hide my lack of confidence. That's fair. Okay, so their goal is sort of to fill my hand with stuff that I can't play. With Machine World so that I can't draw cards that are important to my deck. But it doesn't really matter because we're just going to throw down Vulture. And then I get Vulture value. He's going to move and get +5 power. Multiple Man's going to create a copy. Nightcrawler is going to be moved, which I don't know if he gets to move again because he says he can only... You can move this one, so I should be able to move it. And then we just want to play something else that we can move stuff back on turn 6. So we actually want to make this so spicy that we Nightcrawler left, then Cloak on the right so that I can move all my cards back. And this is like the like if I lose this, then GG to my opponent. The only way I lose this is if my entire mid fills up with cards. As I was saying. Chat, we're winning. Look, I'm beating Devil Dinosaur right now with Vulture, Cloak. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Because look, he's at 15. All we do is Multiple Man over. And, we're kind of just like winning that location anyways. Do they have a second Devil Dino? No, they don't. They're just gonna retreat because that was just like that was firing on all cylinders right there. That was the move deck at its best, and that's why I snapped early because I could just see the future, like Doctor Strange. No, but seriously, Strange Academy and Doctor Strange synergize extremely well for a reason, and I think that they did a great job making the different locations, like Onslaught Citadel synergizes with Onslaught. Everybody has their own time in the sun, but yeah, just getting like turn 3 Hulkbuster on Multiple Man is so good, and turn 4 Doctor Strange into Strange Academy, and then they go everywhere, and then Vulture's there too for fun. He's like, I'm participating. So we're happy to even get 2 cubes out of that because that game was never going to go to 8. All right, chat, we're at +39 on Slippery. This is the only deck that's been winning in the mid 80s, which is strange because I played this deck like a good amount yesterday and was just I was getting the floor wiped with me. So I don't know. Let's read chat real quick. Can you explain initiative real quick? So basically, whoever's username is glowing has initiative, which means that their cards flip over first. So if you have initiative and you play Shang-Chi, and your opponent plays Devil Dinosaur, and they're really like 9 or above, your Shang-Chi flips over before their Devil Dino flips over, so your Shang-Chi has no target. Whereas if they have initiative in that example, then their Devil Dino flips over first, then your Shang-Chi flips over, even though you both played at the same time, and you would destroy the Devil Dino in that example. So initiative is important because it dictates whose cards flip over first and whose card effects resolve first. So if you're winning the most locations, you have initiative. Otherwise, if it's a tie, I believe it's random, but there's a series of checks that it does to determine who's got initiative. Is Marvel Weenies out? You mean Khazar? Or like Blue Marvel Weenies? Blue Marvel Weenies doesn't really get run that much at high pool 2 rank. It's mostly Devil Dinosaur decks. Devil Dinosaur is pretty king here. I think at least 50% of the games or more that I play against, it's against Devil Dino. And move deck beats Devil Dino if you can land your combos. If you don't have any combos, then you lose. So we got a Bar Sinister, which this is a classic Bar Sinister combo. You just get 4 Nightcrawlers. This game's getting me excited for Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun should be cool too. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Killmonger is in a lot of decks, I would say. Not like majority, but a good chunk of decks at high rank pool 2. And I think that sort of weeded them out. Okay, we need to consider, how do we move Vulture? We have no way to move Vulture except Cloak. And it is turn 3. So, one thing that we can do chat, this is where I get confused and I get, oh, no cards can be added here. Okay, that's fine. Dude. This actually sucks now. This actually is awful. I don't know what the hell to do here. I can't add cards, not play cards. Yeah, I'm losing now. The Nightcrawler shaking around is mesmerizing. Miniaturized lab, I always... Okay. That actually helped a ton, Killmonger. That helped so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. That was a massacre, yes. If you run Killmonger Cable, you probably have Shang-Chi, so I'm not too confident right now. But let's see what they're gonna do. Hulkbuster's a fun one for Bar Sinister, because Hulkbuster's itself. And then Hulkbuster's itself. And then Hulkbuster's itself. And then you have a 16 HP Hulkbuster, a Megazord, and you have 3 spots for something else to go. This is the part where we put both Vultures down, and we're gonna leave 1 spot open. Okay, we're gonna leave 1 spot open. And we're just gonna play, it's turn 5. So we're actually gonna get 2 visions. Because I thought Hulkbuster might move. Ooh, Warpath. I still don't know who's gonna win this game. Because if they play even 1 card right, Warpath dodges Shang-Chi. Okay, bye.
Victory.
Thank you for the cube, Newbert. Both visions being able to fly over there and make space for more Bar Sinister is pretty good. I'll just accept my 40th cube from Slippery. I'm allergic to winning 40 plus cubes in Slippery deck. Okay, so what are we up to? 48. We finally we climbed all out of the pit that the first 2 decks and my misplays dug us into. The sky's the limit from here, chat. Agatha helped. Well, Ego hurt. We rode the wave on both Ego and Agatha, and I even doubled down, so Agatha doesn't deserve all the credit. Agatha couldn't have gotten that win if I didn't snap and stick around to watch what happens. Doctor Strange has betrayed me. Well, that sucks. Back to 85 and it only took like 3 hours. Well, would it make you feel better if I said that I started at rank 91 off stream yesterday? And then I'm actually 6 ranks behind now? This is really good for us, chat. This is really good, dude. You have to. Like, it's the Bifrost. If you're not snapping Bifrost with Heimdall in hand, why are you playing? I always anticipate the Shang-Chi, but here's the thing. I'm not even mad about Shang-Chi because Vulture needs someone to shoot him down from the sky. Because when Vulture's played against me, the opponent always has like a plus 23 Vulture, and I'm just like, Shang-Chi, wake up. Where are you, dude? That's pretty good. That's why people run Scarlet Witch.
Enough said, bub.
I wish I had my good friend. Not Rock. I was not thinking about you, Rock. I promise. Okay. Boldy! Neither of us have a really strong board position, to be perfectly honest. What if we just move Nightcrawler? Move Vision. Heimdall mid. We get an 8 Vulture. Plus 6 is 14. Plus multiple mana is 17. We get 17 left.
Opponent snapped.
And we get 9 mid. It's not great. What if... What if we just Heimdall right, compete for right, and then we just send Hobgoblin and Nightcrawler mid, Feint mid, and then we play for left and right. Let's go. What is the right card? It's pretty good. Pretty good, chat. And that's what Move Deck excels at. Misdirection.
Victory.
Even though, here's the thing about Heimdall. Heimdall is extremely predictable. If you have a Heimdall, or you're playing against a Heimdall, the thing about Heimdall is, he can be played left, middle, or right, and still be a threat. So if you can create space for him, or leave space for him somewhere, then he's able to position, like I think people who play against move decks, at least at like against me so far, sort of assume that you're taking the right for granted, because nothing can stay on the right if you're expecting Heimdall. Except Heimdall. And if you of course have other cards like Colossus. I don't really like Colossus in move deck. Even though it has purpose by giving you something that won't move. But yeah, it lets you, like, because basically I think they anticipated I was just gonna Heimdall mid, but if you can come up with a way, in this case they Hobgobbed and just anticipated the Hobgob was gonna move with everyone else to fight for mid, so it was a good play. And it cancels Heimdall. if you go mid. But if you can find a way to isolate it and allow everybody else from mid to basically shift over without leaving any power in the mid. We were competing 24 on the left, which is quite good. The right was winnable. In another life, I don't know why I wouldn't, if I were in the other seat, I wouldn't do this either because it doesn't make any sense when you're just looking at the board really, but Killmonger right, I guess we still win with the tie, but yeah, never mind. GG. Chat, +8. We're climbing out. The cube counter rises again. That was a good one. All right, so Slippery Deck currently equals... Slippery Deck success equals the failures of Prickly and Ham. And I'm just gonna ride the wave while it's working. Because luck will go against us eventually. And I have to recognize it when it does. Streamer doesn't like Colossus, yet uses him as a PFP. I like the character, but the card doesn't fit in my deck. I like the Colossus character. I don't like turn 1 Iron Fist with nothing, but... What were the deals with the other decks? All of my decks are homebrew, aka even though I'm playing what is probably just a normal move deck, I haven't done any research online to find out what a deck is supposed to look like. So the other two decks were also decks that I just made myself, and they just didn't have any synergy. And also, we had at least 2 or 3 games where the luck that we did not have was just off the charts bad. Especially that game where I morphed into an opponent's Deathlock and blew up my entire side of the board. The other 2 decks ideas were Morph. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Miniaturized Lab. Wait, I don't know why. It doesn't work every time, chat, but I've started to follow an ideal of always play right turn 1. Sometimes it bites you in the ass when it's like Jotunheim or like -3 power, but it just anecdotally, confirmation bias, I get rewarded for playing far right, whether I'm playing a move deck or not. I feel like there's always something here that I benefit from playing ahead. Okay, anyway, we want a Hulkbuster multiple man, which is very good play for us. I like this person's username, Silhouettekit. It's a cool username. I did not read this. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 3 cards. Okay, we don't care because we just got Cloak. Cloak is gonna be our turn 5. No, sorry, our turn, right, this is gonna be our turn, shit, no. Oh, damn, this is gonna be spicy. It is gonna be our turn 5. I don't know if this is right, but we're gonna Vulture now and get a little bit of Nightcrawler ready to go. Then we're gonna Cloak, then we're gonna Heimdall. Why do you run Hulkbuster? Because it combos with multiple man in an extremely useful way. Oh, excuse me. Can't breathe. I haven't really looked at my opponent's side of the board. That's a cool blade. But also, move decks are predicated upon having room to move. So you get the most cloak value when there's 3 or 4 spots around the cloaked position. And Hulkbuster, even if you don't multiple man, creates space for you to move cards, which is exactly what you want. What sucks is I should have... I either get Vulture value or multiple man value, but not both. So this is a really sad turn, but I'm just gonna Cloak left. They can't take advantage of it because there isn't any space left. Well, Nightcrawler creates space. Nightcrawler creates space. And they have 16. So at this point what we do is we actually move Nightcrawler out because I can create space as well. Don't forget we have a Heimdall. And I don't want to overcommit to the left. this becomes a 6. That's 10. This becomes 17. And this becomes... Well, I said I didn't want to overcommit, because we definitely need to win mid, but we'll have a multiple-man mid. This is 10, 18, 25. There's 25 left. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's great. And I'm locking myself in from whatever they play there. Oh, that was a... There's a lot of things going on. Okay, just lost. That was really good because of the swarms. I forgot that they had discarded swarm and that they had 2 free swarms. And I thought that I was playing for both, like 2 out of 3 locations, but they had a little extra juice to allow them to America Chavez right. It's a good play. I'm also not gonna lie to you, I thought that was turn 5. Alright, plus 46. Did you know Iron Fist waits for Hulkbuster to do his thing before moving him? I did. Unless you Hulkbuster Iron Fist, in which case he does not punch himself in the face, sadly. Well, there's Sanctum Sanctorum left. Ooh, Superflow. Plus energy. We're really hoping for multiple man, not you. I don't hate this because we have limited space because of Superflow. And having a stronger Nightcrawler to go to Sanctum Sanctorum is fine. And we wanted to keep taking advantage of Superflow energy and hopefully draw something useful. Yeah, I like that it didn't do the animation because it couldn't find Hulkbuster. After turn 5, give all cards here +2 power. Okay. You got it. Spider-Man coming out as a 4/5 isn't my favorite, but it's still very playable. Should I trust Ego? No, but just snap and enjoy the ride. Because at least you're on even footing with your opponent. That's when I just kind of throw my hands up and enjoy the roller coaster.
Wind, aid my hand.
I can't tell if that is good for them or bad for them. Does Hulkbuster Nightcrawler get killed by Elektra? Yes, it does. All right, I need to pay attention. It's turn 5. We've really only committed a Spider-Man because Vision can go wherever the heck we want him to. In fact... Oh, this is weird. Cards cannot be played here. It's a Kukumura. I wasn't planning on really competing for that location anyway, so I'm just glad that they've committed all of their cards. So what we're gonna sort of do now is not give them any option with Cloak. I want them to stay there unless they'd have to steal a Heimdall from me. And before they can do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and Doctor Strange mid. I don't know what moving Vision does for me right now. It's just gonna get moved to Superflow anyways. And they're passing. Which might mean that there is going to be a giant... One of two things is gonna happen. Either they're going to Killmonger my Nightcrawler, Or they're just gonna play Infinite, but I have initiative. You bastards. Okay, so since I have initiative, I have to beat 20 power, basically. And the only way that I can beat 20 power is if I Heimdall mid and just hope for the best. So let's just go ham and see what happens. So we're just gonna leave everything right where it is. Doctor Strange scoots over to Sanctum Sanctorum. We have a pretty solid 26 on mid and beat Infinite.
Victory.
Shang-Chi not required in that case, but ordinarily it would be very helpful. Shang-Chi's just been sitting there very patiently waiting for us. Hey, GG though. GG. GG. Olivotech. What up? Put me in, coach. Galligan, you want to play? Okay. That felt good. Where are we at? 54 on Slippery? I think, I'm gonna keep playing Slippery because it's winning right now, and I'm just gonna ride the wave. We've been keeping track of cubes. There hasn't been a huge sample size for Ham and Prickly, because I kind of just lost a bunch of 8 cube games and then rage quit. My hair is extra floofy today. But it doesn't take much to see what's wrong. These are all homebrew decks. Like I said, I'm sure that this is just a normal move deck, but I didn't look up any guides. I just made it because it made sense. And I think that's what I like about the game, is it doesn't feel like I need to necessarily consult a guide. You can steal it if you want. I'm just kidding. It's not stealing. You can borrow it. You can borrow a deck. It'll hopefully get you through some 70s and 80s, at least. It got totally slam dunked by anybody ranked 90 and above. So it'll work for a bit. But yeah, the other decks I just try to throw together. Prickly was just, I'm pissed. You can tell that I was pissed when I made it, because it's just Iceman, your card now costs 1 more. Yondu, I destroy your card. Okoye makes my cards a little bit better because my other cards are kind of weak Scorpion, because I want your cards to do less power. Sentinels, just because Sentinels just strong. I think it's just a nice 2-drop because you just have more 2-drops. I just like Sentinel a lot. Ironheart to buff anything that's in Professor X's zone. You can't play here because I said so. You also can't play here because I said so. You can't play that because I said so. And then I just put a Hulk in because I was desperate because it didn't have a good finisher. So Jessica Jones is really nice to plop into a flooded location. So when Storm floods a location, next turn's the last turn, you can play a card there. Jessica Jones sort of is watered by the storm and blossoms into a glorious 4/8. This deck is so mad. Yeah, no, I was like, oh, screw all your decks. The only thing I don't have is Killmonger, because I figured Professor X and the Storm sort of limit Kazoo anyways. But yeah, it's just it's too much control. And then Ham is just hilarious. I don't even hate this deck. It's just no value Domino. Hobgoblin because it's amazing. Heimdall because no one expects Heimdall in a deck that isn't a move deck. And then you morph into their best card, ideally. And then, oops, come back, Warpath. I like Warpath probably too much and try to make it work. But Warpath and Hobgob actually have pretty good synergy because you can Warpath and still play something on the other lane that doesn't count against Warpath. But yeah, I was just trying some different things. And then Killmonger and Lizard have good synergy because Lizard is usually blocked by 4 cards on your opponent's side, at least one of which are Killmongerable. So Killmonger can boost Lizard's power sort of indirectly. And there's only 1 card that Killmonger can kill. So Ham actually did win a few games before stream. It was just fun to play. But yeah, anyway. Back to work in the cube mines. Have had a few Shang-Chi targets, just haven't needed him. Yeah, it's just like when you take Shang-Chi out of the deck, suddenly there's 2 Devil Dinos that got Moon Girled, and you don't have any way to take even one of them down, so. New dailies? Don't worry, they're not going anywhere. I can't spend credits anyway, because I'm trying to keep myself at the Pool 2 cap until I have a new season to roll over. I am content just playing against the other tier 2 weenies. Okay, we had a problem here, which is I don't like moving Nightcrawler this early, but I don't have a turn 3, and the odds of me drawing one, I guess, are decent. But Hulkbuster's already down, Nightcrawler's down, Kraven's down. So I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 out of 7 chance of drawing a playable card next turn, and I'm not super convinced that I will do. So I'm gonna... Okay, after turn 3, add a random card here for each player. And I did not draw anything playable, so that ended up being the correct play. It was still a bad play, but it was the correct play, because at least Miles is playable. Scorpion, and very expensive Shang-Chi. Not what I was hoping. Come on! Well, is that good or is that bad? Because now they're full. They're full in mid. So spicy. I think we definitely do win mid. So now I can get a Doctor Strange here, or just swatch it up. Oof, Angela, please. Angela's always a threat, even if it's turn 4. All right, Vision comes down a little weakened, at only 6 power, but it can move each turn, which is 1 turn, which is all I need it for. That's pretty good. Funk. Funk emoji. So, the problem is if we move Vision here, we win mid, but we lose left and right. If I Heimdall right, we'll have a competing chance over there, but then we Hulkbuster over, Scorpion over, so we get 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so we tie mid, and probably lose right as well. So it's a really bad spot to be in. And if we Vision over, we lose. If we Iron Fist, Shang-Chi, we definitely lose, so let's just a retreat.
Escape.
Good Hobgob. Back to 86. It's okay, we can lose a couple. -2. -2. Does Shang-Chi win right? I don't think so in that case, because they have to play something into it, and we still don't have enough points. Because I have to win 2 locations. Gib, shop stuff. Free 50 credits. Chat is celebrating. What are the arts today? We got Alt Spectrum. Ooh, I like the Alt Naked Wolverine. See, some say that Wolverine is wearing a skirt of power strips, but I say that this is a Wolverine thong, and that this is not covering Wolverine's manhood, but rather somehow it's like connected to his virtual reality helmet. He's got a cord that goes straight from here to there. It's beautiful. I do like this this Gamora, very Mass Effect. All right, what else did we get? Do new missions. What is it? Play on reveal cards. What if I said no? Okay, fine. Oh wait, I'm sorry I was in the wrong camera for that. Hopefully you guys could still see what I was looking at. Basically, yes, modified. Weeby says snap, 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 snap for 14 months? Hey, yo. Let me see the subs I missed. I was too busy winning. I'm just kidding. Vulture, you go there. Rank 100 tonight, I believe. How do you determine who Heim moves at a location? He moves everyone except himself. To the left, if there's room. This is not good. It's 2 raptors to the side. Because we don't want to move Vulture here, because we want eventual Heimdall synergy, so the raptors being there is kind of obnoxious, but we have to do it in order to get the value. I would love if they, Destruction decks do tend to have... We might actually get some assistance. Oh, damn. That's a snap, right?
Snap!
Like, Kunlun comes out, even with the raptors, +2 power from moving there? And they know I'm a move deck, so the snap isn't really betraying any like specific. So they're gonna try and like beef that up with security. Far left does not wrap around. No, Heimdall does not Pac-Man left to right. What hurts me most is that we're really trapped on the right. So what we actually want to do... Cloak isn't the worst. I think Vision's better. Cloak really only gets me more stuff that I don't really need. I don't know. It's a bit tricky. Okay, so Wolverine went right, Colossus mid. They're probably not going to commit too much. I'm trying to think of what is the final play for them, because it almost seems to me like all I have to do is Heimdall. Am I missing something? Because they have 8 mid, and we have 1, 2, 5, 10, 18.
Opponent snapped.
If you Heimdall mid, Vulture still competes for right by himself without getting move bonuses. And you may not need any help on the left, so you have 7, 11, 16, 22. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. We're just gonna Heimdall left and pray. Sorry, it goes Vision first, then Heimdall, I think. I don't know. Oh. Oh, I think we win. Somehow, Heimdall always sneaks up on everybody still.
Victory.
GG chat. I just assumed that the snap was predicting my Heimdall. So yes, it did make me nervous. We're at plus 60 on Slippery now. You telegraphed super hard. I feel like I did telegraph super hard. I'm a little surprised by that win, but I'm gonna take it. I'm trying not to get too greedy. I'm trying not to let it go to my head. Because I remember the pain of falling down. All right, the subs that I missed. Nasuken, I apologize for missing you earlier. Thank you for the 16 months of sub, Nasuken. Ushikun also for 14. What up, Ushikun? Parkside is 49 months and he's still in the Snap Creator. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, Parkside. I am. I'm actually winning, so I have to keep playing. Add a random card to each player's hand. We got Quake. If this is at the middle position, swap the location of each position of each location. Okay. I actually don't have a better play. Because Cloak doesn't do anything right now. But it's on reveal. Do I want to swap the position of each location? Did they get a copy of Quake? Many of these questions and more. I'm not certain if they got a copy or not. They have 5 cards in hand, I have... Wait, they have 6, I have 5. So I don't think they got a copy. How would you play this deck without Vision? I don't know if Vision is 100% essential, but I would have to look and see for a replacement. The benefit of Vision is a second thing that moves. So you can play him to a full board on turn 5 on one of your locations and then free up space. Because basically you're just trying to keep space open, like one space at each location for Heimdall, just in case it's more beneficial to put him in one spot over the other without blocking yourself out. Okay, sorry, I need to do like maybe a Cloak Spidey.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think, we just keep our cards that are in the flooded location there and maybe even bulk them up. The only reason that Hulkbuster isn't good here... wait, maybe, is this a no Heimdall game? Because if we want, we can bulk up mid, Vision, and then we compete for the flood location. I don't know if that's good. But I'm trying to keep my... I don't want Spider-Man to get to 9 so they don't have a Shang-Chi target, basically. Also, it's possible that Hulkbuster hit our 1-cost weenie. And then we just lost 2 cards in 1, which would have been a tragedy. Ah, Vulture and Heimdall, though, are so good, but they don't have anything at any other locations.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have enough confidence because I don't have a turn 6 play, so I'm not going to snap back, even though I'm tempted to. All right, fine, I'll snap back. Oh, snap. Yeah, I don't have a turn 6 play, really. But Vision threatens the flooded area a lot. Like, really spooky. And I have a copy of Hob. The problem is, Onslaught Citadel, what? Nothing's even going on there. So basically, how many cards they have? 7? They have 7 cards in hand. Heimdall's obviously not great in this spot. I don't know if Hob is better, because I don't know where they're gonna play. I would think that they would play an Onslaught Citadel primarily. tie here. I am winning by 7 here. They're winning by 7 there. That's a tie, chat. That is a tie. Very rare. I think it's only the second tie that I've ever gotten in this entire game. And honestly, I think I'll take it. See, in hindsight, Heimdall wins. But when I get snapped like that, I don't think that Claw turn 5 is the final play. My expectations were like, they have 7 cards, maybe Devil Dino, because they haven't really shown me much of their deck. But yeah, if I had just simply Heimdalled left, we counter Gob, and we win Machine World and we win Onslaught Citadel, so I don't know. It's very strange. I'll take the tie over losing, though. I would never expect a turn 6 Claw there. Streamer, I've been watching for a couple hours now and I still have no idea what snapping does. I honestly can't tell if these are real questions or memes, Artyom. Because, what does snapping do and what does Toxic Waste and RimWorld are in the same sphere, and I'm not sure anymore. It makes a noise with your fingers. All right, you guys deserve at least one explanation a stream of what snapping does. So if I click this cube, I am telling the opponent that I am confident. Not only am I confident, if they decide to end their turn after I snap, it doubles the amount of ranked XP we're playing for. They have the option of leaving the game before committing, which is basically folding their hand and forfeiting the number that is already on the screen. So, if neither of us snap, and it goes all the way to turn 6, it doubles on turn 6, and we're playing for 2 ranked XP instead of 1. However, if my opponent snaps, I then have to either retreat, and I only lose 1 cube, or if I advance the next turn, we're now playing for 2 no matter what. And the winner takes the cubes, and the loser loses the cubes. So it comes from one person and goes to another. All right, I need to figure out a turn, chat. I gotta figure out a turn, chat, okay? They got a Vulture, and they're also getting a copy of my Multiple Man, so I hope that they enjoy that. I hope they enjoy my Multiple Man. Crossbones. You can only play this at locations you are winning. So my generated card was Hela, which I'm not really discarding any cards from my hand, so she sucks, but she's really strong in discard decks. So they're definitely getting the better of me right now. However, I haven't really been paying too much attention to this map. I think this is a good time to just... I either have to Doctor Strange Multiple Man or I have to Vulture on the right. And I enjoy Doctor Stranging Multiple Man more. That's a good Gamora. Okay, so basically what we do here is Shang-Chi left to kill Gamora, and we're competing for Gamora. I mean, for the Baxter Building. Baxter Building is a very important one because whoever's winning that gets +3 at the other ones, and I'm just having to trust that we have what it takes, and then we're just going to stack on Machine World and then go hope for the best. That's good. That's pretty good. I don't think we beat that. It's close, though. So they didn't go for Machine World at all. Fair enough. Chat, I'm going to blame you for that one because I was distracted trying to explain what snapping was. All right, that one's on you. Wait, do we have a mission? Couldn't give that my full undivided attention. But also, that was just a really strong spot to counter all of my Heimdall plays. It would probably have been better to just play right and mid, but just landing Gamora and having some more... Oh, I should have saved that for Vulture turn 3. Ah, well. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should not have played Iron Fist turn 1 because I can Vulture turn 3. So just hiding Iron Fist, I could have played Iron Fist Nightcrawler this turn and that would have been better. So we're actually just gonna like pass turn 2, which is not great. Do you think tempo is important in this game? There's not a lot of time for tempo. Well, it didn't discard the most important thing. The most important thing is being able to read when you have oh, Iron Fist can't punch Vulture. And they're morphed into Heimdall.
Escape.
I'll be leaving now, thank you. I always forget Miniature Lab says no cards can be added here, which basically just breaks the whole deck anyways, so I'm just gonna clear out of there, take the loss before they snap, and then get into a new match. And that's what retreating is good for. Unfavorable, totally unfavorable, unwinnable Nigh matchup, and I can just take my 1 cube loss and then queue back up for something I might have a chance of winning. But yeah, tempo is, like for example, I think in Marvel Snap compared to a lot of card games that I have played, I should have... Playing a turn 1 is not as important. Like, having something to play turn 1 is not as important. And sometimes it's because you need to draw something useful, like a rock, thanks Subterranea. And other times it's because things like Wakandan Embassy can give you +2 power to cards in your hand. So now I'm getting a strong Iron Fist, which I do need to just go ahead and get something down this turn, because skipping 2 turns is pretty bad. Give a card in each player's hand +1 cost. I don't know why, but it always hits Shang-Chi. Ooh, it's a Bar Sinister. I can actually free up Bar Sinister with Doctor Strange. It's not a good play, but... I think our best bet is getting 5 visions. That might be the only way we win. Fun interaction there. Ooh. We can also do this, just because it's good. And we don't have anything else. Chat, do you just put rock on Bar Sinister to assert dominance? I don't know what they have, but I'm just gonna snap. Because I want to snap before they see the Hulkbuster vision. The problem with the vision is he's 9, so if they Shang-Chi... Time to feed, Hulkbuster. Become the Megazord. Can you Hulkbuster a rock? Yes. You could Hulkbuster a rock, and it would be a 4-power rock. That's gonna be a lot of weenies! I don't run Killmonger. +4 to all weenies. Rah! But 9 power vision's pretty good too. These are massive cards. Oh dear God. I don't miss Bar Sinister being the hot location. I really don't. Why are they all just shy of Shang-Chi range as well? I am boggled. I thought I was losing. Okay, I'll take the Coups. I thought I was losing that, but I guess not. Back to plus 57. The 3 9-power visions are very intimidating. I think you weren't losing there. Well, yeah, I mean, I won. He knew you were going to play 3 Killmongers. No turn 1. Did I miss any subs? Burnt Heat said spend this money on booster packs? There are no booster packs in this game. There is a resource called boosters, which is slightly confusing, and you only earn that by playing. Okay, well this is... Is it Kraven, Iron Fist, Vulture? Lots of value on the left. No, there are microtransactions, but it's a very generous free-to-play model. To the point where I imagine it's probably costing the developers money for not doing boosters. You can also get a majority of the credits that are available on the Battle Pass on free-to-play without paying for the Battle Pass. I think it's like 80 or 90% of the credits are free-to-play. But yeah, extremely, like I spent $13 on the game total, and that's it. And that was just for the Battle Pass, because I thought it was fun, and get some, oh, this sucks, dude. What the hell? I just looked. What is... This is just an automatic, you lose this location. $13, you whale. You whale. Ruin it, ruin it, ruin it. Yes! Why did you wait so long? Okay, so Cosmos down the left. On reveal abilities are blocked, and they've also got Ebony Maw, which is an ongoing, which prevents my opponent from playing any more cards there. So they're pretty much like locked in at 17. What I am afraid of, any deck that runs Cosmo probably runs Shang-Chi as well. And so I am actually just gonna get a naked Shang-Chi out, and this is gonna be the most embarrassing thing ever.
Assemble.
Because I just don't think Shang-Chi is going to get used, and I need to keep my cards under... the threshold, basically. This is... This is probably a bad snap, but we're going to try this out anyways. Is Ebony Maw good in a zoo deck? I don't think so, but I don't know. Okay. Have fun, Heimdall. Go to town. So Heimdall's going to shift Kraven and Vulture over, which represents an extra 7 power on top of their 16, so that's 23. I don't know how they can get 6 power on the left easily. And then mid, we're going to have 10, 16, which is what we already have. So it's not unbeatable by any stretch. We will have a multiple man on the right.
Opponent snapped.
In before Spectrum. Spectrum's good. Spectrum probably wins. It's a good spot for Spectrum. Because they have Namor and Mr. Fantastic as targets. It was Claw, actually. Why didn't you put multiple man in the middle? Because I'm gonna get a multiple man with Shang-Chi, and also I saw Ant-Man here, and I'm confident that we're winning left. Because even with a Spectrum, which I haven't seen very much of anyways at this level, that'd be +2 is +4, so we'd be winning 23-21. And I'm sort of fainting as if I'm playing for right, because part of playing Heimdall is whether you move, like I don't always use Heimdall, so, because I don't always have Heimdall, there's 3 cards left in my deck. So I like pretending like I'm playing on the right and still sort of getting value. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, what's up, Tasty Tango? How's it going? Thanks for subbing for 12 months. Happy 1 year, by the way. Weeby is snapping for 14. Bald Eagle, what up? Almost 3 years. Hi, Bald Eagle. And then Lou M gifted a sub to Invlox, who's back for almost 2 years. Chat, how many cubes was that? 8? Or oh, that was 8. So we're up to 65 on Slippery. Okay, Slippery just suddenly woke up and decided to be good. I like this. I like keeping count of the cubes because it helps me actually see the fact that it's working right now. And then yet another login says 20 months here. Thanks for month 20. Welcome. Fill each player's hand with random cards. We got Deadpool. When this is destroyed, return it to your hand with double the power. And we got Deathlock, so we actually have synergy, which is hilarious. Let's go right, like I said, because we are going to destroy it anyways. And they got Squirrel Girl. At the start of turn 4, swap the position of each location. I think we just get a Craven mid. Is it bad to always level up cards? Depends. If you're leveling them up from the shop, I would say it's not good. If you're leveling them up just from playing the game and like from your collection, then it's good. I would maybe do some research on how I would search for Marvel Snap pools and look at how that works and kind of decide what you want to go for, because it takes me a long time to explain and I can't think straight right now. All right, let's get Deathlock out for Deadpool. Just tuning in, what rank are you right now? I don't remember. We fell all the way down to like 82 and now I'm approaching 90 again in pool 2 and just kind of grinding out. We tried a few different decks that I just whipped together, and Slippery's doing the best. Turn 4, move cards 1 to the right. Okay, so we have slightly stronger Deadpool. Incredible value. It is turn 4 right now. So, I'm gonna get greedy and just try and max Craven's value. Probably should have snapped already. But I am overcommitted to the right, so that's fair. We have a ton of Craven and Vulture value. Craven can be sniped by Shang-Chi, but that's not good enough because Vulture is still a thing. Wolfsbane doesn't get any value right now, but could. Okay, this is gonna be so annoying to try and predict what's going to happen that even I don't really know, and this is my deck. So we're gonna Cloak mid. We gotta get some cards down. Then we're gonna Iron Fist. Shit, I only have 2 energy left. That's bad. Math is hard, chat. But yeah, we're gonna make this spicy by just cloaking, and then Wolfsbane is really weak, but we just need cards. New here and new to the game, I just hit rank 33 and I'm afraid to level up my cards because I hit 213 on pool 1. I think it's actually a myth that there's a hard cap on pools. Whether you're like 1 card into pool 2 or 1 card under pool 1, you're still gonna get matched. Like, I'm capped out on pool 2. I just unlocked my last pool 2 card, and I occasionally play against people with 1 or 2 cards in pool 3. So I am playing some pool 3 people. And I think in pool 1 you'll play some pool 2 people. Okay, we have to do something, chat. There's a Hulk over there. Dude, there's a Hulk. What the hell do I do? We just play for everything, basically. If you play for everything, you win everything. So we have 8 plus 5 is 13 versus 5 on the right. We have 10, 12, 15, 19 against Bifrost mid. And we have Hulk left. So I'm just going to go ahead and double down, and let's see what happens. But the matchmaking system tries to keep you within a collection level range, but also matches you against people who are not just in your collection level. What? Okay, I still win, but what the hell? Okay. All right. I thought I just blocked all of my cards from getting revealed. Like, you can't play turn 6, sorry.
Victory.
Okay, never mind. False alarm. False alarm. But yeah, when we compete for all 3 locations, that's what the move deck excels at, and that's why Cloak can be a really spicy late turn drop. You want to try and get Cloak down on a spot that they have already filled so they can't take advantage of it as well. But anyways, the matchmaking tries to keep into account your collection level, and I don't know the specifics on how the algorithm works, but I think that it prioritizes collection level and then your rank. So it'll try and match you, because I've been playing people, as soon as I hit rank 70 to 80, I started playing against people with infinite card backs. But I've only seen like pool 3 cards maybe 3 times. So it's been fairly rare. And then one of those times, they had an actual legit pool 3 deck that was upgraded. And that one hurt because they emoted the entire time, rubbing it in my little pool 2 face. Chat, we're back to 89. Plus 8, that's plus 73 for Slippery. So this is climbing pretty well. I just backspaced off of the stream chat. Are you guys still there? Okay, I see you now. We're close! Counterplaying against every way a move deck can play the final turn seems impossible. Move deck eventually stops being good. Next stop, rank 85. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. In pool 3, I remember running into... like, because you can get pool 3 cards at random from board effects and cards that give you random cards. Kingpin. When a card moves here on turn 6, destroy it. So this is your, like, anti-move. In, I think... I don't know if it's, like, a regular card in pool 3 or we have to just get it by random. But I have heard that move isn't that good in pool 3. So I'm enjoying it while it lasts. What happens when you get to 90-91, end of stream? No, I'm going to keep playing for now. I'm not, like, hard capping it. This is at least rank 90. Let's complete the missions. I'm saving up my credits for end of season. But I'll happily take some season pass caches. Cache number 69. This is going to be lucky. Not lucky. Unlucky. But I will say that playing move decks has helped me understand what my opponent can do with their move deck. So I'm a lot better at playing against move decks now. And if you get the opportunity to try it, the move deck was working for me even without Vulture.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. So I would say you don't have to have Vulture to make it work. A lot of the value comes from Multiple Man and Hulkbuster. Won't complain about the Nightcrawler there. I like getting Kraven out first in the middle. I usually put Kraven mid. Oh, what up? Move deck. You're me. Oh. Well, that's helpful, but also I still didn't get the things that I want, and now Cloak helps my opponent. Maybe it's worth it. It's definitely worth getting Vulture down. What card is the one between Vision and Shang-Chi? That's Spider-Man Miles Morales, which is with the Season Pass. And he, if a card moves last turn, costs 1 instead of 4. I have no Vulture. What's a decent replacement? I had a different version of this deck that had no Vulture, and I don't remember off the top of my head, and I'm really bad at multitasking. So I can't... This deck commands too much brain power. I will try to come back to that after this game. Because I just can't think and play. Okay, so we have Vulture. They have 2 Multiple Men and Iron Fist. That's good. We want... Spidey. Multiple Mans. No Cloak because it helps them too much. Hold on. Let's get Multiple Man here. Spidey here. Nightcrawler here, and just hope for the best. I'm curious what happens if people start playing this later. Can they get Miles Morales? Yeah, the cards that are part of any of the season pass or the battle passes go into the vanilla pool after like a month or 2. Actually, you may as well just put Vision in there too and just shift everything around. But yeah, Vulture was actually one of the last Pool 2 cards that I unlocked. He's pretty damn good. But I have to go look at the collection to see. Or maybe I have an old version of this. Let's see. Is that Fancy Blue Marvel? Yeah, the other versions of this deck that I were playing, that's a really strong Multiple Man. Very strong. I don't know if we can beat an 8 Multiple Man. He's just so strong. Okay. But what if, like, they have initiative as well. Just under Shang-Chi. Does Heimdall do anything? Chat, I don't know. It's my deck. I'm not sure. Let's just play. That's a good Devil Dino. Devil Dino in a move deck. How dare you desecrate Heimdall's good name? How dare you?
Victory.
Heimdall looks upon you in shame. for not having faith. Did I know I was gonna win that? Hell no. Am I happy I did? Yes. Thank you, Heimdall. It was a close one. That was a GG. It was very unexpected double dino. How much money have you spent to buy credits? I haven't. I found that I am at the point 150-ish where I can unlock more cards. Can't unlock more cards unless I grind dailies. So far, I have only bought the $3 welcome pack that had a bit of gold. You'll notice that I have 1,400 gold up there still saved up. None of that's purchased. Except for the $3 sort of, I think it's like Captain America Avatar. A Captain America variant art, and then 700 gold. And then I bought the $10 battle pass, which you can get a lot of those credits free to play anyways, but most of my gold came from there. So I haven't bought any credits. I've just been playing. So like you'll notice that I have 67 cards that I can upgrade. And that is because I don't have any credits more than the 800 that are there, because I'm also just playing dailies. But I also have been playing since the game came out, like the official launch. I haven't played beta, so I didn't get a grandfathered in account. How? There was another question. Etal, is this a shill stream or is Marvel Snap actually decent? Marvel Snap is my favorite card game since I started playing Magic Arena. I would say that Marvel Snap has the most interesting potential deck building of basically any card game that I've played. Magic Arena is a low bar. I still is better than Hearthstone. So like the cards are more complicated in Magic and there are going to be more complex interactions between them, but the reason why deck building is better is because the decks are only 12 cards. So when people see that, they go, only 12 cards? Oh my god. There's really like not that much room for innovation. And to a certain extent that's true, maybe like when you're in pool 1. But the fact that I'm in pool 2 and I'm seeing variants on all of the main meta decks now, like, because I was seeing a shit ton of the same Devil Dinosaur deck for a while, and now we're seeing a lot of different ones. But the fact that I haven't even gotten to pool 3 yet, and there's twice as many cards in pool 3 as there are in pool 1 and 2, the reason why having 12 card decks increases the deck building sort of allure and appeal is because, statistically speaking, you will draw 9 out of your 12 card deck every single game, barring any on-field effects or any card effects. Because you're going to draw 9 out of 12 of your cards, you're going to play with, on average, 75% of your deck every single time you play the deck. So when you sub out one card for another card, you aren't choosing how many copies of one card you want. If you want like 3 of this and 2 of that and 1 of this, and you put that one cheeky card in your Magic deck and hope that it comes up and makes a difference, you're putting one card in for another card and you get to play with it immediately in the next game. So every time you're making a deck, you get to play with most of it every time that you play. That makes the deck building a lot more fun to me. So each card has a significant impact game to game. So like the cards aren't more complex than Magic, or they're not going to make you read a book to understand what they do. And maybe you'll think some of the mechanics are more interesting in Magic, because right now it's vanilla, like it just launched, so there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on-card keywords, right? Like the game just launched, so there's 5 keywords. Plus whatever specific cards they have. But it's hard to explain what is Pool 2 exactly. Yeah, okay, so there was another thing, hang on. Before we go to that, there was this person that asked what was the replacement for Vulture. Oops, wrong button. A replacement for Vulture. We need to sort this by energy because I'm confused. At 3. Vulture is really strong. How long does the season take? I think it's 1 season a month. So there should be like 1 or more new cards each month introduced, plus the ones that you'll spend literally thousands of collection levels unlocking. Deck building is so fun and instant. Yeah, I agree. Talks, have you tried Gwent? I haven't tried the multiplayer Gwent really, but the other Gwent versions were fun, but I like this better because it's just so much faster. Gwent had a problem of, I know I've won, but I have to continue playing anyways. Whereas Marvel Snap is sort of like the rounds being 6, like capped at 6 outside of special in-game effects on the locations. Is just like, you're in, you're out, you're in, you're out, you're in, you're out. Like, you could probably play like 3 Marvel Snap games per Hearthstone, Magic, or Gwent game. And it probably has the best free-to-play model out of any free-to-play card game I've seen. Because, I mean, I'm not free-to-play, but I'm $13 to play. And someone said, is a season pass worth it? I think it depends on if you like it. You really should only get the season pass if you care about getting a few variants, because you get some guaranteed variants. You do get a bit more gold. Like, the gold sort of pays back, if you put that in air quotes, the money investment. And you get a few more credits. And then I've probably gotten, just from, like, I am level 70 on the cash, which is 20 levels past where the season pass ends. I've probably racked up, like, an extra maybe 500 credits in the last 20 levels on top of what you normally get. 12 card decks make a decent free-to-play model. Each unlock makes a difference. Yeah, basically that. Caches are free though. Yeah, I'm saying that like you can get credits from here too. So you might get more or less depending on the randomness. Okay. Replacement for Vulture is tough because there's not really another move card that I think fits. So you kind of have to go for value. It doesn't have to be 3. If you wanted another 2 for balance, you always have a turn 1 or 2 play. I think that's fine. There really isn't a straight up 1-to-1 replacement. Definitely not Killmonger. Groot is sort of inconsistent and a bit expensive. Cap. Just put Morph in. Just Morph. Ironheart is a little too inconsistent as well, because you may not have all the cards you want down by the time you get Ironheart out. I don't know. That's a tough question, actually. You could Angela. Angela may benefit just because, like, you can put Nightcrawler down and then move Nightcrawler. Forge to buff multiple man. I don't like Forge, and I haven't played with Forge, as you can tell from the green border. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means I didn't like it. And the reason is, because, like, okay, if you have multiple man, you're depending on Hulkbuster to hit multiple man, and you're depending on Forge to hit multiple man. You're really putting a lot of stock in multiple man in this deck. And what makes Vulture great is Vulture is an alternative to multiple man. So that's why it's not a 1-to-1 replacement, because if you don't get the cool Hulkbuster multiple man combo because you didn't draw multiple man, maybe you drew Vulture. Because if you don't draw multiple man, your Hulkbuster is worse and your Forge is worse. So it's just, I don't like having one linchpin that the whole deck is dependent upon. Like, I can still win games without Heimdall because Vision moves around, Spidey is really cheap, Hulkbuster multiple man's crazy, Vulture can still be rocketed around with Doctor Strange, and so on. Storm is bad because Storm will stop you from spreading your cards out. You need to like hit each location evenly so you can move things and keep your opponent guessing, because I think part of Heimdall's success is predicated on you being able to win with or without him, or at least keep your opponent guessing as to whether you have him or not. And if you lock down a location, you really have to like lock down the middle and you won't be able to play there anymore, so you have to play everything right. All good decks need 2 engines. Yeah, 2 engines is good. If you need a slot-filled Scorpion solid, I don't hate Scorpion. I like Scorpion. Angela may not have enough weenies to play with. Throw Devil Dino. Do not put Devil Dino in this deck. Just Okoye. It's easy, chat. Easy +1 to multiple man. Easy +1 to Vulture. Easy +1 to Vision. He moves around at 8. I'm just kidding. I don't know if Okoye is good. I would say do whatever feels right, which is the cop-out answer. If you're running into a lot of trouble on locations, I would say Scarlet Witch is solid, because Scarlet Witch can stop Death's Domain from being Death's Domain. It can stop bars from rejecting your cards. It can stop lower amount wins after you've already played to that location. I think Scarlet Witch is all around really solid, which is why I've upgraded her quite a bit. In Pool 1, Scarlet Witch is kind of amazing, actually. Is there a difference between the 2 Colossi or the 2 Carnages? No, they're just art. They are identical. They just look different. They're just art variants, so that's this game's version of skins to make money on purchases. But anyway, let's play some more. Snap it. Pools are different tiers of cards, yes. So Pool 1 is your intro. That's like when you start playing the game. Those are the cards that you play with so that you don't get overwhelmed. But a lot of the Pool 1 cards are incredibly solid and incredibly useful throughout the game, but they're the game's way of introducing you to different types of combos and keywords. And then Pool 2, things start opening up and there's more combinations and there's more possible plays with making decks that you didn't think were going to be good. You're like, oh, why did I unlock this stupid card in Pool 1? And you're like, wait a second, now it's good. So Pool 2 sort of unlocks a bunch of those options that you didn't have. I've been at 4,500 credits. I need to play more to level up the cards. Either that or get the season pass. If you have a full stack of credits and no cards to upgrade, the season pass will give you so many boosters, you will quickly fall behind. Okay, Ant-Man, let's go Nightcrawler, right? What about 1/7 Maul? 1/7 Maul is bad in a move deck because you're preventing yourself from moving. So you're going to lock down one of your locations, or you can't play there, even though you can move there. A lot of this deck requires Cloak to move and Doctor Strange to move, and Maul blocks both of them. So you'd have to use either a Nightcrawler, a Vision, a Heimdall, or a Punchy Boy, which is not his name. Okay, we need to move this. And then Vulture left. I'm not a big fan of getting rocks in my deck, but this is where Scarlet Witch would be good. All right, so we dodged the card swap. They are loading up Machine World with armor. We moved a card last turn, Nightcrawler, so now Spidey is cheaper. Chat, is the plus cubes up to date? I don't remember. It's not that important. But anyway, the right side is safe again, so this is probably a good Doctor Strange right. We do not want to give him a copy of our Spider-Man in Machine World. So we're just gonna load up the right-hand side, which is probably bad because we don't have, well, we do have a way to move, so we'll just cloak it up next turn. Warpath. Well, now we are extremely competitive against that Warpath. The worst location by far is the one that adds 5 rocks. I hate it! Yeah, me too. You're not alone. I have a copy of their Mr. Fantastic, which is objectively worse. It looks like they're getting ready for a Spectrum, because there's just a lot of sneaky ongoing cards here. How much is Warpath worth to me? Not that much. What I would like to do... I can't move Nightcrawler anymore. So what I'm actually going to do is give them a copy of Cloak. Hulkbustering Multiple Man would be fun. I'm just gonna... I don't want to Hulkbuster either. Damn it, I don't know what to play. We're gonna play Multiple Man right and pretend like we have Odin. I mean, Heimdall. Oh. What's up, Professor X? My man, Professor X! Dude, he's my boy. He is my boy. Someone is tired of playing against move decks, and you know what? I respect it. My question is, what is their finishing play? I think we retreat from this. I think we retreat from this, chat. However, just because I am a greedy boy, I'm gonna stay. I think you should retreat if you're in this position. Okay? If you're me right now, you should definitely retreat, chat. But if you're greedy, then you just throw Hail Mary and see what happens.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, wasn't expecting Iron Man. See, sometimes it's beneficial to stick around even when you should retreat, so you can kind of see what this deck's thing is. Like, what I wanted to know is, were they going to Spectrum or are they going to Iron Man? And so, now I know. Professor X is turned on Nightcrawler. It's very sad, yeah. So I just kind of wanted to see what the like finisher move is. And sacrifice a couple cubes since they weren't making me bet too many. So sometimes you can lose for learning. I'm card level 140. I can't seem to get further because I can't get enough credits. Is it bad to upgrade any card? It is. Okay, your best value is upgrading all of your gray cards because they're the best value. If they have a gray border, that means you haven't upgraded them yet. And you want to do that not through the shop quick upgrades. If you do quick upgrade, you're paying twice as much in credits as you do by... If you play with the cards, you will eventually earn boosters for them. And those boosters go towards your card upgrades in your card collection. We're just going to have that on repeat. After turn 3, swap all card sides here. Okay. How about this? Dude, we are getting some kind of stinky locations. Sage Gamer Wisdom. We're doing our best. Okay, turn 3, they're about to swap sides. So what we're gonna do is Iron... Oof, that's such a slow Iron Fist. This sucks. I'm gonna give them an Iron Fist. Do you want one? Fill up your hand. These are the same 3 locations as last game. Did we have Machine World last game? The credit cap is supposed to prevent people from smurfing at the top of each pool. Yes and no.
Assemble.
And they definitely do want you to advance up the collection rank. However, you get a combination of rank-based matchmaking and collection level-based matchmaking. Like, I promise you, the people that I was playing the last 24 hours before the stream, none of them were new players because every single one of them kicked my ass. And I saw a lot of... and I'm at the top of Pool 2 right now in terms of collection. All right, so we need to push Vulture because we just Iron Fisted. And what I was saying was I'm seeing a lot, or I was seeing a lot of infinite card backs. So I don't know if people are starting to just hide them, or if they're finally moving on and I'm not having to play them anymore. Okay, the Vulture's pretty good. I think we're very competitive here, but I have to make a choice between Doctor Strange Craven and getting Vision down. And I don't know which one I like more. Because Doctor Strange Craven kind of puts all the eggs in one basket, but it's a nice basket.
Opponent snapped.
Chat, have we won enough cubes? Have we won enough cubes to snap back? Nope. Nopers. No cubes.
Oh, snap.
Okay, we'll snap back too. Let me count. Heimdall here gives us 18, 21, 25, plus 4, 29. We have 29 left. We have 8, 10, 14, 16 mid. Let's see what happens. Math is hard. And we reduced our lizard by a couple, because -3 power from lizard. So we actually have 8, 10, 14, 16. 16 to their 5. It's pretty good. I think it's worth betting on. Push the snapback. Do they have a website that'll rate your deck and give you replacement recommendations yet? I don't think so. People just ask streamer instead, and I don't know. I'm just pretending. Do you think I know what Heimdall does?
Victory.
Spicy. Alright, back to plus 73. Chat, we're so close, dude. Human Torch can be good in this deck? Yes, in pull 3, Human Torch will be cool in this deck. Also, Cap'n, thank you for the 10-month sub, snapping in chat. Hello, Cap'n. Yet another login says 20 months here for 20 months. Yeah, that was 20 months. Hi, yet another login. Tasty Tango said hello. Hi, Tasty. Thank you. I played against you a few games ago. Hope the climb is going well. Hey, Mbuzzy. I've been stuck in Elo Hell for 2 days now. I rage played all day yesterday. But GG's. And good luck on the infinite climb as well. I do want the Craven value. Also, sorry if I roped you because of these scoundrels in chat asking questions. Iron Fist, how do you like Atlantis? How do you feel?
Opponent snapped.
Based on, do you have Namor? I don't. Why does anyone snap in this situation? What's better, Doctor Strange or Spidey value? Doctor Strange, because I don't have the turn 4, so Spider-Man will go back to 4, so he's very playable next turn. The trick is, if I Doctor Strange here to try and get okay. We have to win through other means. Can someone explain this game in baby words? Yes. Cards have a power on them, and they also do stuff. Whoever has the most power, that's the number that's in orange. If they win 2 out of 3 locations in 6 turns, they win. And the other person loses. There you go. I hope that was baby enough for you. This is actually good, though. Okay, if I do this, I'm really telegraphing that I'm gonna Heimdall. So we're actually gonna do is Vulture mid and Spidey right. Because then it just looks like I'm trying to get Spidey value. Which I am! I am still getting Spidey value. No! It's a poker hand-like card game. What's the best way to use credits, Italics? I need a command for this. Chat, help me. Help me, chat. Exclamation toxic. Okay, they have a Heimdall, and they know I have a Heimdall. We all have Heimdalls. The question is, does it matter? And the answer is, only if you choose poorly. If they Devil Dino, they have at least +5, that's 10, 13. So Devil Dino's at least 13. And they can Nightcrawler away. The Nightcrawler actually is pretty spicy. Chat, I don't have a lot of faith. But I have enough faith. Did not have enough faith to double down. Because I am surprised that they used Heimdall. I was expecting Devil Dino on the right. The reason why I Heimdalled right is because I expected, like, if it were the best, most embarrassing way to beat me, if I played into it, was if I just didn't play anything here. Because Heimdall's the only thing that can stay there. What would Heimdall have done? Well, like in another life, if I didn't Heimdall here, and they, like what I would do if I were them, it still would have lost. But this is what, this is what I would have done to win. This is just what I would have done if I was like looking at their cards, and didn't know what I was gonna play. I might have moved Nightcrawler over to play for Atlantis, thinking that like I might want to Heimdall. Because my anticipation was that they had Devil Dino, and Devil Dino could go here, and it could go here, and it can do a shit ton that I can't really answer. Because Heimdall is 8 if he's here, so I have 8, 15, 20. And if they have a 15 power Devil Dino, they win Wakanda, even if Heimdall's mid. And then if they shifted Nightcrawler over, and I didn't play Heimdall here, they just sneak Nightcrawler and win. So they just use Heimdall to get points on Atlantis rather than move cards. Yeah, they were just playing for Atlantis because they expected me to not play for Atlantis. But even if I played Heimdall here or here, we probably still win. But either way, that was a GG. Sometimes you gotta play it out and see what happens. Plus 77. Okay. Wow, this deck is way better than the other two. It turns out that Vulture and Multiple Man are good, and Heimdall's good. But what does snapping do? Chat, how do you use credits? And okay, The way you use credits is play the game, unlock boosties, and upgrade them once you've unlocked boosties on your card page. That's what you do with credits. If you have gold, refresh your dailies. There you go. Exclamation credits. It's me. When you add a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. Okay, what do we want to punch? I know I have a vulture. This is the greediest. I'm just gonna pass. Why did I... Chad, I wasn't even looking at my hand, but that's okay. I should have played Nightcrawler last turn instead of Iron Fist, but I'm bad at this game. So I might have just missed a turn. Oh, they gave me a multiple man. Okay. Replace both decks with 10 random cards. Thank you for Sentinel, RNGesus. I appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna push Vulture over for value. How wacky and fun. It actually is fun. You just have to not be such a sweaty. I will take replace both decks with 10 random cards over put 5 rocks in your deck any day. Because at least I get to play with pool. This is basically like, okay, think about it like this. 10 random cards is 10 random cards from any pool. So frequently you will unlock or play with pool 3 cards that you won't maybe unlock for a very long time. So it's a fun way to play with cards you don't own. And I do think it adds some variety. Because you're playing against all RNGesus that your opponent has as well. So I'm gonna cloak. If they have... We're gonna cloak and multiple man left. Are rocks included in the random cards? I don't think so. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Hello, literally Nabisco. What's up? This is some... You're supposed to give me pool 3 cards, Ben. It's already turn 5, Ben. Do you want me to doom stack on the right, Ben? And just lock myself in against an Angela, Ben? Actually, that's good, because Angela won't activate. Let's get Vision down. Sandman is down, so the amount of cards we can play are quite limited. Who the hell is Ben? Ben Brode? Ben Brode. Why did I just get a... Oh, they gave me a double dino. Unless I'm missing something, I think I win.
Snap.
Oh, yeah, their name is Sean. Yeah, yeah. Like, am I missing something, chat? I don't know how they win this, but I'm happy to find out what random card they got, because this is a pretty juicy Devil Dino that they just bestowed upon me. Lose to Mr. Sinister. Oh, if only. Mr. Sinister does fill Mojo World and would give them plus 100 power, but Sandman sort of stopped that. Yeah. Ah, why do you tempt me? Why is the final push the hardest? So close. God, this game is fun. It has brought me to the lowest lows and the highest highs. Chat, on the record up there, the negative ones are how we started the stream today, and I lived in a pit of despair for a bit, but we brought it back. Ooh, RimWorld time. Yeah, that's tomorrow, so go to sleep. Cards here have -2 power. Do not -2 me. It's Sean again. Hello, Sean again. -2. I deserve that. This is really bad, slow tempo. Very slow. There is such a thing as tempo now. That's really good. I should be concerned. I'm also giving them an Iron Fist, but they've already played multiple man. Oh, they gave me they didn't know. I didn't know. I'd done this too. So if you Hulk Buster a multiple man, it actually gives your opponent a copy of the upgraded multiple man. Believe it or not. But if I do it back, the same thing is true. Like, they'll get an upgraded copy back as well. I want a cloak. But I can actually multiple man cloak in the same turn, which is better. I don't want to give him a vulture. That's just me. Kraven's not getting value here. Can you Hulk Buster that one again? You could, yeah. Hey, Tox, how's the recovery arc going? Avic? Mathematically, we're actually ahead of where we started today. But we had to dig ourselves out of the first 3-hour hole of the stream. What's up, dude? Avic, do you like any card games? Like even like Slay the Spire or something like that? I don't know what your stance on card games are. Yup. Avic loves card games. Confirmed. Okay, so anyways, the plan is to play Cloak and Multiple Man on the same turn. But the trick is that we do it now because they don't get any value out of it on turn 6. So we get Cloak down. They can get some Kraven value, but we are also potentially going to get Kraven value. And then we're going to Multiple Man here because I want to shore up mid. And then we're planning on eventually moving Vulture, and we know we can't move any cards there on turn 6 anyway, so let's get Spidey down. That's really going to help their Vulture. Unless this is all bait on my part. Is it all bait on my part? Maybe. Oh no, why would you give me this power now? Heimdall, please. This is too spicy. Also, because we're both move decks, we can both benefit from Machine World's Cloak. We could both Heimdall. This is just neither of us snap. Sean, I agreed not to make this too spicy, except I am. You have initiative, so I am gonna try and do this. Okay, which I think is good. And then we're going to move our own multi-man. And then we're going to, well, playing for left doesn't do anything. Bro. Chat, when in doubt. When in doubt. Multiple man out. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I can't think, Sean. Good luck, Sean. That was a good game, Sean. I'm not sure where my cards went. I wasn't expecting the level 7 Devil Dino. Good game. That's too much to think. We also skipped a whole turn. Okay, Avic says, I don't play them on stream often. I don't often play them on stream. When I do, I clothe myself in the finest silks of streamer luck and get fed peeled grapes by fate itself. Then offline, I get punished for my hubris. A love-hate relationship. Rip Sean. Sean was too good to us. Murder World is challenging. We just take our dear sweet time and Hulkbuster, our good friend. Draw a card is nice. Okay, classic Hulkbuster combo. We also have Strange. We also have Cloak. I think we just go ahead and snap before we even do this. I see a lot of good turns in our future where if we lose, then I'll be happy to lose to Whisker because Whiskers is of the discerning sort that would choose a Colossus avatar, which I respect implicitly. You do have an Iron Fist now. I also respect the hell out of Morph, so. And Bucky on Murder World is fun because when Bucky dies, Winter Soldier is born. What happens when the season resets? When the season resets, it's actually going to be so much easier because when you start playing the game, you start at like level 0, you have to play the tutorial. If I manage, let's say I make it to level 90 and the season resets, I go 30 levels back. So I'll start next season on level 60. So you automatically save yourself so much time. And also, I think this next season is going to be longer by extension of we get a full month instead of like 3 weeks, what it was now. Okay, I need Multiple Man to come with me. And then we're going to set up an Iron Fist Vulture next turn. Punch. There is now armor there. Sunspot. Where is he? Show me Infinite. Where is he? Okay, so if they're running Infinite, they will pass this turn to power up Sunspot +5. We just drew something that's helpful. And I did want a Vision, but like, we just set up Iron Fist, and I can get Vulture. Okay, here's what we do. We actually get Vulture into the middle, so it gets punched left, and then we cloak middle so we can bring it back? I don't... hold on, there was another play here? No, that play sucks. There are 3 plays here, but we're just gonna do this one. I'm just gonna do this one. You can also cloak over here to get Multiple Man back. And compete for right. Okay, so they're not running Infinite now. Okay, Jessica Jones is much weaker if they decide to play there. And anybody that wants to can move stuff over to the right now. But we, in our somewhat infinite wisdom, are just going to Multiple Man only. And by infinite, I definitely mean I have no idea what I'm doing, but I hope it's working. Whoever has more cards here gets plus 100 power. They have 4 cards in hand. I physically can't get 4 cards left, but what I can do is play for middle and right. And tie left if they don't add to it. So let's just try that. Or rather, I'm winning left by 1. Heimdall left gives you 4 cards left. Oh, because of Multiple Man. You're right. I honestly forgot that I moved Multiple Man. That's okay. I believe in the heart of the cards. It's my deck and I still don't know how it works. I think this is good for us. The computer is calculating. I think they were expecting Vulture.
Victory.
I believe they were expecting a Vulture play. So if Vulture moves over, then Shang-Chi snipes him. And they were just hoping Jessica Jones was enough. Multiple Man is a hilarious card. Chat, we're back, baby. We're back! Now let's keep going. I think like when I took a break earlier and I saw Alice, who has also been playing a ton of Marvel Snap, and we each have our own season pass and our own account, so we can both sit on the couch and just be Marvel Snap potates. I was like, I don't know if I can make it. I don't know if I can make it. It's going bad. Now let's go back down to 80. Hell yeah. All right, let's keep playing. I do need to take a quick break though, because I need to take Midas down to get some water, and I'd like to get some water myself because I'm a bit dehydrated. Can you versus mode with someone you know? Not yet. They are working on a casual mode that has no rank attached. They're working on a friendly match so you can invite your friends to a match. And they're working on one other game mode that I forget. And they're also working on a PC app, so your app doesn't look like this. When does the season end? 5 days, I believe. I guess this screen's fine. I think it's 5 days. We have about 4 days, 22 hours. If the season resets when the season pass does. It's called the season pass, so I assume it does. Too sweaty from Snap, need water. Well, it's also been like 3 hours. All right, I'll be back in a minute, and then we can try and push toward... I don't think we're going to get to 100, but we can try and push up. Push up. Okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? You can listen to other music while I BRB. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and thanks for watching. This has been an exciting reversal of our fortunes from the beginning of stream. Give me like 6 minutes, and I'm gonna keep climbing with Slippery and see if it works. Yo, what up? How's it going? Okay. Hello, Area 5. Thanks again for 3 months of sub. Welcome to stream. Ah. It's time. It is time. Whew. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. So, I'm not gonna try and like push too hard to try to get more. Oof, that's not good. See, Space Throne is very tough for us. Only one card can be here for each player. Ooh. Maybe tough for them too. That's a cool Nightcrawler. We don't really have anything to move multiple man or Craven into, so I'm not really sure what my goal is here. Because here's the way it works. Let's say that we Heimdall later. If we don't have a card in Space Throne yet, the first card that we play in Jotunheim will go there. And after each turn, cards here lose 1 power. So this is just like made to hurt us. I'm not, I think it's made to hurt them too, because I see Forge. So I'm assuming that they're kind of trying a similar thing. And we can only squeeze 1 card into Space Throne, or we start losing points in Jotunheim. So it's very spicy, to the point where I don't have a play. We're just gonna place Doctor Strange in Lemuria. Upside down, because nothing is revealed this turn. What up, chat? Tell me about your struggles. Robot Mystic is playing Vicky 3. How's the new patch? I'm doing Persona 5. It came out to Game Pass a couple weeks ago. Game Pass is awesome. I still pay for it, even though I never use it because I don't have an Xbox, because I need an Xbox. We can't really do anything that makes our deck cool. And I think they're in a similar boat, where we're just gonna see what the hell happens. No one wants to lose 1 power a turn. Chad, did I not play anything? No, I played, why did I, oh, I played Vulture. Maybe I should have played Spidey. So I could play Vulture Craven next turn? I don't know if Craven's good. They don't want to play anything either, because we're both move decks and we're both struggling right now. Big time. it there really isn't a good Jesus. This is rough, dude. Okay, we have to like Craven here. No, then I can't Heimdall. It's only turn 5. Chat, if you Iron Fist then Heimdall, does Heimdall get pushed first or does Heimdall push Iron Fist first? I think Heimdall pushes Iron Fist over. God, this sucks. I got nothing. Theirs is better than mine, I think. The only thing that's better is that they took a full turn of Jotunheim. Well, this sucks. You know what? They're being a good sport, so I'm just gonna see it through to find out what happens. We're both gonna Heimdall left, I think.
Opponent snap.
Okay, I thought you were being cool, Runeclaw. We're really gonna snap for this? All right. I guess their Craven gets more value than mine. Yep, you Heimdall left. You get a Nightcrawler. They get a lot of Craven value. I get some Craven value. And I get Vulture value. But I can't math. And then they win by 2, actually. So, GG. Because we tied left. I won by 1, they won by 3. Since they had more points on their side of the board, they win. What's happening? 2 move decks playing in a very hostile environment against each other. Do the rank rewards reset with the new season as well? I would assume you get new rewards each season, yeah. Okay, so after turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the player, losing here. After turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2 cards. We got a lot of things going on. We don't have a lot of cool options, though. Maybe we just get a boring Nightcrawler out turn 1? I mean, turn 2? Having to rush up ranked 100 levels in 1 month kind of blows. You only lose 30 levels at the beginning of the new season. So if I somehow hit rank 100 before the season's over, I'll reset to rank 70, not rank 0. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Do you benefit from raptors or something? I'd like to play something on curve. And I think cards is more important. What does snap do? Yes. I need a command for what does snapping do, and also the other question. What was the other question, chat? I don't know, my brain's not working now. When you play move deck for 4 straight hours, your brain starts to melt. Chat, what if we competed for what if we did Iron Fist here, multiple man there, Spidey also mid, Okay, or a miracle. Jubilee! It's Cosmo. Luckily, we are not depending on Cosmo there. I will take the 2-card draw. Those are helpful cards to draw. Thank you. What the heck is combat width? It doubles elo gain and elo loss when you snap, yeah. But you have a chance to retreat because you're telling the opponent, hey, like if they snap on me, I can insta-retreat without losing double. If I go to the next turn, I commit to double from that point on. God, these raptors are so annoying! Dude, okay, what if we raptor here? I mean, vulture, that's a vulture. What if we vulture here, then cloak here? I don't know anymore. Like, I honestly, I think that the move deck is melting my brain. Well, that's not good. Don't worry about this, chap. It doesn't make any sense to me either. Those 0 raptors, though. I am aware that Heimdall mid does not work. But I do have 11, 15, 18. I assume they're just gonna Devil Dino. So I kind of have to win. I don't know. I did my best. Good Killmonger. So, if you were playing instead of me, you should have basically retreated, I would say halfway through the game. I knew I was going to lose because of the Raptors. The Raptors are just in the way. Move deck suffers on squirrel locations, when Raptors are played, when you can only put one card somewhere, all that kind of stuff. So I need to be playing better EV games. Like, I just need to, like, start retreating, take it a little more serious. I just like playing Heimdall and seeing what happens, and that's not a good long-term sustainability behavior. All right, it's time to take it back to the next level. Oh, I haven't been keeping up with the cube counter. I think we're -8, so we should be at like plus 68 cubes from the last 2 games. I'm gonna go ahead and Craven mid. I think Craven gives us a lot of benefit. People Rive, what is this layout? It's a layout that zooms the game in, so if you're on your phone or on your computer or on your TV, you can read what the heck is going on over there. Hopefully. Okay, cards here of -2 power is not really our friend. Thank you. That's better. Thank you. They have +5 power, chat. Do you know what that means? It means I can get very greedy. I'm getting a little too greedy. And wasting mana. Wasting energy. Pro tip, Isle of Silence does not say that ongoing effects are doubled. Yeah, they are in fact disabled and not doubled. That is very true and a very, very good point. Okay, here's the plan. We got Wakanda here. Cards can't be destroyed. And we've got Multiple Man and Vulture who are going to lose their +5 power when they leave the rightmost location. So if we Doctor Strange in the middle, since Multiple Man and Vulture are tied for the highest, it's going to pull both of them to Doctor Strange if there's enough space. But then we're going to take them back on the next turn. So we're going to cloak all the way on the right to set this location and the rightmost location up so that we can get more value out of at least Vulture, because Multiple Man's going to be there. Nightcrawler can move, and then we're going to Heimdall somewhere after that. So I like the setup enough to snap. Let's see if I just get punished 3 games in a row. But I really do like this move. So I'm just gonna say let's lean into it. Okay, that doesn't affect me. I'm assuming we're gonna see a double dino with all these sentinels. So we really have 2 options. We can move Vulture back, possibly get sniped. Actually, we won't get sniped because we have initiative, so Heimdall will trigger first. So we're actually going to move Nightcrawler left so that they can move with Kraven. And just to get spicy, we're going to Multiple Man over to the right. So we have a lot of Multiple Men. We do have this sad Spidey. But I like it. I like the classic Heimdall's gonna move all of our cards in one location to the left. How do I know who goes first? The person whose name is illuminated. See how there's a glow around mine, but not a glow around their opponents? That's who has initiative, and it's because I'm controlling more locations on the board. So my cards flip first. So sometimes it's strategically viable for your opponent to have initiative so you can counter their plays, because if your cards flip second, then you can react to those plays. So I don't know if this wins, depending on what these 2 plays are, but it's at least like a pretty strong Vulture who's protected against Shang-Chi. I'm not sure what that card does, but it's cool. It looks like a pool 3 card. Robots. Give your highest power cards +2 power. That's cool. I haven't seen that before.
Victory.
As someone tuning in to watch this for the first time since you first streamed it, I am confused. No shit. Oh, really? I am surprised to hear you say that. But yeah, I guess they're running Cerebro. Your highest power cards get +2 power. And they had exclusively cards that were power 3. So if they have exclusively cards that are power 3, then Cerebro powers all of them up +2. And we'll take our 4 cubes back. Try to get back to 90 again. How many times do we climb to 90? Cerebro. Watching card games definitely gets more fun when you know what the cards do. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing with this game, is it's actually deceptively simple. Oops. Hi. It's deceptively simple in terms of its primary mechanics. Like, you just control 2 out of 3 locations to win a game in 6 rounds. And then any good game, card game or board game, is predicated on having very simple to understand rules, and then making a bunch of cards and things that break those rules in various ways. It's great. Really fun deck building so far. What are your thoughts on Domino? There's a variant card in my shop that I like, but I don't use it in any of my decks. I haven't gotten a deck with Domino to work yet. In theory, I like the idea of having a deck that has Quicksilver turn 1 is optional, and then Domino turn 2, and then the rest of them are like 3-cost cards. So, I don't know. Or like a balance of 3 and 2. Basically, like limiting your 1 and 2 draws. I think that might work in something like, hypothetically, if you had a bunch of really expensive cards, and you could find some way to make Sandman work, where you can only play 1 card a turn, and you just don't have weenies. That could be cool, but I can't really, I haven't been able to get Domino to work. Can you show the move deck list? Yeah, we're gonna keep playing. I was just switching over to the full screen. But I'm sure it's out there, but I haven't done it. How do you unlock cards? Cost money? Mostly by playing. You can't unlock much without playing. You climb what's called a collection level, and you unlock a new card every so often on the collection level. By upgrading cards visually. So like I have a purple border, and Shang-Chi is animated. Turn 2 cloak. Ugh. This is a really bad opening. But I can at least add a copy. How long does it take to unlock all the cards? Many time. I don't even have half the cards unlocked yet. And it's gonna take a very, very long time. You can't buy booster packs. The deck is always the same. My deck? Yeah, I'm playing with the same deck right now because I'm just trying to grind the ladder. So I'm sorry if you're getting bored watching the move deck. Doctor Strange like sucks now because he can't move Vulture, but Cloak can, so I guess that counts. Cable, Agent 13 the Collector, and more Agent 13s? That's Devil Dinosaur City. So they're probably gonna do that in cloning vats. Oh, yo, they got a cloak? But they put it in the exact location that Vulture doesn't work. And I got Lizard? Wow. We both got ripped off by X-Mansion. Pretty evenly, I'd say. Fun collector art. Okay, I don't really have any good moves. I can pull Lizard around. I can move stuff for the hell of it, and that's basically it. Maybe we just... Doctor Strange. Move Cloak to X-Mansion. I'm not sure if Iron Fist is what we really want. I am in a semi-retreat position right now.
Wind, aid my
That might be bad for them. All right, we got a copy of Doctor Strange. It is turn 5. Chat. I need your support right now. Because it's turn 5 and there's a cloning vat. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. I have a shitty board right now. I'm just gonna throw out the Hail Mary. They have initiative, so they have to flip first. So we're just gonna try and Shang-Chi instant kill the dinosaur as soon as it hits cloning vats. And then Spidey right there instead. Let's see if we get lucky. And... okay, so good prediction. And then Shang-Chi goes left. Now, they have another Devil Dino. They do have another Devil Dino. And they have 7 cards in hand. So they have a minimum of 6 card powered Devil Dino, which is 15. Their Devil Dino is going to be at least 15. And I have initiative now, so I can't do that again. That was a one-time trick. Really, all I can do is Heimdall, which I don't know if that's enough. We'll have 8, 16, 21, 25. We'll have 25, and they'll have 8. They'll have 23.
Oh, snap.
Let's see what happens. Okay, there you go.
Victory.
That was a lot of work for one cube, but GG. Hopefully talking this out loud, saying the thought process, if it's not helpful, hopefully some of the regulars who are out there are like, this is more complicated than the mobile ad I got from Marvel Snap made it seem. Because the first few times I streamed this, my channel regulars were like, what the hell is this ad? But to be fair, they did have to watch it like this for the first like 3 streams. So like, I don't know. I understand the initial reaction. I do. I like how most of your games end with, I'll put Heimdall down and see what happens. It's true, but where Heimdall goes is very important. Like, Nexus is quite spicy. Your power here is granted to other locations. I feel like anytime I see Nexus come up, my opponent is running an Iron Man deck and just wipes the floor with me. No turn 2. Very sad. So we'll just pass. We're saving Nightcrawler because Nightcrawler can only move once. So we're just trying to keep, like, for example, freeing up a Bar Sinister spot. When you play a card here, fill the location with copies of it. We are gonna cheese the hell out of this. I'm gonna save Nightcrawler here, because what's great about Nightcrawler on Bar Sinister is that you can move him later. So you can use it again for something else if you need to. For me, I don't want 1,000 vultures, because, well, I do want 1,000 vultures because it's hilarious. So we're actually just gonna, well, we only need 3. We only need 3 vultures, so let's just do that. Sorry, I'm sorry, Fletch. You seem like a nice person, and I'm talking too much and roping you. I had to think. Rah, it's vulture time. The vulture eats good tonight. And then we just Doctor Strange. Okay, if we Doctor Strange here, we'll have 8, 16, 24. We'll have 27 power on the left, and we'll be blocked. But if I go to Machine World, I give them 1 Doctor Strange and pull them to the middle, and there's nothing Shang-Chi can do about them. Can you explain the math on multiple onslaughts? No. Because multiple onslaughts, Bar Sinister, made me dumber when I had to play Bar Sinister Hot Zone. It's a good play. But not my only play. That was a nice Cosmo block. It was so nice, in fact, and so perfectly timed that it is now turn 5. And they still haven't loaded up the Nexus yet. Do we want Vision or do we want Craven? I don't want to give them a copy of a Vision. Okay, they know that I have Heimdall. They know it so well that they're gonna get this many copies of it. So what's great about Heimdall is Or sorry, what's great about Vulture is that one Vulture is better than one Dino. But what's not good is that I have to be a Gigabrain Chad to do this. So one of two things happens. Either we Heimdall left and we have 15, 17, which isn't that much when Angela's present. We definitely, well actually we have 10, 18, we have 20. They need 13, which is very easy for Angela to get. And they can just Dino there and win, and then we win mid. The other Gigabrain is that they Dino left, we Shang-Chi it. I'm gonna go for the Gigabrain because I feel like the basic move is too easy for them to block. Seven, 10, 13. But I think you just play mid. I don't know. This for... Oh. Not really what I expected. Not really what I expected. I was very confused that entire game, actually. I had to go for the Vulture cheese. I can't click that button anymore, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be him. Because, like, you gotta have a dinosaur there. Do we win if we just Heimdall? Was just Heimdall a win? I didn't stop to do the math. Oh, I need to update the cube counter. I'm not sure, is the cube counter even current anymore? Did I just outthink myself? If you do Heimdall on the bar, do you get 4 Heimdalls? Yeah, but each Heimdall pushes Heimdall. Add a 9 power monster here for each player. We just pass. Good pass. Turn 2s are for losers. After turn 4, whoever's winning here gets 2 cards. Chat, do you think they have a move deck? Giving them a Vulture if they don't have a move deck is pretty good. Cosmo Blanc was Gigabrain. I agree. I shouldn't have been so greedy. I just remembered that Vulture left doesn't... Monster is gonna get pulled by Doctor Strange. Not Vulture. Come over here, Monster. Get over here. Okay, we get 2 extra cards, which is really nice. We do have Heimdall. I feel like Spidey never gets played, and I feel bad. I guess it's just good to have, because Multiple Man Hulkbuster, like, has to be more points overall than, like, Vision can be. I think the best thing that they can do is probably just, like, Shang-Chi. They're probably gonna win right. I'm just gonna go ahead and... I think this is a snap. Shang-Chi hurts. Would it have pushed the Vultures first and then summoned 4 Heimdalls? Oh, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying now. Maybe. I didn't play that much. Ooh, that was a good White Tiger. Is this an Odin deck? Excuse me, is this an Odin? Where were you when I needed you? Odin left doesn't win. If there's a robot, I mean robot. If there was a dinosaur in the next deck over, I'd be very surprised. Okay, we should. Nightcrawler left. Odin! It's him! Landed in the right spot. Mathematically speaking, I believe we win. GG. I like how I waited until the game added. No, I was. Mathematically speaking, calculator, please hurry and count fast. Of course, we won. Of course, we won. All right, back to 90 for like the second time. Plus 75. I don't know if I actually have kept good count. But yes, I did, like, now that I'm looking back, chat, Heimdall right instead of Nightcrawler was a pretty, maybe high IQ play. I'm sorry for rematching the same person. I don't know how this keeps happening. I guess we just insta-queue. Your title says playing to at least 90. At least. So that we know they have an Odin deck, but here's what the problem is. The problem is, I don't have any good cards in my hand. Now they're slightly worse. What am I supposed to do with this? Sorry, I don't have a card bot. Chatikim, I'm not really a full-time Snap channel. I'm just doing Snap all day today. But I think it's a very, very fun game. I am what some people call a variety channel, but people on the channel lately have been calling it a Marvel Snap RimWorld channel, which is an odd combination to be sure. Very odd combination. But one that I think works. It is turn 5. Almost. I am one of those addicts, as they are called. Ooh. Are they not just an Odin deck, but also a Infinite? A little Infinite action in our lives, perhaps? Chat, why didn't I move Nightcrawler last turn? My bad. Okay, it is turn 5. I need the points. 'Cause you dumb. That's fair.
All systems go.
Let's see if they pass. They did pass. Okay, not only did they pass. I automatically lose. Unless... Chat, if you guess which of the two lanes... God, this is actually a totally different game if I just moved Nightcrawler when Cloak came out. So that was really dumb on my part. If you successfully guess which lane Infinite is gonna go in, they're gonna go right. Yeah!
Victory.
I didn't deserve that. I did not deserve that. That person is probably like, what the hell? And rightfully so. I don't know. I had to make up for my misplay. Because, like, it would have been fairly easy to just win one of the other lanes if I had just moved when I was supposed to. It wasn't a misplay. You were giving him initiative. Of course, of course. So true, bestie. Alright, that's not bad. Especially if you're running multiple man. We don't even need to wait. We just need... I mean, that's so good. I'm sorry, Meow Bob. I'm sorry. I might live to regret that snap, but this is too good of a hand. I don't even want you to see it. I don't want you to even know what it is and why I care that much. It's slightly less good, but it's still very good. Now it's even better, because I've already got a Stark Tower advantage. And we're really good against the vault, because assuming we draw our boy, Climbdoll, we have a 1 in 6 for the next 3 turns. Okay, so Iron Fist is going to push the next card we play 1 location to the left. So we want either Multiple Man or Vulture. Right now we're getting more value out of 2 Multiple Men because we're occupying 2 locations, which is slightly better than Vulture being a giant plus 3/9 in just the middle location. Because we can also get a Nightcrawler down as well. We'll just Nightcrawler left. Big Hulkbuster! I need to borrow that. Then I can make the biggest Multiple Man. I have what I think is the best Marvel Snap clip. That did feel good. That did feel good. Okay, we can actually get Spidey down this turn. Like, I really want to get Vulture down this turn, though. We don't necessarily have a turn 6, so maybe we save Vision. I think it's better to get Vulture and Spidey down, and then Cloak. And then we'll get the turn 5 value from Stark Tower. We're kind of going we're kind of showing our entire hand on the right. But that's okay. Well, I drew Climbdoll, so that's cool. I actually don't think cloaking here is better, is it? Is cloaking here better? I guess the cloaking here is better because this just gives them too many options, and I want them to force. I want to force them to commit. Yeah, this is better, because then Heimdall pushes everyone again. We have 2 spaces instead of 3, though. For whatever that's worth. Sawdust Bunnies, rest in peace those points. Hey, Teraptus, what's up? What is the right play? So I think I've overcommitted to Stark Tower, but the +2 points to everything is going to be so... Okay, we're not playing for Monster Island anymore, I've decided. We need to win mid still. So. We do still need to win mid. So I think we just send Spidey. So we have 15 going towards the vault. If they find a way to get 3 extra power on the left, kudos to them. Because what I need is Heimdall mid. I've already snapped. We got Heimdall represents 8, Vulture represents 9, 17, and then we have 2 multiple men. Should be plenty. I am very confident. Is Shang right at play? It's a play, but not compared to... It's the only... Like, compared to Heimdall. Heimdall's much bigger. Those are good points. Shang-Chi does not snipe Vulture because they had initiative. Had they sniped Vulture, we still would have won. So that's good. But yeah, Vulture is 9 in snipe range. But yeah, if their name wasn't glowing and our name was glowing instead, that's how you know whose cards are gonna flip first. GG chat. Add 4 to the counter. 83. But yeah, Shang Right just wasn't enough swing because we have to win 2 of 3. It might help us win right, but we needed to. When we move, good things happen. That is why it is a move deck. This is a less than ideal. Actually, no, this is good. Because we just Craven mid, then we Iron Fist, turn 2, Vulture turn 3, Cloak, move Vulture, Vulture gets hit by Shang-Chi, question marks, victory. Something, something, Heimdall. Do I get Spider-Man only if I buy the Battle Pass? Oh, there is another Spider-Man. This is Miles Morales Spider-Man. So there's Peter Parker Spider-Man is in pool 3, I think. You can randomly unlock Miles Morales Spider-Man when he enters the vanilla pool of cards, like I don't remember how many months. It's like 2 months after he's in the Battle Pass, I think. Someone can confirm or deny. Oh, I forgot we actually have bonus energy, so this is kind of a waste of a turn, but that's okay. We're just gonna take it nice and slow. Cool, Angela. Wait, you should be able to get it free to play in a couple months if you don't get the Battle Pass now. And I believe that's the only card in the Battle Pass at the moment. I don't know how many cards next month we'll have. It'd be at least one. Okay, someone who runs Scarlet Witch might be able to snipe my Vulture. And I feel like we got a lot of eggs in this basket, so I'm not gonna bet yet. Oh. That was cool.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Did Angela just get +2 power from the Doctor Strange pool? That's an interesting interaction. Hey, Scarlet Witch, what the hell, dude? How did this just change? Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift subs, by the way. All right, relax. I'm a move deck, dude. No. Okay, stop making noises.
What if I told you that I'm gonna Cloak here? And then I'm gonna Doctor Strange here?
Which is gonna make Vulture snipeable by Shang-Chi. Well, that is certainly something.
Oh, snap. I wouldn't do it.
What do I want to draw? Oh my god, this is the juiciest Shang-Chi this person has ever seen in their entire life. This worst Heimdall ever.
Get out of here.
So the fun part about this is they have to win by a lot. Unless they can get negative points in bar with no name somehow, which I don't think you can. We're winning, we tie bar with no name. Superflow, we win by 13. And we're ahead in Atlantis by a lot. If they Shang-Chi, I think we still win. Yeah, we have a very powerful Kraven because we sort of gave them an out. It's a good Shang-Chi, but GG.
Victory.
Okay, God, it feels good. I'm finally back from the point that I fell the furthest. As soon as I hit rank 91, bad things happened. It was cursed. And I finally, hopefully undid the curse because I fell from 91 down to 83? 82? Cube count? 91. We're plus 91 cubes on this deck. It's pretty good. You went down to 81? Shh. Tox, how important would you say Miles Morales is to a move deck? It's good. Miles Morales is good. Especially, like, before you have Vulture and some other things, it's just nice to have something that synergizes with a bunch of your deck and can come down, because it gives you options. Like, for example, if I want to Shang-Chi something, and something moved last turn, and it's like turn 5 or 6, I can throw down a 5-power Miles Morales as well. I don't think it's like it certainly doesn't make the deck, so you can get by without it, but it is helpful. Let's just get some multiple mins. I just got here, I was like, what? Hello, Vampulin, what's up? Do you tank a turn just to get a big Vulture? Or do you just accept Lord and Savior multiple man? Let's try playing on Curve. Curve is slightly less important in this game than other card games. Like, missing turn 1, not so bad. See, now I'm kind of glad that I did it this way because we got multiple man away from Scorpion. Because a 2-power multiple man is really bad. Chat, I'm just gonna fill up this person's hand with Iron Fist. They can have the move deck. It's theirs now. If they have Devil Dinosaur, then I'm helping. Or maybe I'm hurting. Who would you replace Vision with if you don't have it? I don't think Vision is necessarily a must-have, but it is also nice to have. Can do. Oh, I'm really glad that I played there, because that sucks. 2 Raptors. I would say someone who can come down on turn 5 and just be, like, decisive, I guess. There's a lot of really good turn 5 cards. I don't think Blue Marvel's that good in this deck, but I'm not saying it won't work. Morph. I don't think that Iron Man is bad, actually, because you can just move Iron Man with everybody else and just get a ton of power. I don't know, I'd have to experiment, but I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer. Okay, it's turn 4, quick, check, quick. Let's start moving people. Morph. Okay, Shang-Chi is already played. So we want Vulture, we want Multiple Man, and I think we just go ahead and get Vision down so we have some options to move with and go ahead and snap. But yeah, you just want like turn 5, something that can come down. Like for me, I want vision because I can play vision here, threaten points on the left, and then move those points over to the right if I want. Is very helpful. A good hobgob. It is a good hobgob. Because I was probably going to play Heimdall there. However, they don't really have a lot going on their side of the board. So I think it's either Devil Dino is the only reason why they're still here, and like I'm not sure. Because it would come down as a 5, 10, 13 power Devil Dino. So they'd be winning mid, winning right. We're a little sort of stuck here because Vision and Nightcrawler got stuck with Raptor and Hobgob, so it was a good play. Need more space. Multiple men, you stinky. Oh, shit. I thought I lost that. I win! Because of course I do. Because how could you possibly beat 17-5? I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you for not having Devil Dino. They were sick of waiting for you. I don't think that they can... Once you click in turn, you can't retreat anymore. So that's not a thing. Hello, Circuit Overlord. Thank you for 2 months of sub. Who says, wait, what? Wait, what? What Hearthstone card says, wait, what? On reveal effects happen twice. Chat, are you ready to fill up our side of the board with bullshit? Because that's what we're getting ready to do. Okay, because I'm gonna... Okay. I'm a little dumbfounded because I'm trying to figure out how the hell this works. This is gonna be weird. And we might lose this the game. It's not going to stop me from doing it. So, Kamar-Taj is on reveal effects happen twice. So if we have Iron Fist, which is on reveal, to move the next card you play left, it'll do it twice. So if we put Iron Fist on Kamar-Taj and then Multiple Man right, it should move Multiple Man over and then over again. Is that good? It is now.
Lead my hand.
Bump. I don't know if Multiple Men Everywhere is good. Because... I don't mind flooding because we have turn 5 vision. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap because I like the way that this looks. Oh.
Victory.
That works. 1 cube, please. Have I been keeping up with the cube counter? I don't know anything about this game, but it looked cool, and that's all that matters. Hello, Shihamut. I'd recommend just giving it a try because it's free, and it's actually very easy to understand. My girlfriend has never, ever played a card game before, and she said it was the perfect first card game. And I have played many card games, and I think that it is... I mean, it's a bit early. I haven't even gotten to Pool 3, so I'm not trying to say this is the best game I ever played. But I think it's the most, like, bite-sized... this is probably the most just one more game. So I can't say if it's the best card game because I haven't, like... I've only unlocked not even half the cards yet, so I don't know how the meta changes in Pool 3. But it's definitely the game that's got its hooks the deepest in me the earliest. I just can't get into it. I think for me, what does it is anytime that I hit that snap button, my heart still, like when I have an 8-cube game, even after this many hours, I still am like, you know, I still get a little sweaty. Because ranking up and ranking down and knowing when to fold is really cool. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these plays. The one more game factor is real for sure. I think that they just do the dopamine so good of unlocking things at a steady rate as well. Like, especially when you're going through pool 1 and pool 2. You're just constantly getting... I think if you like card games, there's so much to play with. And the random locations add a unique challenge each game, so it doesn't feel completely the same. Dude, I want Craven value, but I don't want Craven to get blown up. This location, like, sucks. They're thinking the exact same thing. They're like, this blows. This game really is poker. It's basically like Poker Gwent. I honestly forgot Craven goes over there. I could have just played Craven right. I just risked a 25% chance for Craven to be destroyed because I like living dangerously. This is probably like a game that we end up retreating because we just don't have any of our combos. Everything we're playing is off energy curve. We have 4 energy, and we're playing 3 cost and 2 cost and below cards. It's less than ideal. I never played a card game. I'm now level 52 and watching a card game stream. Yes. I think what holds me back is I have no real attachment to Marvel or superheroes in general. Mechanics seem fine, though, for killing time. I think if you like board games and card games like tabletop, you'll really enjoy this because the mechanics for me are the simultaneous play. Where I don't know what my opponent is going to play until we both flip our cards. I prefer much to the reactionary gameplay of Hearthstone and Magic, where some decks you're just waiting on your opponent to play so that you can play your thing. And that's true with Shang-Chi and stuff, but I don't feel like it's predicated on that. I feel like I'm able to make active moves because I only have 6 turns. I gotta get shit done. Okay, speaking of getting shit done, let us... Doctor Strange left. Can you show your deck after this match? It's right up there. I'm playing with that one. I actively dislike Marvel, and I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah, it's like, this is the comic books. If you don't like the MCU that much, this is just like they're comic characters at this point. So it's just the OG guys. And the art is very good too. Final turn, I don't like my board or my 6-cost vision. And I'm not really sure, I haven't been paying attention to my opponent's plays too much. I'm thinking I just play this out for 2 cubes and just kind of see what happens. Rock. Chat. Why did my opponent just play a rock? Oh, they have no cards in hand. Oh. Okay. I'll take it. I can respect the comics more than the MCU at this point, to be honest. That's a lot of the appeal on my end. Yeah, like for me, I'm not a huge DC fan. I like, okay, I watched the Batman, and I was like, oh, that was a decent movie. I liked the Batman. I actually liked Batman vs. Superman Snyder Cut, but I don't really care for the DC universe, right? So I feel like some of you feel about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But if someone's like, yo, this is some sick Batman art, I'd be like, yeah, it is. Oh, I love that Batman card variant. Or like, I respect the characters. Like, I respect the Superman, I respect Batman, I respect the Fantastic, I'm just kidding. It's like, I love DC actually. I love Iron Man, Quicksilver. Yeah, no, I remember Quicksilver from that one movie. No, but like Shazam. Was Black Adam good? Or did The Rock just like overhype it? Someone said, fax me your deck build. I'm on it. I like games. I like Marvel. It's a good combination. It is, yes. What's Prickly Deck and Ham Deck? All of my decks are decks that I just made because it seemed right. So I'm sort of like putting in a challenge on myself to not copy net decks, and that is not speaking ill of anyone who does. The point is that like this deck that I'm using might be, I might be the 500th person to use it, but the deck building in the game is natural enough where it feels like you can get there without like if you just apply yourself, you can get to that point. This is a bad hand. But anyway, the other two decks that have negative cubes were just decks that I was trying out to play with different cards and see how they work together. And it didn't go so well. Wasn't going so well. I will probably like look up some more decks to try to see if there's, because even one card difference makes a huge difference. So if there's a deck that's this but has one card change, that's 1 out of 12 cards, which is a statistically significant change. And that's all it takes, and I think that's why the deck building is really fun, is you can take a deck that's really good and then sub out 1 or 2 cards and it plays very differently. Because a lot of the cards feel very powerful and a lot of the
Opponent snapped.
Etal's not paying attention again. What? So you're saying I could have double Hulkbustered? Is that what you're saying? I actually didn't. Chad, I gotta stop talking to you. You guys make me lose. We'll just retreat.
Escaped.
Give that a reset. I'm missing Vulture. I wish I could play this deck. It's still pretty good without Vulture. You just rely a little bit more on multiple man. Oh, it's actually a rematch. Koro, can I just say Koro is a very good sport, because me and Koro have played against each other close to a dozen times at this point, and I assume we're both trying to climb to infinite. When you play a card, add a copy to your opponent's hand. Okay, I'm reading this time, I'm paying attention. I'm watching. That's very good for me. Okay, so I have to make a decision. I'm gonna give my opponent my combo. And snap in the process. It's a little cheeky to just snap after the Bifrost is revealed, but it's such an advantage for me that they're going to retreat because they know. Okay, I just like turn 3 retreated from the last match. They turn 2 retreat. They're just like, damn it. Damn move deck bullshit. I understand. That's what the retreat mechanic's there for, but that's also why you put pressure. Because I'm like, this is really good for me. Snap. And it can be like, yeah, oh, you're right. It is really good for you. I leave. Or there is a strategy in not snapping. It's a bit harder when it's someone that you've played 10 to 12 times. I haven't played them with the same deck each time, but the last like 3 times I've played move deck. So they probably know I have a move deck now. And I'm the dum-dum that I don't remember what they play because I don't remember anything. So sometimes if your opponent is unknown, you're giving away your strategy. So if the third spot flips over and it's like, oh, everything moves to the right and you go snap, then they're like, oh, that's really good for them. you gotta keep a poker face on sometimes and like delay so you seem less sure of yourself. Because the more certain you are of something, the more likely they are to just retreat and you get less cubes out of it. So sometimes you have to keep them strung along a little bit. In that case, it wasn't gonna work anyway because we just played each other. Feels so good to find the reason you hit a rut and then climb a bunch of ratings. And retreating in a timely fashion is a good part of climbing. So just knowing when you're definitely going to lose or when you have a statistically significant probability of losing, and then just hopping out saves you a bunch of time. I don't really have that many ways to manipulate what's going on here, and I don't want to give them a Craven, certainly. So we're just gonna multiple man, and what we're hoping for is probably just Hulkbuster. How to get to 8 cubes? Each player can snap once. And if the other chooses to either snap back or end turn, then you're both locked in for that turn. Big multiple man. All right, well, we're just gonna vulture to the right and just wait. I don't have anything that can move. I could also Nightcrawler left. That sucks. I could Craven Nightcrawler left. That also feels like it sucks. I want to Craven mid, but I don't want to give Machine World's making me play around. Just... Okay, Angela's Sunspot is difficult to beat. There's Doctor Strange. Okay, so since Multiple Man and Vulture are both 3 cost, we want to get them out. The problem is that Heimdall is predicated on moving things from right to left. We haven't drawn Heimdall, but we have 2 more draws. We have a 40% chance to draw Heimdall. So if we draw Heimdall, then we're sort of filling in the left side of the board in a way that doesn't benefit from Heimdall. If we go mid, we give them a Doctor Strange. And I think that that's fine. I'm tempted to snap, but I'm a little sketchy on how that's gonna go. So Wolverine stays alive. What are some other skills that are valuable for climbing as a newbie in pool 1? Definitely knowing, like, it's easy to say knowing when to snap and when to retreat, but really just experiment with all the different cards, because sometimes you'll be like, oh, move deck's confusing. But if you never play it and you only see it, you're not gonna understand the decision making that your opponent is undertaking. So like if you're like, oh, the move deck is too spicy for me, it's too much math. If you try to actually play it and understand the complications of it, what the good combos are, it can help you play against it. So I'd say often make a deck that's similar to one that you're playing against, play with that, find out what you're, like, get info on the cards that you're playing against, basically. It'll help you play better. We're just going to... I want a Spidey. Because I don't have Heimdall, and I can't guarantee I'm going to draw it. Okay, so they did play Doctor Strange this turn, yes? Well, hello there. Chat, this is one of the things. We have to pretend like we didn't just, oh, shit, I just got the top draw I wanted. We have to ponder. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot to win. I'm thinking really hard about where I'm gonna put Heimdall, and it's definitely right there.
Oh, snap.
Then we thought about it, and then we in turn, and then they retreated.
Victory.
Okay, well, did I not wait long enough? I was trying to fish for more cubes. But I'll take 1 instead. Could have had 2. Yeah, no, this is true. I could have had 2. But you can also, like, I haven't gotten good enough where I can bluff and pretend like I got the right play, so I don't even try. Doctor Strange does move more than one card if they are at the same power and there is space for them, yes. Would Forge work as a replacement for Spider-Man? If you don't have Vulture, you can try Forge and see if that works for you and try and like get a Forge multiple man. I never ran Forge. I think it's bad to think too long on turn 6 before snapping. I mean, for sure, the worst time to snap is the end of turn 6. Yeah, like I'd agree with that. But sometimes I'm just greedy. Is Human Torch too much effort? I'm in pull 2, so I don't have Torch. This is a pull 2 grind. Always snap turn 1. Like a gamer. What do you guys think about Naked Hulkbusters? Pretty good, right? Oh, that's better. That is better. Have you guys ever seen a move deck that doesn't move until the final turn? It doesn't do that well, does it? No. Doesn't do that well. Do not look up Naked Hulkbuster. Probably not. I hate X-Mansion. I got screwed, but buy it legit 8 out of 10 times. It does have some bullshit. Okay, chat. We're going fishing. We're going fishing. We just have to make a prediction. Ah, you helped my Craven as well. Okay, chat. This might be a bad move for us. However, I have to do it. I'm going hunting. Okay, so they have their vultures at 12. Oh, they have initiative. Shit. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna catch their vulture. Because their vulture can go to cloak and become a god, and then get Heimdalled and go back left. We're only playing for 2 cubes, so I'm just gonna shotgun and see if Shang-Chi hits vulture mid, and see if they go for maximum value. We're gonna send our Craven over right to get the value there as well. We're gonna stay left with this ties a Heimdall left, and we're gonna try and just win right, and just have Shang-Chi go. I don't know, dude. It's only 2 cubes. Just let it be 2 cubes, and let's see what happens. How many cards are they gonna move to cloak? Time's up. Heimdall? Perfectly dodged? Close. So they chose not to put Vulture over there and like just dodge Shang-Chi basically. I'm honestly a little surprised by how many D-tier heroes they have in this game. I guess they need a lot of characters, but I would have expected Marvel to want to memory hole some of these guys. I like the range that they've got. It's a really good range. Chat, we can do this. 92. Have a good night, Jade. What up? Liquid Vamp says, good morning from Sweden. Good morning, Sweden. How you doing? After turn 5, move cards here to random location. That's good for us. Maybe. It's certainly not bad. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. What is the third location? When you play a card, you're at a copy to the opponent's hand. Okay, we're going for maximum greed value. After turn 5, it'll just move. Wait a second, hold on. We can get even more greedy. Cosmo to the right. Interesting play. Now I have a Cosmo. Okay, the reason the way we did that is now I can activate Spidey. While also... Okay, this is really silly, but it will work. So we Iron Fist mid, push a card over left. We're gonna push Spider-Man over left. And then we're gonna cloak on top of, wait, no. Yeah, on top of Strange Academy. I don't know, dude. Midas is rolling around. I think he's like, are you antsy? You know I can't focus? What are you doing? Will you help me play? Can you help me play better? I think he needs to go to the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom or something? Okay, so we move Vulture over, and then Vulture gets spat out again. I'm just gonna Hulkbuster mid. And then Strange Academy is gonna go ham. What do you think? Hey, look. Is that you? Is that you? Not really. I don't think you would like being in a spacesuit very much. So best case scenario, I think, is Vulture goes far right, and then they can't snipe it with Cosmo. Does your ear itch or something? Does your ear itch? Are they just thinking about if they want to move any of their cards to Strange Academy? Very itchy ear. Just make a DC version of this game. Okay. What you got? Yes. Okay, I guess I will go all the way to the right then. Chat, are they gonna claw on the left? Claw left doesn't win though. Warpath definitely doesn't win. Spectrum to win mid? Oh, true. Spectrum to win mid. Let's see if they have it. Because if they run Spectrum Professor X, I like that deck a lot. I couldn't get it to work. I ran a deck similar to this that didn't have Cosmo. So if they have Spectrum, I would like to see it. Gonna make them show me.
Victory.
The Spectrum's fairly uncommon at rank 92. Definitely a lot more Onslaught. Not in that deck, necessarily. Cube counter up. Plus 97. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, trying to take a break to take the dog out. But thank you, Liquid Vamp, for the 4 months of sub. Does anyone in this game has crossplay? If you log in, like when you turn the game on, if you log in with Google or whatever before starting the tutorial, you can skip the tutorial by logging in with Google, finishing the tutorial once, and yeah, you can play this on phone, iPad, Android, and iPhone and PC, and it's the same account. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm kind of just grinding this out, but I'll be back in just a couple minutes, okay? Hang tight, chat. Take dog out. Get water. I'll BRB. Yo, what up? I had to feed Midas. So thank you for waiting. Chat. How are you? Tell me about you. What are you up to? What up? Me? Yes, you, chat. I'm staying on the grind. This is my chance. Well, I'll figure it out. If we stop making steady progress, I admire the dedication to the Scott Summers Plus avatar. Trying to play RimWorld, but too dumb. It's not true. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. That's very good for Craven. But we don't have enough combos yet to warrant a snap, in my opinion. We gotta wait, see what else pops up. Trying very hard to make it past rank S+1 solo queuing in Splatoon. How's Craven been performing? At this level, I think pretty good. Generally what I want out of Craven is, the reason I put him mid, is there's room to drag things to him, say through a Doctor Strange, or a cloak, and then and then you get squirreled. Oof, squirrel really hurts for us. And then hopefully turn 6, he gets a lot of value from moving with Heimdall, of course. But also, Craven is a nice trap card, where if you draw Craven later, and you cloak somewhere and you get your opponent to use your cloak, you can put Craven down and he'll power up with your moves and your opponent's moves. How does winning work? I just won a game with 2 tiles. If you're playing the tutorial, it should tell you exactly how that works. For that is its purpose in life. To be a tutorial. But you just have to control 2 out of 3 sides. That's it. Cool vulture. I like that vulture a lot. The thing is, I don't want that many vultures because, like, squirrels... Sinister London is less valuable now that squirrels exist. So sometimes duplicates are good and sometimes duplicates are bad right now. Like, Hulkbuster is very good because now there's, like, 2 7-power vultures. Oh, that's a 4-power vulture, I guess. Because it's -3 with negative zones. So that's actually a really good play for them. It's turn... I'm curious what they'll do turn 5. Because they don't want to fill up the board too much because they want vulture value. So I'm trying to figure out where they're going to go. Been playing movement, but I think the game hates me because I keep having Fisk Tower revealing the first location. That's why I think in like, if you do need to replace a card like Vulture, I don't think that Scarlet Witch is a bad pick for reasons like that. See, they're starting to worry about the lack of space as well. Now, the question that we have to ask is, where are they going? Are they gonna just double Odin? No. The answer is apparently no. I guess I don't need to ask that. Chat, did we update the cube list or the cube counter recently? I don't know if the cube counter is accurate anymore. We've won a lot of cubes with this deck, I think, is the moral of this story. The actual minutia of how accurate it is probably moot at this point. I forgot to get a water refill. One cube at a time. We don't really have a play. First to fill this draw is a 6-cost card. It costs 0. Hulkbuster is not what you want. However, I'm not sure if they just don't care about the raft. Or if they, oh, they just want to like Okoye the hell out of their deck? Oh, baby. Easy! Listen, if you can do it, then you can do it, okay? That's a lot of Okoye. I literally have to stop snapping every time I do. They retreat, and I feel like they wouldn't if not for the snap. That can often be the case, yeah. That can be the case. Okay, so what we want to do is just, at least we get a 6-cost for free. They might also, but if we both fill this up with 4, doesn't matter whose cards flip first, both of us, if we get 4 cards, we'll get the free 6-cost. Mine's Ultron, which is dangerous. It doesn't even matter if you Electra one of the cards, like, we both still get it. So this works pretty good for us, actually. So Ultron's just gonna come down as a nice, like, 8 power. I'm pretty happy with the state of the board right now. Though I can't multiple man, Hulkbuster, I can't get the combo off. Will the Ultron copy cost 0? Ultron creates 4 1-power drones at each location, so if I Ultron, there will not be any board space left, so it's very bad for that. But what we do want it for it is probably to cloak to the right. And then either Hulkbuster let's save the Hulkbuster. Okay, Blue Marvel coming out and powering everybody up, and we do not have our sort of finishing card, and we also have no idea what their 6-cost is. So my plan is to move Vulture, move multiple man, move Kraven, get a ton of value on the right. Basically abandon the raft, because that's where all the weenies are. Agent 13, Okoye, these guys can be powered up, but they might onslaught left. And if they onslaught left, they'll have 7, 10, 13, plus Blue Marvel working again, which is 14, 15. So 15 left, and we'll have also 15 left, I think. Because I can do, well, I can do Vision, Nightcrawler, and Ultron. So let's see what happens. Spicy. Odin is a good final turn board filler. I mean, Ultron. I said Odin. Apocalypse. Another blue marble. And an Ant-Man. That's a lot. 20 left, I think maybe wins. Are we really gonna lose mid with one? No, we actually get Ultron value. Ultron value! Yeah! Sick. That was close. That was really close. So their free 6 cost was what? Oh, Apocalypse? That's pretty good, dude. But free Ultron's really good. All right, add that to the cube counter. That was a really good one. GG, chat. But yeah, tying left is, especially with double blue marble. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm just so confident in this deck's power, especially when I saw free Ultron. I forgot that they had a second blue marble. Is pool 1 movement viable? I'll be honest, I would have to go back and look at... I've been in pool 2 for so long now, and by so long I mean like 4 days. I don't remember what your options are. I kind of wish you could sort by pool in the card collection. Blue Marvel, more like Poo Marvel. Hello, Nog. Are you gonna become a Marvel Snap gamer now, Nog? But yes, chat, I was scrolling back up. If you play Ultron first, he would fill the board before the other things could potentially happen, which is not good. Speaking of not good. Oh. I still don't have a play. You filled my hand with random cards and I got Morph. Steal an ongoing ability from a random enemy at this location. I got no play, dude. And I'm not going to even draw a card next turn. So we just depending on Morph and Doctor Strange to win this game. I don't even have a turn 4. Morph! I believe Morph... Morph Easy Infinite. I agree. Morph is the best card in the game by far. It can be anything. It could even copy someone's Morph. Think about that. That's power. Ooh, they just set every card in my hand to 4, but they also set every card in their hand to 4. And interestingly, we both have Shang-Chi in our hand as well. Chat, the odds of trying to fill Mojo World right now are just... Excuse me? I am not done. What Gamer God card are they about to play? Well, I know that they have a Shang-Chi. So, that is something I am getting ready to dodge. Oh, I didn't mean to snap! I actually was trying to click on... Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. I can steal the ability with Rogue, but I don't know if that's good. Flex on them. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. I gotta dodge Shang-Chi, chat. That's way more important right now. Okay, that's pretty good. So we just give up Mojo World. And we already have 18 power at Triskelion. I don't like Heimdall by himself. But I do like just leaving my 18 power there and just getting that. This is when Spidey comes in handy. Like final turn, 12 power on the left. I'm game. Let's give it a try. Intimidation play. Because, yeah, losing Gamora there represents not a loss of 12 power, but a loss of a card in Mojo World, which we have to refill in to compete at Mojo World. And it's really tough. They win. Unfortunately, Hulk ties, which means they have won Mojo World by 111 points. Which is pretty perfect. Trying to think, I mean, obviously in hindsight, Heimdall mid wins, but that's very spicy. So I'm not certain that there was a scenario in which I decided to do that. The intimidation snap didn't work. Clearly not. Scott Summers, hello. I think that I deserve to have won that because of dodging Shang-Chi was just so good. That was play of the game, even though I lost. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. Definitely Craven. Okay. What do you think, Scott? Whose is better? Who wore it better? Okay, Hulk butt. Bro. Are you me? What? Now you have 3 Cravens? That's cheating. What did I don't know what did I just discard? Black Bolt was created by X-Mansion, and then I got Maximus. What? I just let Scott draw 2 cards, X-Mansion, and I had to discard my lowest one. That's a swing of 3 cards. Ah! Bro, dude, you know? Dude. Stop watching me! Look at this. All those cat eyes are on me. There's really not a good place to cloak. This cloak sucks. Scott, what the hell is going on, dude? I have the weak-ass multiple man. You have the good multiple mans. This is... You just... me, but stronger. Is this a bot or is someone actually playing a Cyclops? I believe someone's actually playing a Cyclops, and somewhere developers laughing because they're like, oh, it's a bot. Because imagine if they program bots to actually take time off of the timer, because I would think a bot would just instantly auto-play the next move and not run the clock down. So I want to assume it's just a very dedicated person, but maybe that's all part of the plan. Because this bot is roping me right now, if that were the case. But I don't think it is. Bot just ropes you. Okay, so here's the thing. We know vaguely what the plan is. And the plan is to move all of their cards to the left. But the question is, where the hell is Heimdall gonna go? I think no matter what happens, we're losing this, so I'm just gonna retreat. Because they just have, they have more and better everything that I have. It's just me, but actually stronger. So I'm gonna take my 1 cube loss. When I was playing the intro games, I think the bots had some wait time for immersion, maybe. I don't think they make you wait that much. Random delay to press button. 1 line of code. Oh no. Scott! How dare you, Scott? Play me against my own deck again? We know each other's tricks now, Scott. Uh-oh. They're gonna forge multiple man. They're gonna forge the multiple man. Where do you think they're gonna play multiple man here though? Or I still think it has to be better to go over there, right? Now they're gonna get 2 multiple men. I assumed they were gonna play multiple man here, so that's why I cloaked here to try and dissuade what we're to try and stop what we're seeing here. But I see now I have only made multiple man stronger. They didn't even use it. What the hell is going on, dude? You really would pass up a free multiple man? Just to get 1 over here? I don't even have a play. This is all very sad. Oh, I am losing hardcore. I am losing hardcore, dude.
Opponent snapped.
I wanted to stick around just to Shang-Chi. I thought about sticking around just to try and Shang-Chi mid. Because, like, Vulture comes over, bam, gets sniped. And then they have a multiple man, 5, 6. Craven gets powered up, I still lose. I'll take my 1 cube loss. All right, we're gonna wait. Chat, we're gonna wait, okay? No more mirror match against the same person. Oh! Ah! Run! I did cut ball. I ran. I did run. Mysterious. Enigmatic. It's him. Well, this sucks. Okay, so it's turn 2. We have to play something. Cards here not revealed to the game ends. You can move cards to this location on turn 6. That's very good for us. If I had even a single card that benefited from New York. I'm losing.
You were a fool to ever challenge him.
Chat, what do you think the odds are that armor comes out over here? See, in my mind, I'm like, what if this is a... What if I just have to do... Like, Cosmo could come out, armor could come out. Waiting on this is very greedy. Waiting on this is very greedy. This is what we do. We snap, and then we crackle, and then we pop, okay? I'm ready. I believe. Take it now. Why wait? Okay, our Heimdall play is already gone, and they know we can move cards to New York. The funny thing is I don't have anything that really combos with that. Mystery cards mid. You can't do the face down ones, which is really sad. However, this is the final turn. This is chaos. I don't know what these two cards are. They don't know what my card is. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is a pretty big swing. If they just... They don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do. I gotta do something. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Iron Fist. Vision. I'm not... What do you mean, not enough energy? Move over. And then Doctor Strange missed with Power Craven, and then we got Iron Fist, Vision, Craven, and then we go. I knew it! Bucky was just sitting there, taunting us. He was just sitting there looking very suspicious. And it won't power up the face down cards. Which is very good for us. That's pretty good. Whew. Okay, that was a lot going on there.
Victory.
Back to like positive 100. GG. Oh no. Uh-oh. Rematch time. It's very good for me. That is very unfortunate for... Yep. He's like, this bullshit. I don't blame you. But that's why retreat exists. So you don't have to waste time. It's just a bad hand of poker, nothing more. No big deal. Must be a lower amount of players in this tier. You mean the tier of people who have no life this game? Okay, it's like there's different tiers. There's the people who were in the beta, right? The people who were in the beta. And then they kind of got their accounts grandfathered in, I believe. So they were, if you were in the beta, you were already just like way ahead, which is understandable. However, there's the people who advance really fast. Like, I think people who didn't buy the season pass probably advance their collection rank slower because they didn't get as many free boosters, which again are not cards. It's just a thing that lets you level up cards with credits faster. Now I have so many boosters that I can't use them. So, but it might.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Why would you move Nightcrawler over to the right when Kraven's there? Kraven's right there. Did you just play Shang-Chi by himself on the left instead of Doctor Strange? They have 5 cards in hand. I'm just along for the ride. Ego time. Ego is griefing. That was a great play. Thank you, Ego. Wow, Warpath with no bonus. Okay, I like the vision play. I'm very, very much in favor of this. You didn't Heimdall turn 4, which is good. I would like you to have maybe played Tahala so we don't lose Crave.
Avengers!
Ego, are you playing both sides? Are you tied on purpose? Suspicious. Okay, this is 3000 IQ. You moved Vision right so that you could Doctor Strange him back for no bonus whatsoever. We could be getting so much Kraven value right now. You could be moving Vision over the Kraven. You could be moving Vision over and then Doctor Strange on Kraven. Then you could Heimdall next turn. But no. Okay, we're rocking out, I guess. Incredible brain on this lad. You're really kind of giving up our spots.
I am Iron Man.
There is an Iron Man. Do you see this? Ego? Ego, do not play Cloak. Okay, yes, play Cloak. Oh! Big brain. I don't like competing against Iron Man. You're gonna give the Iron Man the win. I can already see it. It's definitely gonna give Iron Man the win. But at least we get some Kraven. We get +2 to Kraven now. Really? You gave him Lizard? What did you give me? And Mr. Fantastic? Okay, this is way too big brain. You win right, and you... Did you win? Did you win? Oh my god, you dodged Iron Man Lizard, you absolute hero. Okay, I'm sorry that I doubted you. Ego playing for us is actually net 0. The Ego redemption arc. GG to Eamon. Thanks for being a good sport. I wasn't sure what was whose favorite was in or not. I kind of love and hate that. I think that's just what you have to do. You should be like, whatever, let's go. Let's gamble a little bit. After turn 4, swap the position of each location. Depends on what this location is. But yeah, it's okay to take the game seriously, but sometimes it's more fun not to. Because the random factor does add something to it in a lot of cases that I think is worth just a little bit of bite-sized entertainment.
This is a pretty good vulture.
I don't have the answers enough to snap yet. If I saw like a turn 5, turn 6 play, I might snap. Hello, Kaibo. Kaibo Nog has been doing the tutorial. We're gonna have a mod snap team. Okay, you're on it. There's a turn 5 or 6. Chat, it's time to make the Marvel Snap Discord channel. Okay, I respect your snap, but hear me out. What if I say no? Is it possible to have both TVA and Limbo, or does the game know that TV makes Limbo blank? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Turn 7, this game is a bit spicy for us. The likelihood of me getting sniped by their Shang-Chi is probably pretty high, I'd say. I'm putting a lot of my eggs in one basket. The trick is they have to be able to catch me. Okay, let's get Spidey down as well. And there's no reason not to get Nightcrawler down. I'm expecting... Okay, I'm glad we played a bunch so Scorpion gets less value. I'm expecting them to run Devil Dino mid. But they're holding off because it is... Well, it wouldn't be very strong. Okay, it's turn 6, but it's not the end. See, what I'm afraid of is... moving Vulture here, this is their best chance to kill Vulture. I do respect the Shang-Chi enough to not go all in on Vulture. I respect it. What the heck am I gonna play, though? I think this is a bit smelly. Oops. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what's funny about this is two things. They decided there would not be a turn 7, which is fair enough. However, you only get 2 cubes instead of 4. So, you might have cut the game short, but that's the equivalent of like flipping the table and then you just like steal as much of the money as you can before you run out the door. You didn't get all the winnings from the poker hand. You only got 2 cubes. But you know what? Touche. 2 cubes is more than 0. Was not expecting that. So I'll take this element of surprise. But I would have lost the same amount of cubes if I retreated, so that was a wash. I do think we probably won that. Ito, why do you have 130 boosters on that card? If you play a lot with the same deck, you get a lot of boosters. Actually, you know how much season pass XP you get per game? Off the top of my head, no, but I know you get more based on the number of control points you win, among other factors, possibly. Go on, do your thing, Hulkbuster. Bro. This is the second time this has happened. Put a card from your hand here. At least they don't have to pass turn 5. That would be so inconvenient. We would not want them to have to suffer through that. Spooky cloak. Ooh, spooky cloak. Well, now that is very spicy. There are now 2 Murder Worlds. After turn 3, destroy all cards here. I don't want to seem overconfident and snap at the wrong time. But this is pretty good, chat. Not good enough to guarantee a win. Got it. You did got him, Star-Lord. You did got him. This is still rough. Yeah, this is still, like, not ideal.
Opponent snapped.
So what happens if you Heimdall here? 4-8. Move over. And you have 3-6-9. Yeah, you just tie. Retreat. It was a bad snap on my part, but it's better to get out with only 2 than lose 8. Couldn't get any combos down. I don't want to... Wait. Okay, now go. Hi, what's up, Ruben? How's it going? Yeah, it might have been better to hold Shang-Chi. I just assumed they're going to find some way around it. And I get worried. Goodbye, Cloak. Goodbye, Bishop. Hello, Heimdall. Do those decks run armor? I don't know. I don't usually see armor, but I do see occasional Cosmo, I guess. Maybe I'm crazy. Snap. It's time to snap. It's time to snap. Oh, this actually sucks. I was gonna try and pull Vulture with Doctor Strange, but then I forgot. Wait, no, this is fine. No, this is fine. I don't know how on-reveal effects happening twice is gonna affect us. Work! No turn 3 work. Once we put Strange down, okay. Like if I lose now, then I'm just bad. Which is fair. But when I put Strange, we should lose the 5 power from Atlantis, and it should pull Vulture over. Which I mean, it's good, but... But anyway, hello late night chat. It's almost the uptime. You might be like, whoa, this is a long snap stream. Yeah, because I feel like this is my one shot to try and like push higher. Because things have been going really bad the last couple days. And we finally started to steer the ship in the right direction. So I'll give that a try.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, so they blew up Wolverine. They also blew up Lady Sif. There's a lot of discarding going on. There are no cards in their hand, but they're gonna have so many swarms. They're gonna have so many swarms. How many swarms was that? Mathematically, they shred one, they get two. Then they shred one of those, they get two. She have 3 swarms, I think. 3 swarms? Will you do any testing on destroy decks? I've been trying to get one consistent and having issues due to the high amount of combo necessity. My goal right now is to get to infinite and then relax and then experiment. So I have played a little bit of Pool 2 Destruction, and it's pretty fun, but it didn't work consistently, kind of the same thing. Okay, chat. End final turn. They have like 3 free swarm boys. Am I about to get swarmed? I think so. Let's get swarmed. What happens if Agatha and Ego spawns? I think Ego takes over, but I'm not sure. But yeah, Pool 2 Destruction has been tough for me as well. This is not my favorite board state. I think retreating is fine because they have 9 free power in addition to whatever else they want to put down. But we have more than 9 power at any given location. Tox, thoughts on Vision in this deck? It works. Vision works out pretty well for me, I think. I like him. First of all, I like Vision. That's a lot of cards. We got a lot of power left. Oof. Dude, that America Chavez mid is scary. I forgot that they get +5 if they just solo mid.
Victory.
So, if I had solo Heimdalled, we would have lost. That's crazy. If I'd have thought about that too hard, I might have... The reason I wanted to put 2 mid, even though I forgot about this, is because I just knew Kraven was going to be huge and Vulture was going to be huge, and I just believed. But I like having Vision because I like having the option to move more than just... okay, let me put it like this. Sometimes there is a location on the right where you can only have 1 card, or you can't move, or you can move, but you can't play cards to a location. And Vision is just like 1 extra way besides Nightcrawler to move to the right. And they're the only 2 cards that can move right. But also just being able to threaten multiple locations is good, because I think a big part of the Heimdall deck is being unpredictable and Heimdalling when it makes sense and not Heimdalling when it doesn't. Hundo Gold, I'll take it. I've been running a Destroy deck with Enchantress and Hobgoblin and winning a fair amount. Hobgoblin is just fun. Hobgob is just fun. I'd like to get to like 95. Bifrost. Please don't kill me. Fair enough. I think if you see Bifrost and you have things, that you should just do it. You should just do it.
Oh, snap.
And by do it, I just mean leverage the play. Someone Hobgoblined me and I Odined him back. Odining Hobgoblin back is one of those few pleasures in life that you simply cannot replicate. Oh, now that is temptation. God, that +1 per turn value is so nice. But taking advantage of the Bifrost is even nicer. Part of me wants to just Nightcrawler now, but I'm not going to. Oh. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I already got up. Vision was my final pool 2 unlock, apparently. Would Spider-Woman be a good replacement? I was considering Claw as well for the same reason of buffing a lock lane. Oh, I got Killmongered. I'm glad that I did not buff my poor Nightcrawler. But I almost moved Nightcrawler, and then I didn't. But now Multiple Man. Why does Multiple Man show up after? That's not fair. Alright, we're gonna get a really cheap Spidey next turn. Oh, we're gonna go one better. We just Cloak on the Bifrost. So Cloak will actually activate where next turn both players can move cards to this location. And it activates on the location that it's at even though it moves. So it's gonna shift one over to the right and let us move everything back if we so choose. But anyways, I played with Spider-Woman for a while in Pool 2 in a bunch of decks, and I ended up removing Spider-Woman from basically all of my decks. And the reason is because Initiative was killing me. Where I would Spider-Woman and all their cards are face down and I don't get any value out of that. Also, if, like, the fact that Kraven's probably gonna die this turn. This is turn 5. This is my problem with Miles Morales. He would have been, he's just like, I never get to play him when it's actually valuable. But I need to have more sort of movement early on. This Kraven is so strong that I instantly lose the game if they manage to snipe it. So we have to be elusive. We're gonna Vision left. Chad, is there a world in which we just don't move anybody except Multiple Man and just leave Kraven there? Oops. Did I get sniped? I did not play a card into Gamora. Probably don't even want to play for right, but like I totally could. Like this really isn't bad. I think we win regardless. Because I can just play one card there and we win right. I can Heimdall and we can take mid and left. I have a lot of options. A little higher, chat. Just a little higher. He's still snapping. I am. But anyway, a good replacement for Vision. You just need something that has some good turn 5 board swing. Like I would experiment with maybe even Iron Man, because you can still move it with Heimdall and create chaos. But it doesn't do the same thing that Vision does. I'm trying to think of the other turn 5 drops off the top of my head. Besides, like, Claw. The thing that's hard about Claw is if you're moving everybody with... If you're planning on moving everyone with Heimdall, Claw is wasted because you're just going to have 6 power to the right and it won't do anything, right? Limbo! Okay, we're gonna... Kraven here. Which I don't love. I'm keeping it away from Ninja so we can get rid of the Ninja with a Hulkbuster. Spider-Man just comes out as a 4/5, which I guess sometimes is what you want. Hobgob, got it. I do like Hobgob. He's a bit risky. More than a third of the way through the 24-hour stream. Hell yeah, dude. He's a powerful ninja. Not to be trifled with. Doctor Strange really doesn't do anything for us. When you play a card, you add a copy to your opponent's hand. We want to avoid that. It's a bit rough for us because I might want to Doctor Strange onto Kraven, and I'm just going to give them copies. Well, there's Vulture. It's turn 5 of 7. So if we were to say Iron Fist, Vulture here. We're saving Vision because Vision doesn't do anything for us right now because we don't have Heimdall. And we can also play him next turn if we decide that that's better. Okay, no more copies to hands, which is fine by me. Looks like I have a great chance to draw Heimdall, and there he is. Does my opponent's deck run Shang-Chi? I just assume everyone's running Shang-Chi because it's just very strong. So moving Vulture is a bit of a risk. But they have no idea I'm going to move Vulture to the right. So as long as I move Vulture to the right, maintain initiative, which the reason why the Doctor Strange play kind of sucks is because I don't have anything else to follow it up with. But if I Vision, I'm only representing 6 power with Vision now, so he's a bit weaker even though he can move. And I'm not really winning any of these 3 locations by any, like, wide margin. So we might actually just Doc Strange just so we can try and fill in Mojo World. Because Mojo World, if they avoid it, is a pretty easy... Okay, so they got Gamora, but I have a Vulture. But they have Gamora, which is probably better, because there's still a space there. So, well, basically, I have a hope and a prayer that they don't have Shang-Chi right now. Gamora existing has complicated matters.
Opponent snapped.
My opponent has 2 ways to win. Play any card on Angela, and Heimdall loses. Or play Shang-Chi right and Vulture loses. Or play Shang-Chi right and a card left. And both of those are good. I'm gonna take my chances. I'll take my chances with Heimdall. Ah, they got everything. Ah! I didn't feel like we were in a winning position there. But I'm curious what this card is and if I had a right to be scared of it. It's good Wolfbane. Killmonger. So the same thing would have happened, all right? We lose whether we Heimdall or not. They just had really good cards. And this Bishop. When Bishop works, Bishop is really good in a 7-turn game, it turns out. But yes, if we stayed, Killmonger kills the weenies. And if we move, they beat us with insane Wolfsbane Bishop Angela value. So, what deck did you play to climb to rank 90? This one. I played Devil Dino from like rank 50 or 60 to like rank 75 or 80, and then move deck from 75 or 80 to here. Can you show your Dino deck? Yeah.
This land can never be fully known.
have to go back to the main menu after this. Because I don't know where my screenshot is. Show Dino. Dino deck is still okay. Also, I have an unconventional Dino deck. I had Hulk in, and I don't think most Dino decks run Hulk. This is good. Miller time, I'm sorry to be a turn 2 snapper on you, but I see Kunlun, and I have to snap. Because I have to lock us both in. Because even if we draw from our opponent's deck... oh no, I'm gonna get Heimdalled. It might ruin Weird World. What? Oh, we have each other's deck. Oh, fantastic. I'm drawing from your deck. We're both drawing from a move deck, so. Who's got the better value? This is the most value Spider-Man play. Literally ever, dude. Okay, we're in this. I don't have Heimdall yet. And we're still drawing from... Now I'm drawing from my deck. They could have 2 Heimdalls. I don't know. It's possible. In which case, I just have to win by sheer value alone. I'm gonna Craven left for the future, and then Spidey right. Okay, maybe they have too much value. Or maybe... they actually have too much value. As in, so much value that I can't stop myself from trying to do something about it now. This is a good moment for the Spider-Man emote. Kunlun with a move deck is kind of dumb. Yeah, it is, especially if your opponent drew your and their Heimdall, which is entirely possible. They have 4 cards in hand, 4 cards in deck. I have 4 cards in deck, 2 cards in hand, and I haven't seen Heimdall. So, it's entirely possible. Miller time! Good vision. I significantly lessened the value from their Heimdall. However, I just drew another Vulture. That means they definitely have the ability to beat me. Hulkbuster Vulture is unfortunately not enough to shore this up. I could tie there, and then have 16 there, and they have 5. That's 16 plus vision plus too much value. I think they have 2 Heimdalls.
Escaped.
Too much value. Is this where we get stumped? All right, one more game. One more game. And then maybe gotta eat, because the climb has kind of petered out at like 92. I need a good like 4 to 8. I need like an 8 cube win. Oh, dinos. I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, I will show you dinos before I die of game or death. Okay, we don't have a turn 1 or 2. I'm only Iron Fisting so that I can maybe just get a turn 3 Spidey. Only 1 card can be here for each player. That's bad for me. this was a 24-hour snap stream of prophecy. Havoc, do you want me to have a visit to the hospital in my near future? But anyways, I asked you about card games earlier, and I want to see... I was wondering if you had any specific card games that you were particularly attached to. Both players may move to the Space Throne if you dare. Add a random card to each player's hand. I got Dagger. Oh, we have Cloak and Dagger. When this moves to a location, +2 power for each card your opponent has. Most intriguing. Most intriguing. Craven gets no value basically no matter what. At all. Literally 0. Oh no. Chat, I see the future. Turn 5 is bleak. We only have one person who can save us on turn 5. And I have a 50% chance of drawing him. His name is Shang-Chi. His name is Shang-Chi. I don't know how to move Vulture in this. We're just gonna play Vulture there. Sad turn. Me and Antu were like, what the hell are we supposed to do with the Space Throne? But I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna pass turn 5, power up Sunspot with +5 energy for passing with Unspin Energy, and then Infinite on the Space Throne, which is really good. I mean, there's the obvious Spire, Monster Train, etc., but one that I don't think gets much attention is, ooh, Hand of Fate and Hand of Fate 2 are both fabulous choices. Fabulous. Chat, did they just pass turn 4? You can't play Infinite on turn 5, can you? I did want a Dagger because it seemed like such good value. How's he awake? Because it's only 12:20. I don't go to bed till like 3, usually. My hero. Chat, my hero. If you snap here, you spook the other player, because why wouldn't you? Don't snap, don't give it away. They have initiative. They should flip Infinite first. Okay, this is always happening. Don't snap. You bastard. Ah, you bastard. I'm glad I didn't snap. Good play. He didn't want to spook me. He could have gotten 4 cubes off of that. I definitely would have taken the bait. That was a fantastic Shang-Chi dodge. Too fantastic. But I just didn't have anything that could match. Like, this is probably better. This is the risk of staying in a game along. Like, I think it was worth the risk. But Space Throne just totally, like, I got a 3 power Vulture. I have a Craven who's only 4. Is very sad. I didn't even get the Heimdall because it doesn't make any sense. You would have to read that dodge and play Shang-Chi on the right, basically. But the thing is, even at high ranks, this play, Infinite goes here 8 out of 10 times. So, I will take the odds The thing about Infinite is this is true. I've played against so much Infinite. That was probably one of 2 times someone has dodged Infinite out of like the dozen plus times I have assassinated Infinite with Shang-Chi. So you just have to play the most obvious play against Infinite because it's like blackjack. In blackjack, you don't change your strategy. You don't change your strategy. You just play the averages. And if you continue playing by the rules of blackjack that say that you stand to statistically gain this much more if you follow these hard and fast rules, this is the best way to play blackjack, you can't like second guess that because you'll tweak the averages by messing with the long-term success. But the thing about Infinite is, if Infinite is in someone's deck, 80-90% of the time, the kind of person that plays an Infinite deck is so infatuated by his power that they have to play it in the most obvious position. Because the Infinite deck is brain dead. Like, it's pretty brain dead. You just play Infinite where it's the biggest, and you just passing your Sunboy levels up. So someone who can, like, sort of make strategic Infinite plays in a pool 2 Infinite deck is going to just do better, like Antu. Because you're making just very solid plays. Okay, chat wanted to see my stinky dinosaur deck. Your mileage may vary, okay? Your mileage may vary. I don't know if this is the exact same one that I leveled up with. Let me look back. Because there was a version of this I ran with Moon Girl, and Moon Girl just gave me too many cards. This one stopped working for me because Morph is inconsistent, so you can replace Morph. But Shang-Chi is incredibly essential. Devil Dino, and then I wanted Hulk because I like Devil Dino turn 5, and then if they deal with Devil Dino, I still have Hulk. But I don't know if that's good. It worked for me like rank 50 to 70 plus, I would say. And then people started teching. The reason why it worked is because no one else was running Shang-Chi. Maybe they didn't have it. But I was running into a bunch of Devil Dino mirror matches, and I would win them because I could play my Devil Dino and they didn't tech against it with Shang-Chi, but I teched against theirs. So I was winning a bunch of Devil Dino mirror matches. So if you play this, I would just change maybe Morph to something more consistent. 3s are tough. There's not a lot of 3s that I like in this deck, but I think Wolfsbane is good. Just to have. The problem with Wolfsbane is, by the time you get Wolfsbane value, you're wanting to White Queen to see what their most powerful card is. You're wanting the Devil Dino, and then you're wanting the Hulk, maybe. So you don't have a lot of space to play Wolfsbane. But what I find is without Moon Girl, Agent 13 feeds you a card, Cable feeds you a card, Sentinel continues to feed you cards, White Queen feeds you cards, and Devil Dino should be well fed by the time you actually play it without Moon Girl. But if you want a Moon Girl, then you're relying on a spooky combo where you basically would have to remove Hulk, add Moon Girl, remove either Jessica Jones or Shang-Chi. There's too many 4s. Do you have a pool 1 move deck? I don't, I'm sorry. I'm not a professional streamer. I mean, I'm a professional streamer, but not a pro Snap streamer, so I don't have the same sort of resources that the full-time streamers of this game do. Any tips to be better? I'm gold, new to game. My tips are try and play when you're seeing other people's decks. Try and play with a bunch of different cards in the early levels because you're close to the season reset anyways, like 4 days and 19 hours. So play with a bunch of different cards and experiment with them so that you know how they work, so that when the opponents are starting to play them, you're starting to see them as familiar, so you know what to expect. Because being able to learn all the cards and which ones synergize with each other. You'll learn because people will do crazy combos against you, and you'll be like, wow, I never thought about that. Or you can try different decks that you maybe find online or just create yourself. Experiment, and when you find out that some cards have interactions you wouldn't expect initially. And some of them are very subtle and not necessarily like things that'll win you the game, but they're things to be aware of. Like, one that I've seen recently is a lot of Killmonger, which is, of course, a pull 2 card. Where are you, Killmonger? I've seen a lot of people using Killmonger to support, because it destroys all 1-cost cards. So they'll use that on Mojo World, which is the more cards that you have there, you get a plus 100 power if you have more cards. So they'll use Killmonger as the finisher on like turn 6 to make sure they not only win Mojo World, but possibly pop their own Nova so that they can get plus 1 power on all their other cards, intentionally destroying it. And maybe also give support to something like Lizard. Where are you, Lizard? Lizard, where are you? Chat, my brain hurts. I can't see anything. Oh, there you are. -3 power if your opponent has 4 cards here. So Killmonger can maybe even destroy an opponent's 1 cost, freeing up a spot on their side of the board and restoring 3 power to Lizards. So there's a lot of just little card interactions that you don't know until you play with them and have someone play against you with them. So I would say learning the different deck types and the different abilities. You just kind of have to lose a bunch. But the losing is teaching. Is there a good discard deck? In Pool 1 and Pool 2, I would say that Apocalypse was my least favorite. Because you're just putting all of your eggs in one giant basket. Which is good, except... like, I wanted to like the Apocalypse deck, but I couldn't get it to do anything for me. And the reason for that is because, at least in my experience, the only consistent way to get Apocalypse up is if you have Apocalypse and Lady Sif in your hand. You can see I didn't even get the points for Lady Sif. Apocalypse is just worse Dino. Yeah. Apocalypse is kind of worse Dino. Because, like, you have other discard cards, but you don't even get to control what you discard. So Swordmaster discards something at random, but he's overstated for that. Blade discards something at random. I tried running Blade, and it just kept getting rid of cards I needed. I also unlocked Swarm very late, so I didn't get to really play with Swarm much. And then Wolverine, I ran Wolverine, and I literally never got to discard it once. It just never hit. So I just found it to be super inconsistent, and I tried Morbing, but Morb peaks on an average game, even with Pool 2 cards, at like 1, 2, 3. So you can discard 3 times, so Morb can become a 2/6. Wow. It's so good. And I'm sure there's other like synergies that I don't have yet. But right now in Pool 1 and 2 is very unimpressive. It needs something else to be competitive in Pool 1 or 2. Did you stream 9.5 hours of this? I did, yeah. And damn it, I'm proud. We got to... we started at rank 82 today-ish. Or no, we fell down to rank 82, maybe. Or 81. 81, 82. And we climbed back tooth and nail back up to 92, and I'm determined to hit infinite before the season's end. Which is in 4 days, 19 hours. So still got 4.5 days. So I'm very happy with that. I just decided that climbing to infinite is important to me right now. And I want to do it just for personal reasons. I actually genuinely really like this game, and I think it's just an extremely solid card game, in spite of how this screen might look to you right now on PC. Because it is a little silly looking on desktop. So I'd recommend, my favorite way to play is iPad. What deck are you climbing with? I am climbing with the one at the top right of this screen. And we racked up 99 cubes today with the slippery deck. So move deck has been working for me. So about 10 levels. And I fell down with my other 2 decks that I was testing. So my best success so far is move deck by far. Aggro discard got me to infinite. I believe in you. Thanks, Taco Co. Thanks. I still got a few days. 10 ranks is pretty good in a day's work. So I'm happy with that. But anyway, good luck, Mix D. And thanks to people who came in from the directory to hang out, watch, and chill. I'm going to go ahead and call it there so I can get some food. Because it's been like 9.5 hours. We're going to play a different game, RimWorld, tomorrow, chat. So tomorrow's RimWorld day. No tomato time. Okay? No tomato time. Just RimWorld. And we're going to start a new campaign. We'll play some more Snap, maybe the day after that. But I'll give you the promised... you got a full day of Snap. It will not be a 9.5-hour day tomorrow because I have to go to sleep in like 2 hours so I can get up for stream. But it will be at least a full RimWorld stream. No guarantees on the stream length. What was the net block count today? I don't know if the count was 100% accurate. But if the numbers up there are right, then it was minus 46. So it'd be 107 minus 46. Which I can do in my head, but it's so 61. 61 net gain. If we maybe had started with the move deck, it may have been more. But yeah. Back to Naked Brutality all stream, here we go, yes. But GG's everybody, good game. A couple people came in and said they played against me and said GG, so if you're out there somewhere, thanks for playing. Good luck in your ranking up, and hope you all get infinite before the end of season. I had a lot of fun. I'm just... This game wakes me up in the morning. Like, if this was my alarm clock sound, like this song, I'd be like, it's time to snap. Dude. Okay, let me get the iPad over here. Like, I'm just gonna be like, oh. I'm lost. I'm addicted, dude. And I'm gonna go to pool 3 at the end of the season. So right now I'm just gonna hoard credits. And then once the season is over, we can do just a mass unlock collection level on stream and do some fun deck building. Cause once the season reset hits, I'm just gonna spend all my credits. Okoye was my last pool 2 card, and then I'm just gonna jump up and see how many collection level ranks we climb. Get some collector caches. So I'm just gonna save all my daily and weeklies for now. But we'll definitely stream this some more, because I'm just liking it too much not to. This kind of addiction always ends with quitting cold turkey. Wrong. It ends with achieving my goals. Because here's the thing. Next season, you don't go to rank 0. So I don't have to go 0 to 100 again. You lose 30 ranks. So if I get to 100, I'll go to 70. So I don't have to climb through the tutorial, through the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond. I'll start at vibranium. And not only do I have less work to do to go up, just by extension of it only being 30 levels, but also, I totally forgot what I was going to say. But also you get 1 extra week. Okay, because like when the game launched, I think the season at launch was like 3-ish weeks instead of 4. Is this a phone gacha game or something? It is a phone game, but it is not a gacha game. You cannot buy booster packs in this game. You also cannot directly buy cards. It is probably the best free-to-play model card game outside of... Chad is in love with the League of Legends game that I haven't played. And says that that one's the best. What is it, Legends of Runeterra? Chad says Legends of Runeterra is the best, but it's supported by microtransactions in League of Legends, so I don't think that counts. But I'm sure that's a great game too, but very different. But I would, having not played Runeterra, I would say this is the best free-to-play card game out there. Extremely forgiving free-to-play model, where you get to do a majority of the season pass without paying. And there's no timer to how long you can play. Runeterra had every card in the game and completely free to play, spent $0. You can get every card in the game free to play here. I just like it, so I want to support it with Battle Pass, and I like getting the little extra stuff because it's fun. But I wouldn't mind, like, you can definitely live without one card in the Battle Pass. It's very much a good free-to-play game where once I get to that rank 100, I can just vibe, do my dailies. It's very fast. You can probably do your dailies in less than 30 minutes. And just chill. Earn that currency, because God knows I've got enough cards that need to be upgraded here. That I could just chill and do my dailies and still have so much instant progression from that. How many credits do I have? I have 875. Oh, you can't see. Sorry, I'm on the wrong cam. My bad. But yeah, I've got a lot of upgrades to go. It's not as punishing because the rounds are so short. Exactly. And I just like the push your luck mechanic of gambling on cubes. All right, chat, I gotta go eat. It's food time. Let's pop out of here. I am gonna send you guys off on a raid adventure, okay? I got raided earlier this week from inside the Snap directory, so why don't we go say hi to someone else who's playing some Snap, and I'll send you guys Snap to Snap, and we can raid somebody new and check out somebody else who's playing. All right, so I need a good strong raid, so we make a nice first impression. All right, chat, let's go say what's up to Zeddy, who is also streaming this right now. And I'll send you guys on over there. Let's go introduce ourselves. Oh, snap. Is this an Oh Snap raid? All right, chat. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around the same time, like 3 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. PT, with some RimWorld action. I'll catch you then. I appreciate each one of you. Thanks for watching. Liquid Vamp, thanks for the sub a while ago. Circuit Overlord, everybody else, good night. All right, Raiders. Peace. Thanks for all the follows, everybody. And we'll play some more soon. Here, I thought this was an EU stream. Yes. All right, Raiders, get out of here.